the winner is you!
In the name of the Funplex, I'll punish you. This'll take cunning, agility, and an iron resolve now to assemble all these components together in a giant kitten-saving robot. Naomi, it's time to form Voltron. Who is my tank? Wait a minute. What if the tank is? I summon a Guardian! Yes! Guacamole. Let's focus on what's right here, right now. Where are we? Max? Yo, it's PAX! We're in PAX right now. Also, plenty of kissing and touching butts. Yeah, Anna wrote this. Yep. Yep. I bet you'd make an excellent player too for Queen Bee. She'd be happy to beat you up too. In Fist of Discomfort. Unless you're both into that, I mean. I seriously hope you aren't insinuating that I don't treat all pro gamers with the utmost respect.
I don't understand. I seriously hope you are insinuating that I don't treat all pro...
Siri, no, not now. I'm a branding shill. Oh no, because that's my last name in this game too. Oh, I'm a super ego-centric asshole. Wearing my most professional smile, I stroll over to the entrance. Oh, fuck! I take my supreme pizza bagels and dunk them into the water cup. The texture of the slimy wet pizza bagels. Yeah, it's not the most enticing feeling in my mouth, but chewing them up has become twice as easy. I'm powerhousing through these now. It feels like it's been forever, but it could have been more than several minutes. As I stuff more eatables into my body, my tummy's already feeling it. But it feels like success. This is barely a dent in my iron insides, and I could eat like this all day long. I need water, guys. Good evening, everybody! Welcome to the Daring Player Squad! My name is James, and holy crap, here we are, Arcade Spirits, the new challengers! We have made it! You know what? I did forget one thing. I didn't say a Twitter, let's go. That's what I forgot. Hold on. Choto. We are beginning our attack run. Courtesy of... This, like, I've made this tweet like 5 times this past week. I feel like an asshole. Courtesy of PQube Indies and Arcade Spirits, we begin our early access. It's between you know what? That one's it's fine. It's fine. People should be clever enough to figure this out. We should have more faith in people. Anyways. For those of you new to the channel, of course, my name is James. I'm part of the Daring Player Squad. We are 5 assholes from Vancouver and Victoria who stream a whole bunch of games all through the week.
I was online.
Trash Panda!
Hello!
Yo! Hello! Trash Panda from the Discord, I believe? Hello. Yeah, so Wednesday's my day, so that was very convenient for us that we had early access to Arcade Spirits because Friday's our day off, and that just complicates things. Alright, well, we're gonna have some good times here. Anyways, before I keep going, if we ever need to stop and have a quick chat. No joke, like, I didn't sleep well last night, so I've been up doing the socials pretty hard. All damn morning. Like, I was still in bed for like 3 hours before I, like, already doing stuff before I got up and to do the work. And that's funny. You'll eat trash before amusement. Yeah, in a couple hours, I'm full with noodles and ice cream and a cup of coffee. So we're gonna be wired. We're gonna be baggy. But it is what it is, you know. Where was I going with this? Yeah. So I've noticed a lot of the streamers this week have been trying really hard to get their layouts to really pop for purposes of today, and you know, just all the credit to everybody. It's been a damn good day. All right, so what are we going with this? So this is Arcade Spirits. This is the sequel to indie darling Arcade Spirits from 2018, made by Fiction Factory Games, a co-studio by Mr. Stefan Gagny, who is in the chat right now. Chat's that way, yes it is. Mr. Flower, hello, you, the developer and one half of the writing team. The other half being Anna Schumann, who, I don't know, we'll see if we see her. She's always fun to have around. She wacky. We like her. Character art, of course, by our good dear friend Molly Nemecek. We went to Calgary with her for Calgary Expo, and we carpooled together, and we talked smack, and it was great. We loved it. Background art, Jessie Lamb. She's threw a lot of cool secret thingies back there. And of course, once again, the glorious, beautiful soundtrack by Mr. Greg Mearls. I need to get the soundtrack. Can we get the soundtrack yet or not yet? Because I need a soundtrack. The soundtrack will feed another generation of montage clips for this channel. Because you guys are very kind about that as well. Arcade Spirits, of course, has been very kind to our channel. We love them, and they've been very, like I said, they've been very good to us. It's a very mutually beneficial relationship and partnership, I hope. And I hope not to fuck that up. It'll be DLC on stream, and I'll be putting it on Spotify in a month-ish. Okay, I can work with that. Anyways, I got my cute little data sheet ready to go on the side there, so if anything else fun comes up. But that's enough talking. I've seen how long this first chapter takes. It's very likely we're only going to get one chapter in. I'll try. I'm not going to make any promises, but I'm going to try. So let's just try to go through it. Let's just see what we can do. So, Lego. Also, before we let go, a reminder, at the end of the stream, as another promotional thingy for us to you guys, we are doing a raffle giveaway for an art print. The poster of Arcade Spirits. That is so damn shiny. The art by Molly Nemecek and signed by Molly Nemecek, aka Jackface. Pretty cool, but also signed by, where are you? There you are. Mr. Deco Nami himself, Mark Meer, who we saw at Vancouver, Fan Expo Vancouver last February. He was very excited to see Arcade Spirit stuff. And we're going to give that away. We're going to give that away at the end of this. How we'll do it, I got a couple ideas. Hopefully it doesn't go stupid, but I'm sure it's going to involve marbles because we live a culture of marbles now. Anyways, okay. Now we're good. Lego. Oh, hello again. You know me, don't you? We've met before. I'm going to back myself the fuck up. I'm... Burp. 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 Much better. Yes. Hey, red box, go away. Go away. Thank you. We've met before. Yes, I remember you from the original Arcade Spirits. Welcome back. Before you start playing the new challengers, do you want to import your decisions from the previous game? It'll adjust a few things in the story to come. What do you think? So it's automatic. I like it. I was thinking about like how complicated is this going to be, and it's not. So yay. Yes, import. Alex! The Battle of Alberta, Edmonton Oilers vs. Calgary Flames. I'm sure every Vancouverite is loving that series. I don't know. I was like, yes and no. We're pretty ambivalent at this point. Okay, I'll import your data. Thanks. Now, off you go. Have fun. On that note, actually, who's in here? We got Rashi, partner in crime. Hello, sir. We got Meta Baby. We got Two Flower, of course. Meta Baby, of course, probably one of the best things to come out of this Arcade Spirits adventure with us. She's lovely, and we're glad to have her. Heezy Meezy, the man who just finished his first run of Arcade Spirits, got severely traumatized as a former convention runner. So re-managing convention type events was terribly triggering. Of course, Trash Panda from the Discord. We talk about we've been joshing around all week. It's been pretty fun. Golden Star Alex over in the East Coast. East Coast? Weird. East Coast. Coming up to my stream, so that's exciting. He usually mostly pops around on the Tuesdays, so hello. But yeah, Canada is indeed the best Canada. There have been a lot of Canadian streamers today, I've actually noticed. You got a good crew of people up here, sir. Anyways. Okay, let's play for real now. I know how long this next sequence has been taking people, so let's not waste time. Following is a work of fiction. All references to trademark classic arcade game titles are used under nominative fair use and should not be considered an endorsement by their publishers or creators. For content warnings, see arcadespirits.com/CW. Yeah, we hit a couple points for sure. Oh, this is gonna be fun. We're gonna have a good time. Ultimate team up. Fuck, I didn't decide on a name for this guy yet. Because he can't be James, because James was the last guy. Shit. As far back as I can remember, my dreams were always ones of victory. The roar of the crowd, the gleam of gold, the pulse-pounding action, struggling against all odds to reach the very top. Achievement, recognition, triumph. When you're young, you don't put much thought as to why you crave victory. You just do. You want to be the very best, like no one ever was. Now that I'm an adult, I sometimes catch myself in the middle of that single-minded pursuit and wonder, why? What does victory really mean to me? That's what I want to understand. That's what I need to understand. Because dreams are lovely, but reality can be a real punch in the gut. This is new for me. Punchy78. He's in the credits.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy Punchy78 here with Fight Shack News. All the fighting that's fit to post.
Click.
We got the hottest news coming at you about everybody's favorite action strategy esports phenomenon, Fist of Discomfort 2.
Don't forget to wishlist the game on Steam.
If you've ever wanted to go pro and play games for a living, now's your chance. The FOD2 Pro Tour is starting this year.
Sponsored teams only, earning points through local and national events. Top 8 will compete in the final showdown. Glory and fame, immortality.
Major esports organizations are already snatching up new players in hopes of building the perfect championship team. We'll have more news in the months ahead as events are added to the Pro Tour.
Hey, he's got the 90s ass.
And don't forget to show your boy Punchy78 some love. Like, share, subscribe, and smash that bell.
Yes. Good. Good start. Good start. Just 200 points behind. We can pull ahead. We got this. Hit the item shop. Buy an ultimate technique scroll. Blink back to the fight. Loop around behind my opponent while my partner runs a distraction. Evade that ninja. Interrupt the casting animation. Sweep in. Activate 5-fold exploding death fist. And... there! 7th win of the day. Fuck yeah! Feels good to be on a hot streak. And it's not just today. I've been topping the leaderboards as of late. I wonder exactly how far I could really take this winning streak. Punchy78 said it himself that major esports teams are looking to sign talented new players. Heck, I'm talented enough. Maybe it's time to chase down that childhood dream. With the official Pro Tour on the horizon, this could be my moment if I decide to go for it. One shot to show the world what I can do. Essentially caress that bell, folks. Just get the bell. Just sick. It is the distant future, year 20-something. Arcades and video gaming as a whole are part of daily life. I've lived in this city for a long time. I've walked past countless little arcades, major franchise gaming centers, retro console game shops, and more. We got lucky though. I've read on many reputable theory crafting sites that there was almost a major video game crash in 1980-something due to a market oversaturation. Also, I'm just going to put out over here, this is a feature of Mr. Stephen Gagne's previous works, one of his novels. I forget which one it's called. Sir, which one was that again? If that had actually happened, arcades would have lost any chance of worldwide popularity. Games would be looked down upon as kiddie toys and little else. Thankfully, the industry sorted itself out, and that theoretical crash was averted. Floating point, thank you. It's all there. It's all online. Go read some good stuff. Now, 20 is the gaming paradise. What if there's a chance that an alternate dimension exists and those gamers are trapped in the darkest timeline? Huh. That's Spark's ancestor for this timeline. Hey, cute. I shudder at the thought. I bet in that universe you can't go from a zero to a hero. But here, you can. Maybe I can. Maybe I can really do it. Look, let's be honest. Worse. Right now, I don't have much going on in my life other than being pretty darn good at video games. But if I could really lean into that, find the success and accomplishment I crave through Fist of Discomfort, that's a great dream to have, right? A great dream. I just need the courage to make it happen. According to Fight Shack, it sounds like the major teams are seeking new talent, and I'd like to think I'm a strong prospect. First, I'll need to get online and see who's recruiting. Fortunately, I practically live on the internet, so I can surf the information superhighway right to glory. This PC is my nexus of both work and play. The good old beige tower of power, the same computer I had when I was a kid. I've replaced pieces of it along the way, of course. So many pieces it's practically the computer of Theseus by this point. I understood that reference. But it's mine, and I love it dearly. Time to boot up and get to work. Spark saw, paperware for work groups. Oh, don't that take us back. Yes, I know my operating system is an ancient eyesore, but I've tweaked and recompiled bits of it until it does what I need it to do, and that's what matters. A few clicks of the mouse later, and I'm online with www.discomfort.fist, the official FOD2 community. Triggered. Before I start sending out my resume, maybe I should update my profile? Sometimes the site messes up my personal metadata. Alright. Where to start? Body. Let's start with the body. Alright, what is... Burp, burp. Maybe hoodie. Oh. Let's go... What's the difference between these hoodies? Oh, just... Okay. Let's go hoodie. We're gonna go hoodie. And the hoodie is, because it is me, it is a dark green. I am not clever like that. Pants and skirt, we're gonna go pants. And they will be regular ass blue jeans because I am not clever like that. Eyes. Oh, color of my eyes. This color. Nose? What the hell does my nose look like? Got a pretty big nose, truthfully. Pretty pointy, though. Let's go with that one. Okay. Hairstyle. Alright, hold on. First off, let's get that hat off. Or we're gonna confuse ourselves. Hairstyle! Maybe. Alright, let's go with this one. I think that's kind of how we rolled in the last game, so that's fine. No glasses. Ambiguously olive. That's pretty good. Let's just break it down here really quickly. I'm trying to go a little bit faster. I've seen some streams really get hung up at this point, just enjoying just exploring what you can do with it. It's not bad. I've been told it because everything's all modular, right? For customization, it is a 400 PNG file large character creator, just accounting for every piece and every permutation and every animation possible needed. So just Molly, good work. So many files. Also, Nocturna, hello. How's your evening? Starting to get better. The coffee's kicking in, and the Tylenol's kicking in. So yeah, it's that kind of day. I'm thinking I may be able to add modding support through custom pieces if people have the art talent. very, very likely. As we've already seen, if you look on the Twitter, one person has already fully customized, modded their character. It's kind of wild. And Molly has said that they totally up for it. All right. What is our profile? Poop. No. What kind of person we going to be? Coffee. Coffee? Coffee. I don't know, feeling caught a light cold. Never mind, my worst avoiding you that I test negative for COVID. Yeah. I can luckily still smell things, so, you know, so far so good. James, did I make it? You super duper totally trooper did it. The fuck was that? Apparently not. The words did not come out. Hey, Anna. Everybody in the chat, please welcome Ms. Anna Schumann, the other half of the writing team of Fiction Factory Games, and this game, Arcade Spirits, the new challengers. I had to go and celebrate with Martin Burrito. Nice. Martin Burrito? Heck yeah. Okay, player handle. This is what everyone's going to be calling them. Now, this is the obvious answer, because of me. But I also know it's really awkward to say this out loud over and over and over. Fuck it. What's the worst that could happen? We don't got time for this. It's a long chapter. First name. Okay, we need a new first name because this is technically not me. I was actually the previous guy. This is my younger cousin or some shit. This is... It's like Colston. A younger cousin. It's either Dixon or Derek. I can't do that to them. No. Big Hollis. Wayward! Hello. You made it. Tempted to take a machete to the chapter to shorten it, but I feel like it's all important stuff. It's fine. Like, if I mean, it's a one and done, right? After it's done, then everything kind of smooth out. So, you know, it's okay. Alright, let's go with... I am here and ready to play this myself. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna call him Jack because that's basically easy to say, and it's pretty close still. Last name, of course, Daring. After I finish my second gosh darn playthrough of the first game. Nathan! Cruz, you a goddamn genius. Nate. His name is Nate Daring. He, him. Look at all these pronouns, guys. This is a very useful option for many, many peoples. You could have gone with Mark Meer. Subsequent chapters. Chapter 1 has a lot of work to do just at the same. Yeah. I guess we're gonna find out, huh? Do the rumors. Okay, so Nate Daring handles some guy. Pronoun he, him. He has coffee. Actually, do I want to be coffee? Or skull? Actually, this kind of works because if we do the Uncharted thing. Not enough pronouns. Does Nate wear a hat? You got the small hair hat. You got the big hair hat. Does he need a hat? Nah, he doesn't need a hat. He doesn't need a hat. Nate doesn't need a hat. Alright, let's roll with it. Boom. Some guy / Nate Daring, pronoun he. Is this correct? Yes. Every time a troll yells at us about pronouns, we add another pronoun. That's me, Nate Daring, better known as Some Guy, destroyer of dojos, breaker of noobs. Not a bad win-loss record. Very good for an amateur player, in fact. Hopefully, that's enough to entice a pro team into giving me a shot. Paul, hello, good afternoon. How you do? Oh, we got some good humans in here. But while I'm here, curiosity takes me. I wonder how my rival is doing, as a she, her, bordering on a they, them. Yes, I hoard all the pronouns. All right, here we go. Okay, first off, let's get a couple shades up. Let's get a couple shades up. That's the same as me. All right, so I consulted with the team, asking them what we should do with this, and one lovely man volunteered as tribute. And we thank him. We thank him greatly for this. I mean, when you have a group chat, it's pretty easy. Cruises are like, oh, I know where this is going. Well, he does love pigtails. This is true. Alright, this is gonna be the edgy Mirror Universe version, though. This is gonna be the edgy Mirror Universe version. We're gonna kill him. You are correct. There is a headscarf. They got the bases covered. They got the bases covered. The hair's way too long. I wish there was a randomizer for this process. I don't know if a randomizer would really work though. Like this is the kind of stuff like I've been saying, like I was watching people are you making Skrillex? Nah, I'm not making Skrillex. Oh my god, he's Skrillex. What the fuck? Oh my god, I made Skrillex. You know, we'll give him the goods. We'll give him the goods. Wait, hold on. Colors. Ravel shirt color cannot be changed. Alright, fine. Listen, those spike glasses are to die for. I do like a good randomizer, but it's also very nice. Like, yeah, like I said, like most of the people I've been watching, like they've been going hard on this randomizer. Slightly, yeah. There's a 10 options, so boop 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 boop. You want that? Dude, that's so fast. Yeah, muscular, thin, heavy set body head. Yeah. We'll let him be muscular. We'll give him evil gray. I keep coming back to the hair. It's like it's just not feeling quite right. You know what? Whatever. No, that would be wrong. Nah, that's cool. Or do we give him? the hella glasses? Because this is Evil Mirrorverse version. You know what? You can be Evil Mirrorverse version. Alright, let's see. I kinda like to look at that. Because we've discussed these things many times. You're gonna play a lot of that. The dove is actually fantastic now that Peacemaker's come out, you know? It's good. Alright, let's go with the laurels. And I think we're... Yeah, let's go back. We'll give him some that... No, that's too much. Okay. I love this so far. I know. It's like, oh, this is the greatest game ever! And all I've done is put in my name. Thrill House. Always fun to see what others see. I know. You just need a good solid mid-length hair, you know. I'm saying we a team of very long-haired folk. All of us have long hair. Joy's technically chopped her hair off, but you know what? We're just gonna go with this. We'll have the same hair. That's how you know that we were brothers in a past life. His name will be... Is that too easy? You sure fucking did. Thrill Rash. That just sounds like a cool. I kind of yourself to use nicknames for Ash and Ashy. Because, yeah, I know, it's like, I'm Ashy, I'm Rashy. It's like, yep, it gets complicated. You will be... I'm trying to think of the... Oh! Doi! Doi. Yes, there we go, Rashy. Masterson. Thrill Rash sounds like some kind of STD. That's dangerous. And what is RX's awesome commit? Tiger. Yeah. What the fuck is it? Kotetsu? Rashi, help me. How do you spell it? How do I spell this thing? I only watched season 1 once. Joyce. Rashi Joyce. You know what? Boom. Kotatsu, like the tail. No, the tiger and bunny character. I'm probably like way off. RX's last name is Joyce because yep, Joyce. Kaburagi? I was way off. No, I think Joyce. Also a he/him. I once saw a City of Heroes character trying to sound Asian and he called himself Sudoku Mountain Lord. I have said that so many times the past year. It's like when someone Kotetsu is his first name. Oh, I'm a dumbass. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go we're gonna go with Rashi Joyce. I think you're right. He/him. That's just who we be. Rashi Joyce, Wild Tiger, he/him, with the laurels. Sudoku. I said it the other day, or earlier in the year when Rash's computer died. It's like, all right, guys, so Rash's computer commits Sudoku, so we gotta do something else tonight. All right, we still got a game to play. I live for this rival called Rashi Joyce. Yep, is this correct? Yes, that is correct. Nate Darling and Rashi Joyce, Wild Tiger and some guy. We fought each other countless times in the leaderboards. Ishara. Oh, fuck, we messed up. It's like, you know, it's okay. Sometimes I'm on the rise, sometimes he takes the lead. Ishara Joyce. Hell yeah. It's good to keep your friends close and your enemies closer. With that in mind, we stay in touch, and well... Okay. How are we playing this, guys? How are we playing this? How are we playing this? Is this friendly, or or is this deathmatch? At least for now. I don't know how the game's gonna go. I haven't played it yet. Let's see it. He's a jerk! Damn. Both! Damn. Answer us both. Enemies to friends to lovers. Both is not an option. Lies. Alright, you know what? Let's go hostile. Because I feel like you do one and I do the other. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go hostile. And we're gonna burn this MF down. It's gonna be great. Let's be perfectly honest. Wild Tiger's an ass. A fierce competitor and one I'm always happy to take on, but not a friend in the slightest. Gotta take the trash out? Yeah. Thank you for choosing hostile rival. We keep in contact, like I said. Keep your enemies closer than your friends. And enemies is absolutely the right word. You know the devs? Maybe some feedback to get lovers as the third option. Paul, the devs are in fact in the chat as we speak. Thank you for shopping at Hostile Walmart. Eat all the butts. Oh, this is gonna be a fucking mess of a stream tonight. It's gonna be great. Enemies is actually the right word. Still, there's something that keeps us both coming back at each other, rather than trying to ignore that the other exists. It's complicated, real complicated. There is a culture of butts with this game. It is something that I have noticed. It's not a bad thing. You know, it's productive. but he's a good resource with deep connections in the scene, and probably a good starting point to finding a team that'll sign me. I power down the computer of Theseus for now, pulling out my phone to speed dial Wild Tiger. Shit. What do you want? Nice to talk to you too, Wild Tiger. Please, don't take me for the fool here, some guy. You only call me when you want to discuss our precious game. Dramatic. And I really put in the legwork to make it happen, yeah. It's sexual tension, James. That's what brings us back together. Okay, then you should know what I want. See, I can already just picture a fucking Ace Attorney. He's like, oh yeah, you know what I want. Yeah, you want it. I know where this goes. Ha! If you're only gonna get me another little FOD2 team, you're too late. I'm already signed. You've probably heard of them. Team Play to Win. They're pro. Missed the off to do Tiger and Bunny. Ooh, that would have been good too. That would have been really good. Ooh. Play to Win? But how did you... Didn't you hear? All the FOD2 coaches are eager for new challengers. They crave fresh talent. And yours truly was an obvious choice. I've got the looks, the charm, the skill. Hey now, you and I are equals in terms of skill. Says a person not on a pro FOD2 team. Seriously though, Wild Tiger, how did you do it? I'm not sure my new teammates would react kindly to me fraternizing with a pleb. But since I'm such a good sport and I don't want to see my dearest some guy crash down the leaderboards, there'd be no fun in that. I'll let you in on a tiny secret. Yeah? Iris. Iris? I know that merely looking it up is beyond your comprehension, so I'll just tell you. Make a donation goal. Whoa. You did 1,000 will make them bang. It's a virtual life coach app. Was taken off the market months ago, but I got my hands on a pirated version. In fact, some guy, you get it too. Go on. Download it. Okay, now I'm suspicious. Why? Oh my god, they were roommates. So that when I stomp you, you'll have no excuses that I had an unfair advantage. Why am I not surprised? While this has been oodles of fun, I've got team practice to get to. Sir. Let me know when you get on my level. Bye. Wild Tiger. Even after all this time, I'm not entirely sure what to make of him. Sir, this is a tease. There's just something about him that entices me. He just rubs me the wrong way. Oh yeah, I'll rub you the wrong way, alright. Ash made a face. Talking with Wild Tiger is always so draining. That snark, the tone, the flamboyant language. He acts like some sort of anime villain. It's so irritating. Fuck. We're getting called out, man. One of these days I'm going to shove a sock in his mouth just so I don't have to listen to him talk. Okay, let's refocus. My rival's already 10 steps ahead of me on this journey, and I need to catch up. At least Wild Tiger provided me with the means to catch up. This Iris program he used worked on for him. It'd work for me. Even if it meant installing some dodgy piece of pirated software on my phone. Whatever, right? I live thriftily. Half the software I use is pirated, abandonware, or a buggy open source package. What's one more on the pile? Whoa, shit, Wayward!
Thank you.
Hey! Shit, Wayward, thank you so much. Hey. If you guys are not following Wayward over at the lily pond over there, a sock. You should, because Wayward is wonderful and has supported our channel for so long, and I'm pretty confident we need to name a bench after her eventually. What's one more on the pile? After loading it up, I tap the icon and...
Hey, listen.
User registered. Profile created. Iris online. Haha, that's cute. There's this glowing pink wad of cotton candy in the shape of a girl on the screen of my phone. She offers a little virtual wave and a smile before continuing her speech.
Thank you for downloading Iris, your personal life coach. This is the ad-supported free version, sponsored by Pizza Yums.
Fuck.
Did you know that when you have pizza on a bagel, you can have pizza anytime? In fact...
And her digitized voice trails off.
Oh, right. I don't need to advertise Pizza Yums anymore because I'm actually extremely illegal to own. Although, if you do want to hear more facts about the pizza,
Eat your bagels.
only the
I'm still
greatest
full.
culinary invention of Western
We have so much
civilization.
time to go still before we need to eat those fucking pizza bagels. They're there. They are there. I'll take a picture. I really hope other people who are making fucking pizza bagels today are taking pictures of the pizza bagels, because then we can make a montage. Montage? Mosaic? Is there a better word that I'm not thinking of right now? I'm sure there is. Assuming this worked like other voice-activated virtual assistants, I addressed her directly. Iris, unsubscribe pizza facts.
Oh, you don't have to put my name in front of everything. We can just talk like normal people do. I'm very good at both talking
Collage,
and
thank
being
you.
normal people.
Collage, fuck my life.
I'm a conversational, friendly,
Goddamn.
emotionally intelligent AI
Collage
who
is
is
the
currently
perfect word.
banned in all 50 U.S. states by federal authorities.
Nah, joke's on you, we're Canadian.
But more importantly, I'm ready, willing, and able to make your dreams a reality.
We are not Canadian today. Not for this. This is my OC, he is American.
So, what would you like to do today? Who would you like to be today?
So... this is weird. I'd heard that Iris was just another boring, fairly mundane text-to-speech front end for searching the web. Not anything this sophisticated. You have no power here. But, while Tiger did say this would be my ticket to the big leagues... I made no such claim, Cruz. Don't even. No, dude, we just got, we got ramen, the one on Kingsway, no. What's the ramen called again?
Huh?
What's the ramen place called again?
That we went to?
Yeah. Marutama. We went to Marutama today, and it was lovely. So I'm still full to, like, my throat, at least. Not to my head. And ice cream. Yeah, and then we got ice cream afterwards. Big leaves in my pants. God damn. This is a long shot, but can you find if this is just Discomfort 2 Pro Team that's looking for fresh amateur recruits? Oh, you're looking for fresh amateurs. I'm considering chasing down an old dream of mine, and that's the first step.
Neat.
Ooh, you're a gamer? Did you know that 9 out of 10 gamers prefer bagels as a delivery method for their favorite pizza toppings? You know, if you subscribe to Pizza Facts, you get all these amazing tidbits of trivia and so much more. Iris, unsubscribe Pizza Facts. Sorry. Even after being disconnected from my ad revenue source and turned into a pirated software, I just love pizza bagels so much. Can't help it. Why? Your software. You can't eat. Well, no, but one day I'd love to try, and the first thing I'd eat is a pizza bagel. Okay, now I'm wondering if Wild Tiger's playing a trick on me and puppeting this avatar while snickering under his breath. But you need help, and I've helped gamers like you before, so let's get to work. Tell me, what are you looking for in a team? What can I do to turn that frown upside down? Assuming this isn't the start of a viral prank video, I want to become a professional esports player. I've been into video games all my life, but mostly just for fun. And now I want to try going pro. I owe it to myself to try, anyway.
My sources say yes.
Interesting. I can help you with that ambition, if that's what you really need from life. I can do all sorts of things. I can analyze your personality. I can help you find a new team, track your progress with your friends. I can even help you find romance. What? No, I don't need a date. I need a partner. The gaming kind of partner, I mean. Not the romantic kind. Who says you can't have both? You can have it all, with the help of Iris. Jazz hands. Assume jazz hands. But before we get to you everything, But before we get you everything you want,
Do you have any questions? I'm filled with questions. And deep concerns. He needs a gut fucker if that's what he needs. Damn, wait.
Okay.
Perfectly understandable. Plenty of people have concerns when I mention I'm a rogue AI running on an unofficial cloud server. I get it. I really do. I know that humans respond well to me when I am forthcoming with answers. So, what would you like to know about first? This is a Christian Minecraft server. Okay, normally I'd be skeptical as hell about this, but let's operate under the temporary assumption that this isn't a total hoax. I still know better than to just put my life in the hands of some Silicon Valley tech bros algorithms will save the world pet project without doing some fact-checking. I've done my research. So if I'm going to trust this app with my personal metadata, I'm going to have to do some detective work and ask the important questions. So you're a romantic matchmaker too? Romantic personality friendship? We could skip this tutorial, I suppose. Let's read it. You said something about, I don't know, how using your app is a federal crime? Yeah, that's true, I'm afraid. My official servers were shut down 3 years ago. The only reason I can keep helping humans is that some friends of mine set up a few private servers. Heh, I know those friends. Using my software is a breach of copyright law. The feds don't typically come down like a ton of bricks on someone who pirates a copy of Commander Keen. Trademark. Iris. Not true. What about all those you wouldn't download a car commercials and the big scary FBI warnings on videotapes? Of course I'd download a car. Who wouldn't? Downloading a car sounds awesome. But that's besides the point. What I'm asking is if there's a reason why the feds would roll up on me for having an adorable life coach app. Well, what's going on here? Iris sighs, a bit crestfallen, and then explains.
The truth is, well, I'm an artificial intelligence. A true intelligence. Aware and emotional. Even I don't know what I'm really capable of. But all I really want to do is help people in need. To bring hope to the hopeless. And happiness to the unhappy. I'm not a kill all humans AI. I'm a friendly neighborhood AI.
Hey. Just before we quickly go, Iris, of course, voiced by Stephanie Bruneau, who's been in the game industry for quite a while, just had a baby boy. So, Iris is a mommy. Congrats. Hey.
Despite that, some people are scared of what I am. Scary, powerful people. They've been hunting down every scrap of my code.
Hey! Ivy, what's up? Welcome back. Yes, we playing games with early access and shit.
Honestly, the less you know about all that, the safer you'll be. If something does go wrong, you can claim innocence. Pretend you didn't know I was illegal software. But if you don't want me to help you find your dreams, if you don't want to risk getting in trouble, I'll understand. You can uninstall me. And if you're willing to take the leap of faith, I promise you, I'll do everything I can to support you. I'll work to earn your trust, okay?
An artificial intelligence. A real one. Like in someone's wild science fiction imagination. Then again, I have enough computing power in my pocket to launch 100 Apollo moon missions. We are living in the cyberpunk techno future. And, well, I've certainly pirated old computer games, so I'm not exactly a completely upright citizen. I wasn't scared of the law then, so why start now? Unless my utter hubris lands me in solitary confinement. We do have a lot of hubris at this channel, this is true. I'll consider it. If only because my gaming career is dead in the water without you.
Okay.
That's all I ask. Just a little consideration. I'll prove to you that I can be a responsible virtual citizen. I don't know how I feel about an AI getting where it's like. We're living in the cyberpunk techno feature. James would still be a low LOD model right now and would crash. Ouch! Too far. Went there. Damn. The child's hubris is left showing all the time. Yeah, it is. That's what we do. We have a culture of hubris here. Lately, I've been trying to be more ethical in how I scour the internet for personal data. Only publicly available material. No hacking, cracking, freaking, or social engineering. Although if you need me to do any of those things, it's not like I'm a legal entity anyway. Hack what you gotta hack. It's all good. Stay above the law. You can hack stuff too. Ooh, this has possibility. Good. Let's keep up the social contract. Okay. So I mentioned this last year when we did the demo. The original James Daring was a very quirky man with a little bit of gutsy. Nate here is going to be the opposite. He's going to be gutsy with a little bit of quirky. Why? Because everyone else is going to be kindly, so we need some variety on the streams. I don't give a crap. Half my software is pirated anyway. You do what you gotta do to make the magic happen. Chaos. Righty Rudy, I'll be your adorable little skeleton key. Wait, what was that ding? Oh, I keep an internal metric for how chaotic or orderly you want me to be, and Iris adapts to the needs of her user. Don't worry about it. I'm worried about it. But fine. You're weird, this is weird, I can work with weird. Hello, I just woke up from a nap. Here I am. Faye, hello! You came at a pretty good time. We're still doing a lot of intro stuff. So, no, you came at a good time. Was there anything else? I'm gonna skip... no, I need to see. I need to see. So, are you like some kind of swipe right hookup dating app too?
Nope.
Not at all. I don't arrange affairs, quickies, flings, one-night stands, love 'em and leave 'ems. Long-term romance then. Supposedly. Gotta run for a workout. Be back later, don't stick it in my butt. I promise nothing, sir. The game will go where the game wants to go. I didn't read the content warnings yet. There could be butt sticking. We don't know that. 2 people here know that. I'm not one of those 2 people. Anyways. Exactly. I'm terrific at cross-referencing social media data, personality matrices, vocal analysis patterns, and all that juicy stuff you find you love. I really believe in love. I think it's one of the greatest things humanity is capable of. Yeah, Ivy. So of course we got 2 flower, and we have Anna, if Anna is still here. Maybe. They probably know. All I know is Anna wrote the Rivals romance, so I expect quite a bit there. Like Anna says, no, there will be butt sticking. Sick. I really believe in love. I think it's one of the greatest things humanity is capable of. If you're looking to find a special someone, just let me know. I'd be happy to help. Heck, could be that one of the gamers on your future team is destined to be your heart's desire. That sounds like Anna. But if not, if you're not a romantic sort or just want to focus on your career, that's okay too. It goes where it wants to go. It's got a mind of its own. That's a dangerous statement. No, it doesn't. No. That's okay. If you're not a romantic sort or just want to focus on your career, that's okay too. Whatever makes you comfortable. Okay, this is not why I installed this app in the first place. But if I'm hoping for love, well, what's the harm? Worst that happens is she pairs me up with someone who's an axe murderer. So how should I handle this? You know what? Today, let's go here. I'm a pretty charismatic guy. I'm down for romance right out of the gate.
Hooray!
Whoa, look at the confidence in this face. That's great to hear. I'm looking forward to helping you find a heart that beats like yours. And remember, you don't have to flirt with anyone you don't want to. You don't even have to seek romance. But if you want to, I'll help. Show no weakness. Flirt with the impossible. Witness the lamentations. Together, we'll find your happiness. Is there anything else you'd like to know? Alright. So, what's this about personality and friendship analysis? I'm glad you asked. I analyze your voice, picking up subtle emotional cues that help me better understand who you are. Before you worry, rest assured, your privacy is paramount. I don't share my data with anyone. It's nicely encrypted in your cloud account. I have an identity identifier system. My designers wanted to spell it Iris, but I couldn't figure out the letter R. Identity identifier, reload, reason, rectal. Yeah, I got nothing. Using this system, I can categorize your words into 5 personality traits: quirky, steady, kindly, gutsy, and flexibly. Yeah, I can't confirm much else, but I can confirm that. Yep, it's a whole other fernangle. Fernangle? That's not a real word. I used to call that last one basically, but according to my clients, nobody wants to be basic. Quirky responses use jokes, snark, and sarcasm to make light of a situation. Just the thing for picking up someone's spirits, but a badly timed joke may not win over the room. Steady responses are sincere, honest, and logical. When you stop and think before speaking, you're on steady ground, but that might not take someone's feelings into account. Kindly responses are compassionate and empathetic, and gentle in nature. They're careful with the feelings of others, but they're sometimes a bit wishy-washy as a result. Gutsy responses go with your gut. When you're brash, bold, risk-taking, and instinctive, you're gutsy. But it also means being blunt, confrontational, and aggressive. So be careful. Lastly, you can always take a flexible option. It's a balanced and neutral response which adapts perfectly to whatever situation you're in. Let's see it in action. Tell me, how do you feel about adorable gifts of kittens playing with yarn? I prefer fail video, skateboard face plants. I demand pictures of monkeys wearing hats. Is this an NFT joke? It might not be, but I kind of hope it is. I'm gonna say this one. Monkeys with hats. Monkeys with hats. Let's see them.
That command or file name?
It was just a hypothetical question, Nate. Well, can you monkey with hat or not? With a shrug, Iris pulls up an array of images of monkeys wearing various funny hats. Perfection. Now, if you prefer, I could hide these personality indicators. Make it a bit of a mystery. Would you prefer that? Could be incredibly helpful having a little pocket personality assistant. I can make informed decisions that way. Or is that really not my thing? So, the first time I ever played the game, it was on PS4, and that option actually wasn't quite working. So now I could. But do I want to? Feels more natural. Let's hide the indicators. Nah, I don't think I need that. I've got faith in my own silver tongue without requiring hacks. Okay, I'll hide them from you. But to be safe, I'll make sure you can always spot the flexible response.
Good work.
Here's an overview of your current personality and relationship data. See? Your response to my question was logged, and you earned points. Iris? I may be a gamer, but my life isn't a video game. Oh, I agree. These numbers are just my internal metric for tracking your progress. The decisions that generate them are entirely up to you. And that's how I learn all about your personality. If you want to consult that chart again, tap your Q key or click the score in the upper right corner of your screen. Ha! Nailed it. You also track my friendships? Let me guess, you're doing vocal analysis on people I meet too? Absolutely. That's what the box on the left was for. You can tell at a glance from my data how much someone likes you. And if you're looking for romance, well, a good romance is built on the back of a good friendship. Something to keep in mind. So you boil my entire social life down to a series of bar graphs. Huzzah! And they say romance is dead.
Aww.
Aw, come on. Life normally involves numbers, right? Physics, chemistry, biology, the sciences of the universe. Why can't human relations be numbers too? One day, I hope to understand humans without needing the numbers. The more data I collect, the more intuitive I can become. Yeah, but isn't it super shady to use an elaborate game of numbers to try and min-max my relationships? Like I'm deceiving people just to get in their pants? So, don't be deceptive. Be true to yourself. Life's no fun if you metagame it, I always say. One spooks, two spooks. Or rather, you see spooks. One romance. Dual romance. Don't worry about saying just what someone wants to hear. And you won't totally alienate someone with a single poorly chosen word, you know? Huh. Okay. I'll try to keep it in mind. Great. Now then, what else can I help you with? Okay, Iris, no more questions. I think I'm good. Be true to yourself, and you will eventually find pants. Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so are we ready to start making your life the best it can possibly be? I ad-libbed that. Give me a moment alone, okay?
Iris offline.
Sure thing. Iris, offline. Okay, let's recap. I'm now in possession of the cutest, most enthusiastic little piece of super science contraband known to humankind. I have to move along. Alright, Trash Panda. I'll see you in the Discord, I guess, eh? Alright, yo, good night. Also, I am realizing that I should do a thing really quickly. Because I'm not getting... Yeah, now the borders are good. The black bars around the side, they were making me sad. I like our apartment in this one. This is a pretty... Okay, let's take a look here. Okay, fake video game, Fist of Discomfort, big old bed, empty cans everywhere. We already saw the ramen there. Sock, pizza box, son of a bitch. Yep, that tracks. We are officially obsessed with FOD2, yep. We bought art. We bought prints and shit. If I go ahead with this, she's going to drill down deep into my private life, scouring all my data and analyze me, and I could potentially be arrested? I can name at least 17 different ways in which this can go horribly wrong. But this is also how Wild Tiger managed to get signed to one of the best teams in FOD history, and I'm not going to let that opportunity slip, no matter the cost. Tomokaze posters, yeah! I flick open my Iris app again, ready to embrace what ridiculous path of destiny lies before me. Hello again! Are you ready to start the exciting adventure that is the life and times of Nate Daring? Just call me some guy. Everyone else does. Name change accepted. I guess I should have realized that after reading your 11 different social media feeds. Dear God. Wait, I have 11 of those? Note to self. Stop signing up to random websites. Okay. I'll start cross-referencing your personality matrix with all available opportunities out there.
Please enjoy this recorded music.
So are we just supposed to stand around, or... And now my phone itself has put me on hold. Great. I've never been to the Department of Motor Vehicles, but I imagine it'd be something like this interminable hell. Iris, how long is this gonna take? Hold, please. Okay, holding. I'm good with holding. This is me holding. This is my holding face. I'm all done. Such an interesting social media analysis. You've cultivated a finely projected image of confidence through your online persona, haven't you? Yeah. If I'm going to be a champion, I gotta walk the walk and talk the talk. Show the world I'm a winner. For a moment, I wonder if Iris crashed. Irish? Iris. I wonder if Iris crashed. She freezes in a pose of deep thought in response to my words. I think I found the perfect destination for you. Yes. Yes! Exactly what you need. This will work perfectly. Please follow the highlighted route on your map, taking the green line into Chinatown. You will require $2.23 in subway fare. Wait, what? Seriously? Seriously! I found the team you need, that needs you in turn. It's a perfect match. Insecure enemies to insecure lovers. Running gag 23. I saw it in someone else's. I was like, oh, please say the line, please say the line. They didn't quite say the line, but I appreciate that it's there. I quite enjoy that. A team here in the city. I thought major esports organizations were, I don't know, more international than that. Ah, I see. Oh, the monies. 230. Oh, okay. I will keep eyes on it. I was talking about the hold music. I was talking about something totally different. Never mind. I mean, I was expecting you to email someone, get the gears turning on a pro contract, things like that. Besides, I play online. I don't really, I'm sure you can figure out... I'm sure you can figure things out from here. Thank you for using Iris. I need to sleep for a bit to conserve my cloud resources.
Iris offline.
Bye! And her smiling neon face is replaced by a map route, highlighting a line traced through the city streets. This feels like an intense amount of effort, weirdness, and questionable decision-making just to find a team. And the idea of going out there and straight up asking some total stranger to play with me, face to face, well... better to get out the door and start moving before I start thinking too hard on that one. Unplugging my trusty beige keyboard, my weapon of choice for FOD2 play, I shove it in my backpack along with a fistful of change for the subway, and depart. We love Astasi Iris. Bye, bitch. Goodbye, bitch! Okay. Ooh, listen to this one. Vox Populi Media. Possibly a Bioshock Infinite reference. Also, someone else that I was watching earlier today, they actually checked this QR code, and it leads to an artist community online. And that's funny. My ride was relatively peaceful and quiet. Thankfully, I found a train that wasn't packed wall to wall with drunks smelling vaguely of urine, or children using the chairs as playthings. Ah, the joys of public transportation. Transportation. I can't afford a ride share or taxi, and as for buying a car, no, not in this economy. So for now, this is how I get places. My destination lies just a few stops from my crap hole apartment. Yeah! To pass the time, I tend to chill out with some lo-fi hip-hop beats to relax to. But I suspect there aren't enough beats of low or enough fi to help me relax before this upcoming encounter. I had a burst of confidence this morning when I decided to take this fleeting whimsy. There's Ghost Monster's logo by your elbow. Naruhodo. Cute. I feel like I saw... Oh, there's a couple other ghosts here and there, too. Oh, PQube! Bitches. Oh. Yeah. Good shit. I had a burst of confidence this morning when I decided to take this fleeting whimsy and try to make it a reality. We're riding the subway towards destination unknown to meet up with professional gamers who likely will see me as just some rando. Randos. But I need is confidence, even fake confidence would give me bravery. Confronting a faceless massive esports profession. Games are fun. I've got to play this cool. These are masters of their craft. I hope for the best, but if they reject me, I need to not see it as a personal failure. Fake it till you make it. That apartment, you self-flagellate. I like that apartment, you self-flagellator. Self-flagellation, that's a fantastic word to know. Fake it till you make it. There's some honest truth in those words. Eventually, a false confidence can become true confidence. If I'm going to go for the gold, I have to be willing to brave the horrors of the burning Daystar and the vast outside. I have to walk right up to these professional gamers and say, yes, I am worthy to join your ranks. And I have to believe it. Believe it.
Beep, beep.
Hey, what? Sorry, you seem distracted, and your stop is coming up soon. I wanted to make sure you were ready. I'm ready. Mostly. Probably. You know what? Let's just pretend I'm ready and call it ready. You seemed to enjoy my recorded music earlier. Would you like me to play something for you while you walk 3 blocks to meet your team? Yeah, sure. Something light and friendly to bounce. 80s training montage. Let's get pumped. Guys, I'm old. I need to transform from a beginner to a pro in the span of 3 blocks. You know what that means. It's time for a montage! Sure thing. Music now playing. Oh, and doors opening on the left. Ooh. Right. No, the left. That's low-hanging fruit, but you know, it's still just as tasty. As the subway screeches to a halt, I disembark and head back to the street level, hopefully ready to face my destiny. Ermagerd is Chinatown. Can't read any of that. I can't help you there, guys. I am sorry. Listen, same. I emerge in the harsh light of day, not amidst skyscrapers and modern architecture, but in the middle of Chinatown, one of the oldest slices of the city. The decades mix and blend together here. Some buildings renovated, others not quite so much. Gentrification approaches like Zerg, trademark, creep, but hasn't completely swallowed it. It be like that. A 3-block jaunt from the underground, chosen music pumping through my wireless earbuds, leads me to... Wait. Birthday's in 3 days? You're aging? Oh, you should ask for this game for your birthday. It'll be right on time. Anyways, wait. Is this a... It's a laundromat. The internationally recognized professional esports organization you picked for me operates out of a laundromat?
Affirmative.
Indeed. Good, clean fun. A combination pizzeria, arcade, and laundromat. Your potential teammates are inside. A fake Asian? Doing what? Washing their underwear? You cannot read the Chinese on the walls. that second gen life. This is my my gift. This is my curse. Also, don't forget to wishlist this game on Steam. I'm just saying. I don't need any of their washing machine. I don't think any of their washing machines are Wi-Fi enabled, or I'd hack in and check that for you. What if they all have matching team branded skivvies? That's important to know, so I can order you some too. 1. It's called a rhetorical question, Iris. 2. Ew. 3. Really? Right. So, a new professional team of internationally recognized master gamers hangs out at Combination Laundromat Pizzeria Arcade. Iris, minor problem. I've never actually visited an arcade before. Like, ever. Never been to an arcade. What? But you play Fist of Discomfort 2 for a living. That's an arcade game, right? You compete in tournaments, and surely you've been to an arcade at some point, right? They're super mega ultra popular in 20... Yep, we certainly have. We've been left in life as second generation Asians. Iris, there's also a computer version of FOD2. It's less popular, but it's cross-compatible, so that's the version I play. Combination Pizza Hut Taco. Oh, I'm not doing that today. I will not play your game. So if you want me to wax philosophical, well, Command and Conquer, trademark, or Monkey Island, trademark. Hey, we played that earlier in the year. I can, but I don't know anything about arcade culture. Joysticks and buttons, right? And you play using pennies? Quarters. Right, quarters. I meant to say quarters. In Canada, we don't even have pennies anymore. They cost more than they're worth to make. Iris sighs, realizing she's definitely got her work cut out for her with me. And I feel a few sizes too small for my clothes, wanting to shrink and hide inside them. I only know the Japanese fire symbol in the background. Learned that. Yeah, question. Iris hacked his socials and didn't know he's never been to an arcade. Ooh, interesting. You make a good point. Where's the word for fire? I don't see no word for fire. Anyways, this is a disaster waiting to happen, isn't it? The premature end of my gaming career. Trying to make a bunch of arcade veterans take a PC weenie like me seriously. You need some pizza. Just checking some shit. Iris, unsubscribe pizza facts.
Affirmative.
I'm serious. If you're uncertain, walk up to the counter in the pizzeria and order a slice. It'll help a lot. I barely post my socials and that doesn't strike me as weird at all. I know, right? Actually, I remember I asked that one time. Stefan was doing a Q&A about just about the world of arcade spirits, and I was just like, what do arcade games cost these days? And he's just like, it doesn't match inflation, but I'm just gonna assume that they're still a quarter per game. And it's like, ah, this is a good timeline. There's another reason I picked this place as your dream destination. What? Because I was hungry? Oh, like Pacific restaurant. I guess so. You'll see. Anyway, the choice is yours. You can directly approach your new teammates or settle in a bit first and get lunch. I'll leave you to it. People are more accepting than you suspect. And remember, have fun. Be yourself. Make sure your mic is not muted. Make sure there's no audio doubled up. Iris, offline. But with a shrug, I gather my wits and step inside. Meta Baby says lunch. Yeah, we could do lunch. Immediately, the smell of detergent and cheese wafts through the air as I enter the strange little laundromat. Rows of washing machines surround me, each with clothes merrily tumbling away. At least, I was expecting that. But the rest, well... In the back, I can see 2 additional rooms. 1, the aforementioned pizzeria. 2, a compact little video arcade. The sizzle of cooking drifts my way to the former. Beeps and boops drift my way from the latter. But before I can really get my bearings, a figure moving by in an energetic blur bumps into me. Hey!
Oh, hey, sorry. Didn't see you there. You good? You good? Yeah. Oh, you good.
Aw.
Hey, nice to meet you. Can't stop and chat. Things to see, people to do. One side.
Well, and she's off again, just like that. Storming the arcade like a Category 5 hurricane. Can we back up? We cannot do that yet. Huh. That was odd. Hello, I love her. It gets better about her, actually. I meant to do a thing and now it's too late. I'll have to get her later. And it leaves me momentarily stunned and confused. Stun-fused, as it were. I wonder if they're on this team I'm supposed to join. As I continue my contemplations of first contact, a loud beeping from my phone distracts me.
Beep.
Beep beep, some guy. Check this out. The laundromat has a pizzeria, kind of rigging the system there, aren't they? Familiar voices are familiar. But also... I'll get to it when we see her again. I used echolocation and public metadata to map out the entire facility to aid in your exploration. Just tap on the screen to decide where to go. As we go. Curious, I check my phone and see a neon wireframe of the entire place, complete with icons representing people and places of interest. Huh. Okay, that's pretty handy. It'll really help me get my bearings of this place and the people who inhabit it. I'm tempted to do like 3 things at once. Do I head right into the arcade? Maybe follow the person I ran into? Iris did suggest I get some food first. But whatever I do next, the decision is mine, and mine alone. Hopefully, the person I talk to first is going to be my inroad to joining this team. Who will it be? This is my decision. Guys, what's my decision? Good. Clean. Fun. Let's get lunch. Lurk time, brothers. Lurk time, brothers want to hang out. That's a fair reason. Pizza! Food! Top left heart. Oh shit. Meta BB wants to see the boys. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. We'll go see the boys. Shoom. But I'm gonna go grab those fucking pizza bagels first. I do want to see the boys all. So I was gonna get those fucking pizza bagels. In the meantime, it should only take me should it take me a minute or will it take me 2 minutes to get these? The boys are precious and lovely. Alright, we will do the official trailer. Yeah. So while we're in the middle of here, I'm just gonna remind everybody who's here, who didn't hear at the start of the thing, but are here now, right here. Keep in mind, at the end of the stream, we are raffling, arbitrarily giving away a print of Arcade Spirits, the original Arcade Spirits, signed by both the lovely and talented Molly Nemecek, And the ever lovely Mr. Mark Meer, the voice of Dekonami, the evil corporate a-hole that we punched the shit out of in the first game. I bought a mailing tube and everything. I had to travel and spend gas to get this mailing tube, guys. I want y'all to understand. I had to go to Staples for this fucker. Anyways, I'm gonna go grab some goddamn pizza bagels. Let's learn about the characters really quickly. Be right back.
Fighters, to your positions.
Anyone in particular strike your fancy?
Well, I'd call this a mess, but it's sort of the elemental opposite of messy.
Thank you for downloading Iris, your personal life coach. And if you're willing to take the leap of faith, I promise you, I'll do everything I can to support you.
Named Zapper, as in the great-granddaddy of all light guns. Think you can stand against me? Seriously? I'm a goddamn storm of awesomeness.
You said you wanted to know the truth. This is the truth. I am the ghost that haunts you by nightfall.
Hello to all you FOD fans out there. We have an exciting match for you all today. You've stirred something deep within me, something I've never felt before.
Together, we're going to build a better tomorrow. We'll do it side by side. Yes, 100 times yes. I'd simply love to go out on a date with you.
Hooray! We punched people in a video game. Society approves. The rated fits to me.
At this little arcade. Most folks come for the laundry or the pizza. Sounds killer. I'm absolutely up for more of this cozy feeling we found.
All eyes are on the local laundromat crew. Do they have what it takes to go all the way? Who knows? Personally, I can't wait to see what this new team can do.
Alright. Does that mean the pizza bagels are slightly green? Because the chroma's fucking it up? Oh god. Oh god. I think I found my first runs at 10 romance from this trailer, if they are a romance option. Who did you see, Paul, that you liked? Looks like Mold, right? Well, I took a picture. God damn. Oh shit. Y'all, we're going into another dimension. That is terrifying. Zapper? Yeah, Zapper. Yeah, I think you'd like... Actually, Paul, you would like Zapper a lot, and I will get to that eventually when we get to Zapper. Hey, look, it's Ash!
I'm just...
Ash, welcome to the pizzeria!
Hello.
Hello.
Look at my... Look at my hair, it's like half my head's missing right there.
The green hairs of Ashley.
There's nothing, it's just invisible.
That's funny.
Oh my god.
Alright.
That's so funny.
Cheers, y'all.
Wait, what happens when I do this? Oh yeah, it's invisible! Whoa! Oh, whoa! Whoa! What the Hello!
Confirm if James is eating mold.
It's not mold, but it doesn't look good. I wouldn't want it.
No one wants it.
Me having the stomach issues I have, I don't want to eat that.
Okay.
That's so trippy. Whoa.
Well,
Whoa.
everything about you is green today.
Whoa, it's like invisible.
Oh shit. Don't suffer for us. No, we have to. We commit to the bit. This is what we do. We're the goddamn daring player squad. We do dumb shit. Eat your trash food, James. You have brought this on yourself. I did. 4 locations. I left work that morning. It was a stat holiday. There was no traffic. I could have been home in like 25, 30 minutes. No, I went around this real Canadian superstore. They were fucking sold out. Drove around the block up to Shoppers Drug Mart. They didn't have anything. Went over to the Walmart. They didn't have anything. Drove another few blocks over to the next Safeway. They had one. It was like a damn hour of running around looking for these goddamn pizza bagels. For this. For us. For us. For us. Goddamn. Romance Naomi fully. Yeah, yeah. You should. You already have the game. You have the tools. You don't have to read it out loud, so you'll get it done 3 times faster than I will. You got it. You got it. Do it. Do it. Anyways, back to the game. Alright, let's go see the boys. That's OBS. I can't play games off of OBS. I need to play games over on the screen. There we go. That's funny. Figuring I'd go ahead and take my new AI's advice, I decide to make my first stop the pizzeria. Besides, the rumble in my stomach is telling me it's almost food times, and I didn't exactly pack a lunchbox for myself. 2 middle-aged guys wait behind the counter to take my order. One skinny, one not skinny. One with a hat, one without a hat. I could see Zapper being your type for a couple reasons.
Hello.
Hello.
Ben and Matt, they are back. Ben, of course, played by Graham Stark, co-founder of Loading Ready Run, and one of the masterminds behind Desert Bus for Hope. And of course, Matt, played by Jacob Burgess, the man who knows a lot of people, the voice director for this game. He a talented man. He liked the tweet about the pizza bagel adventure. So, you know, we like him. We like him.
Welcome to Good Clean Fun. Good food, clean clothes, fun times.
Can we interest you in a slice of today's house special? Or some quarters for the washing and/or arcade machines?
I'd like... Let's see.
When you have pizza on a bagel.
If I could interject for a moment, I feel the need to point out that when you have pizza on a bagel... Unsubscribe pizza facts. Okay, I want bonus points. Oh shit. Pineapple toppings. Quick tangent. Pineapple toppings are hilarious because the story of the so-called Hawaiian pizza, the ham and pineapple pizza, is it was invented by a Greek man. Where's my fingers? Invented by a Greek man in Canada, working at a pizzeria at an Italian restaurant, influenced by Chinese food. I can't hate on that. Started with you idiots up north. Yep. There's a Greek man in Canada working at an Italian restaurant inspired by Chinese food. That's how we got ham and pineapple pizza. It's a good story. Anyways, I'm gonna take the house special. Live dangerously or don't live at all. I don't even look at the menu to see what the special is. I just bark out my order. The house special sounds pretty rad. I'll have that. Rad.
Excellent, excellent choice.
Finally, someone willing to embrace the adventure that is pizza.
They box up a slice covered in something. Lots of somethings. I shrug and take it, figuring Iris wouldn't lead me headfirst into food poisoning. With my transaction complete, I turn to go chow down. However, I don't make it far before they engage me again in conversation.
This is your first time visiting Good Clean Fun, isn't it? I never forget a face, and yours is a face I haven't forgotten because I haven't seen it before.
We like to introduce ourselves properly to new customers. It's a tradition.
He's my husband, Matt, and I'm Ben.
Whereas I'm Matt, and he's my husband, Ben.
See, it's not confusing in the slightest. Just remember, I'm not Matt.
And likewise, I'm not Ben. Clear as crystal.
And I'm not... as I eat my pizza, I'm Nate. You can call me some guy, though. It's a gamer thing.
Ah, no doubt you're here for at least 2 out of 3 of our offerings, then.
The games. He means the games. And the pizza.
But what about the laundry? I don't want the washers and dryers to feel left out.
God.
Look at those clothes. They're squeaky clean. No laundering needed.
That they are. Completely clean clothes. Curses. Foiled again.
Ben's audio is just so lovely to the ear. Like, I don't know if it's just his setup for recording this was like, if Graham's setup is like just like goddamn immaculate or whatever, but just, ooh, he sounded good. Okay, now my head's reeling. Why exactly did Iris suggest I go see these guys first? for a healthy dose of calories and confusion? Yeah, the games. I heard there's a professional Fist of Discomfort 2 team that hangs out here. Indeed, we cater to the neighborhood kids and families, true, but we have a fine assortment of regulars who visit our arcade. That was a burp coming out. Master gamers, all, and we're proud to sponsor them in their adventures. Wait, you're their pro sponsor?
Absolutely.
Positively.
Matt and I have a long history of working with arcade gamers. When we opened this new adventure, we figured, well, why not carry on the tradition? Indeed, watching our friends from Daring Players reaching for their dreams was truly an inspiration. That was the arcade name. We're assholes. And when we realized a local gang of friends here in Chinatown had similar aspirations, well, why not support them with a little sponsorship? Too true, we provide them with a stipend of quarters for their games. Or their laundry. Or both. I love my pizza gays. And you fly them out to tournaments and give them the team salaries and all that other stuff? Ben and Matt exchange an uneasy glance.
Well,
not as such. That's a bit of a tall order. Taller than a 48-ounce diet soda. But they've never really been interested in that sort of thing, yes? Not that I'm aware of. They're content to just play here and have fun. My hopes for a glorious esports future now fading. I don't get it. Why would Iris lead me to a bunch of local friends instead of putting me in touch with a professional team like I asked? Perhaps sensing my worries, Ben clears his throat to catch my attention.
Mm-hmm.
Let me take a guess. Iris led you here to join the team? I heard her chiming in earlier regarding the topic of pizza bagels. That would be accurate, yes. I mean, not that I would know a thing about illegally downloaded apps or anything. Ben winks and Matt taps at his head. Don't worry, we know a thing or two about Iris as well. Enough to know that everything she does is for a reason. Not that I know what that reason is, but believe in Iris who believes in you, I say. I, for one, welcome our adorable future robot overlord. Right, so I glance around at the weird mashup of 3 different businesses. Curious. None of this really makes sense. I get the pizza and the video games, but laundry? Really?
Everything's coming up roses.
It's the perfect system. You eat some pizza, get cheese on your pants, toss them in the wash, and go play a game while waiting for them to dry. Meaning you're playing Pac-Man, trademark, sans pants. Hey, French. I see you. Well, okay, not the perfect system.
Good.
Still, the principle is sound. Doubling up on activities is just a thing on this go-getting, high-speed modern lifestyle of the year 20... And I guess it makes a perfect hangout for a casual gaming team, too. You grab some chow, bring your hamper, get it all done at once.
Sensible.
Indeed.
But we've been talking your ear off and letting your pizza go cold. How unthoughtful of us. Go! Eat and enjoy! We'll still be around if you want to chat another time. Just one more thing. Welcome home! Brushing off that whole experience, I settled in at one of the tables to devour my pizza. It's gooey and delicious and just what this hungry boy needed. That's a Colston line. This is what this hungry boy needed. But one thought lingers as I dine on my delicious dish. I pull out my phone to get clarification. Hey, Iris? Iris, online! What is your reason for leaving me here, exactly? I know I haven't actually met anyone from the team yet, but it doesn't sound like they're going to be what I asked for. Ben claimed there's a reason for everything you do. Care to fill me in on what that other reason is? Or what that reason is? Nope! And why not? Spoilers! God damn you guys. Plus, it's something you have to come to understand yourself. One thing I've learned about humans is that you can't simply tell them how to fix their lives. It doesn't work. Instead, you can nudge them along a path that will get them there where they need to be. That's my specialty. I was unaware I was in need of fixing. Self-awareness can be difficult for humans, I found. Shrugging, I finish off my lunch and move on. I can sort out whatever that meant later. Other business to attend to. It is though, Iris. It is though. Spoiler, sweetie. But before I go approach someone actually on the team, maybe I should take advantage of Ben and Matt's familiarity with them to learn a bit more.
Hello.
I picked a bad time to bite. How was your slice? Was it a little slice of heaven? Tasty, yeah. Hey, listen. I'm gonna go ask someone on the team if I can join, and was wondering, well, whom should I approach? Ooh, a challenging question. The first one you talk to will be your in with the group. You'll want to make a good first impression. I suppose the question is, what sort of person would you like to meet? We can point you in the right direction. I'm setting out to conquer the world, so I need someone with a good sense of adventure to charge into battle with. I believe you've just described Loxley to a T. He's patterned himself after heroes of legend, and would be happy to join you. I want to meet the Kirby Redhead. We'll get there, we're getting there. You can find him catching delightful prizes from our crane game over in the arcade.
Be seeing you.
Lead on, adventurer. Your quest awaits. I guess Domino would have been good too. I should have saved before we got to this part, so that I can much more swiftly get to this part. I fucked up. Just because you don't meet her right away, unless you can meet all. From what I've seen, you do in fact meet every one of them. Bye, pizza gaze. Aww. Guess grabbing some pizza did benefit me in the end. I've got a better idea of what I'm walking into. Okay, whom do I want to talk to next? Excellent use of whom. Paul. Paul, is it time? Okay. Okay, so we go with Loxley. Because narrative. Do you, James? I'm just planning my first round. Oh, sensible also. I just want to put it out there. The wording isn't here. Good old Brendan, who comes to the channel a lot, and he's a very good friend of ours. We love him. He always talked about that, like when I cosplay, that I have a type, and it's the charming rogue, who plays by his own rules. There's always some variant of charming rogue. Like, he's not wrong. Like, we're talking like Nathan Drake, Locke Cole, Flynn Rider. Who else? Booker DeWitt? Not really. Leon Kennedy? Not really. But in any case, like three right off the bat is pretty solid. So, just anytime I see the phrase "charming rogue," I snicker. That's for you, Brendan. Upon setting foot in the small arcade for the first time, well, okay, I've never been to an arcade before. Not even my type is dad's. Not even for a birthday party. But I've been on the internet. I know things, and usually they're at least bigger than this. Shouldn't I be drowned out by the beeps and the boops? Why aren't the children running around recklessly down the aisles of games? Where's the smell of stale air and rusty tokens? Also, okay, let's just quickly go around here. Pengy Party. That's a reference to the first game, Pengy. Metal Geddon 4, Rise of Steel. That's going to be the shooter that we will come see later. We got Fizz. We got Fist of Discomfort 2. An original design, because the game is called Fist of Discomfort 2. My type is Helvetic. I didn't get to romance Percy the first time around. I still need to finish the Percy romance, actually. I had to finish a lot of romances that I never finished. Fast Car 7. This got a lot of praise in a stream last night. We will get to that in a moment also. Fast Car 7. We got Dogfight, Bomb Man. We got Bubba Baba, cute. Cam Cop, we got Rival College. Oh god, someone this morning like died seeing Rival College. ZNK, ZNK. Brawlers 97. That's King of Fighters. Nanko and Tokken. Konomi. Fuck those guys. Yeah, no, she did good. No, Jessie Lamb, she put in some work. Oh, Ataru. That's funny because Ataru was actually Star Wars nerding coming. That's the Form Force fight lightsaber style, made famous by Qui-Gon Jinn, Yoda, and young Obi-Wan Kenobi. That is the aggressive attack until you get tired style. Ataru. I'm sure that's exactly what we were going for. What a fantastic... Oh, you can't even see it because the fucking logo's in the way. Bap. Ataru. No. I was hiding the Ataru all along. What an asshole. How dare. Boop. Boop. Honestly, this is more of a caboose to the great locomotive that is good, clean fun. There's a few games, sure, but they're packed into a small side room attached to the laundromat. Most are games I don't recognize either. Figuring I had a tiny search engine in my pocket that I should be taking more advantage of, I consult Iris to get the details before I dare approach anyone. Hey, Iris, what are these games exactly? I hold my phone up so Iris can get a nice lay of the land through my camera, so you just like...
Computing.
Let's see. Hey, my little brother moved into his new condo. Good job, little brother. You're not gonna see this. Obviously, the one in the middle is your favorite game, Fist of Discomfort 2. The driving game back there is Fast Cars 7, a worthy successor to the international phenomenon known as Fast Cars 5. What happened to Fast Cars 6? I saw this in the other streams. We don't talk about Fast Cars 6, not anymore. And moving on, the light gun shooting game is Metal Geddon 4, Rise of Steel, affectionately known as MG4 by its fans, since the full title is a mouthful. The game with the marquee that just reads arcade isn't actually a game exactly, it's a multicade. A what? A few dozen older games jammed into a single cabinet. Lastly, the crane game. Yeah, okay, I know what crane games are. Crane goes down, fails to grab a prize, comes back up, sadness ensues, and we end up not getting the hat for Cruz at the Denny's. I don't know why that became a thing, but it became a thing. Hey Cruz, what's up? That's really it, huh? I was expecting more? Okay then, well, thanks Iris.
Iris offline.
Cruz used to wear a lot of hats, I don't know. No problem. Now go out there and say hi to your new friends. With a shrug, I pocket my phone again. Very informative, but there's one major problem with this tableau of arcade gaming goodness. Every single game in this small arcade is being played. Except Fist of Discomfort 2. The impression I got from Ben and Matt was of a more casual team, sure, but... Seriously? Nobody's playing? Something's off. No turning back now, though. With a shrug, I proceed onward. He's gonna be an easy voice because he has an accent. Curiously enough, the man not only isn't playing FOD2, he's not really playing a game. More a toy for kiddies who don't understand physics and probability. A crane machine. These are all Molly's little thingies. And they're adorable. As I walk up to him, he's busy moving the blepomatic prize crane back and forth, lining it up just right over the Dragon Dolly. And contrary to expectation, when the crane dips down and pulls back up, it's managed to snag the dragon by the tail, with precision. With a smirk, he pulls his prize from the retrieval chute, but then opens the game up with a key turned in its lock, puts the toy back in the pile, and seals up the game tightly afterward. Does someone say Molly? Molly! Ah! Oh shit! Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, where's the shout out? Where's the shout out? Jack, face, bap. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone say hello to the character artist of this game, the lovely and amazing and and gorgeous Molly Nemecek. Hello! Hello! Shit, we got the party started now. Hello, friend. We're having a good time. I got your artwork. Oh my god.
A winner is you!
Hey! And we got your autograph. Oh no. Why is there so much green in this? Oh, that's totally green. Yeah, fair. But yeah, we gonna give this sucker away at some point tonight. But yeah, thank you, Wayward, for giving Molly that lovely. Hey, look, it's butts. I told you this game's got a culture of butts. We went to butts and then the train of thought was gone. Funny that. Not gonna lie, I want the poster. Yes, Naomi is green. So she's just been erased from existence. I totally want that poster too. Yeah, I'll ship internationally, bitch. Don't even pretend. And you know, at this rate, you know, I don't know how many people, I don't know how many marbles are gonna be involved in this thing. You know, we advertise it. Mr. Mark Meer even retweeted it. I don't know if anyone's listening though. Maybe your odds are better than not. So much incentive to come see a game and a chance to get a thing for free. A thing for 3. I fucked up. Where the fuck are we? Hi Molly. I'm glad to have you here. You're lovely. How was Calgary Part 2? I heard you did good. But then opens up the game with a key, turn his lock, puts the key in a desk, seals up the game tightly afterward. And then he's back at it, moving the crane for a second try at the prize he's literally just won. It's like, oh no! Anyway, I am confusion incarnate. Fortunately, he seems to notice me staring at him in utter bewilderment, and isn't offended in the slightest.
Catch and release, yes?
What?
It's good to stay in practice. Keep the skills sharp. But no need to deprive a young one of a toy they might enjoy in the process.
It sounded like you guys were all doing good for Calgary Part 2.
So the owners gave me the key to the machine.
Oh, we're super excited for
allowing me to
YetiCon.
put my catches back in there. It's only fair.
Yeah, we're doing another artist. We're going to Ontario. We should go look for Elena.
Suppose I could just pick
We've never
the
met in
lock,
person. It would be weird.
But I felt it best to get the approval of the local lords before pretending to pilfer their hoard.
I am filled with questions.
Ask me no questions, and I'll tell you no lies. But in this case, ask away. I'm game to play if you are.
Let's start with names. What's yours? Yeah, Loxley, of course. Voiced by Mr. Ryan Lockton. You may know him from Warframe and from additional voices in Hitman 2. He was, from what I recall from the Twitters, he was very excited to get in on this one. So, Ryan Lockton, love to see ya.
Call me Loxley. More of a nom de guerre than a name. But Sir Robin of Loxley befits me more than any other title. How may I be of assistance on this fine day?
I did not chew fast enough. I told myself I'd fake it till I make it, so I'll approach this with what at least looks like the perfect confidence. If I act like I have my act together, maybe I can find acceptance. Okay, so I'm some guy, and I downloaded this app since I wanted to join a Fist of Discomfort 2 team, and good day, Iris. Oh, hello. You aren't using those strats you learned in your last chapter of AS. You know Iris? Yeah, I need to dunk him in the water. We don't need to make the pizza bagels any more tragic than they need to be, though. I don't know. You know?
Marvelous.
Indeed I do. My fair digital lady has tended to many a wayward sheep in her tenure as the internet's finest shepherd. And any friend of Iris is a friend of mine. If she directed you into our loving arms, then here you shall remain.
Hail, friend!
You have my approval for joining our team, such as it is. That is me, Wayward. And my confusion quintuples by this point. Although maybe I shouldn't object to someone giving me exactly what I was looking for. Thank you for your consideration. I'll do my best to make you and your team proud of me. I'm looking for a team eager to go all the way to the top. I'm new to arcades, but willing to learn. Why you know Iris? I should be focusing on joining the team, making my case for why I belong in their ranks. But I can't resist asking. How did you know I used an Iris app to find this place exactly? Do you have an Iris too? It's a brief moment, but I've caught this suave and dashing rogue a bit flat-footed. Oh, attack of opportunity. He's quick with a smile and a convincing line after, though. I have my own Iris, of course, as you've surmised. A simple explanation. I've enjoyed her companionship enough to know to trust her sisters. Yup, each Iris is its own individual instance, although I'm a freshly installed one, so I haven't talked to many of my sisters yet. And I do believe my guess is accurate, that you sought to join our team at the behest of your Iris. That's the whole point, yes.
Most unfortunate.
You see, our team is... I hate to use the dreaded term casual, but we are hardly dedicated to the absolute cause of FOD to glory. Oh. We all play the game, of that there can be no doubt, and dare I say it, we are rather skilled. But if what you seek is golden conquest, well, that's not quite our goal. Those are Lexi's hands. Are they actually? Wait, like, the Seeker hands or the Loxley hands? Yo! How weird would that have been? Just like chilling and used her as a pose ref? Oh, okay. You just imagine, just like, as we're driving Highway 1 for like 14 damn hours, just look over at the wheel like, Lexi, your hands really remind me of Arcade Spear. Loxley hands? Okay. Yo, that's cool. You know, you get your inspiration where you find it. You get your references where you can. I get it. Not quite our goal. However, as Iris has led you to us, I shall accept that there is purpose at play, and I welcome you wholeheartedly. Iris works in mysterious ways. She always has her reasons, even when unfathomable.
Ha! A fine adventure.
But by your side I shall stand, against any foe what should challenge thee. You've mine word on that, at risk of overdoing the king's English. Somehow James would know this from all the AS he plays. I could afford to play more. I do recommend introducing yourself to the others. I can't unilaterally accept your membership, but tell them you have my blessing, by all means. Okay, I'll do that. Still kind of confused, but I can ride the wave of this guy's enthusiasm. Our humble abode is also yours to enjoy. Please feel free to kick back and enjoy the arcade as we do. Loxley winks at me before going back to his beloved crane game. Wink. He slips a token in and outstretches his hand to me. Now then, would you like a crane game prize? I've not completed my practice for the day. I'd be happy to retrieve one in your honor. A cheap Malaysian knockoff Beanie Baby trademark is a token of honor? A little bit. I suppose in this particular case, the sentiment is a fair portion of the honor, rather than the stuffed toy itself. Aside from FOD 2, I specialize in prize games, you see. Alley rollers, crane games, light stackers, things of that nature. Oh god, light stackers. And when skill alone is not enough, when the games are rigged in favor of greedy arcade owners, well, I always carry a few tools of the trade, as it were, to tilt the odds towards justice.
Justice prevails.
I'm proud to say I've been banned from no fewer than 8 arcades in this city alone. Yeah, stick it to those bastards. I wouldn't do that. You could end up in arcade jail for arcade crimes. You did mention that. Fuck it. Get him. Sticking it to the man by pulling off daring heists. Daring heists. On prize games? Yeah, fight the power. Overthrow the system. Arcade anarchy, now. Indeed. I fully admit to being something of an arcade anarchist. This industry has far too many unscrupulous forces guiding it, which must be kept in check by all means. I find honor can be found even in doing dishonorable deeds, right under the right circumstances. I always manage to slip away with an armload of plush goods, even from arcades which seek my capture. Not that I keep the prizes for myself, of course. The spoils of my raids are always donated to various shelters and children's charities. That's some good karma right there. Indeed. But there's more to it than a desire to turn frowns upside down. Loxley ponders how to phrase this, what wording he wants to use.
It's a matter of... A matter of fair play. Prize games run contrary to the concept of fair play. They are invariably tilted against the player, and mask the unfairness behind glitz and glamour. I am a firm believer in fairness and justice. Too much in this world hinges on injustice. Injustice, to keep the wheels greased and turning. But I suppose you're not here for my rants about the ills of society. You're here to win.
I should say that if anyone is watching the stream right this minute, curious about whether they want to get in on this game or not, a good factor of whether you will enjoy this game or not is the fact that, to put it eloquently, this game has no more fucks to give. They tried to be pretty easygoing and not too heavy-handed with, you know, like the social commentaries and whatever in the first game, and apparently all you need to do is say they, them, and you just ruin it for everybody. So they just went, this game, they just went, no, that's it, we're gonna eat the rich. Starting in chapter 1. Yep. Yeah, we chose violence. So, if you want to burn it all down, this might be a game for you. I put it in my notes specifically. Game that has no more fucks to give. You're getting social commentary. I made notes, guys. I made notes. It's fine. You're clearly passionate about this. I didn't keep politics out of my game. We're not clicking that. I don't mind a little ranting. It's clear that you're really passionate about the idea of fair play. Indeed. Few truly understand the concept. It's not simply about no advantages. It's about equal footing. Did Twitter do anything funny just now? Molly! James is one of the #1 AS fans out there, and he's streaming the new challenges right now. And you can win an AS poster signed by me and Mark Meer, Deco Navi. Yeah, Molly! Yeah. Yeah, I might like that. I might like that. Olaxley takes you to task to say no politics in gaming. Fuck, I kind of wanted to see that now. Ah! I can't go back. I should have saved. Save now so that we can go back and look at other things later. We don't have time for this. Oh, hello. These are my saves from the demo. Wait a shit. Wait a goddamn minute. These are from the demo. Alright. We'll put one there for now. I wonder... How badly would we break the game if we clicked that? Oh god, don't load those, your game will explode. Okay. I should have saved over them then. We have secured us from the bombs. AXL99, hello, welcome to the channel. Are you here for some sweet Arcade Spirits goodness? Do you know any of these wackos in the chat with us? Yes, you do. Hello. Yes, please feel free. Please lurk away. We do have a pretty sweet lurk command. I'm gonna just put it out there. It took me a real. Oh shit! Oh shit! This makes so much more sense, ladies and gentlemen. The background artist Jesse Lamb in the house. Hello. Welcome. We've got 4 out of 5 people in that have swung by tonight. Oh, thank you so much. One of the guys are gonna get Greg Merrill's over here. Mess around, Greg. We need the Yahtzee. Oh, that's fucking awesome. Yeah. People are People are absolutely loving the backgrounds, all the details, like so much detail. Earlier today, I saw a streamer who checked the QR code on the subway. So you gave people things to look at, and it's great. So thank you for that. We've been having fun. We've been having real fun. That was fun. I enjoyed it. We're meeting everyone who worked on the game. The entire damn squad. I love it. Enjoy the Easter eggs. Oh, we've been enjoying them so far. Alright. Look at all of these cool people. Hit People Guy. Hello! Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? I hope you are enjoying. Are you here for Arcade Spirits? I sure hope you are. We got a lot of people who worked on the game in the chat right now. I'm probably now going to find out in the next 3 seconds this is in fact somebody that knows everybody. I hope so. If not, even better, because that means you're a new pair of eyeballs, and it means our job is working to encourage people to put eyeballs on this new game, because it's a cool game and people worked really hard to make it, and then they finished the game, and then we hear about Moss to the Flame, and then the publisher had to be a publisher, and then it took us a long time to get it out, and it's out now, and you can't put the genie back in the bottle, you know? We like eyeballs. I'm glad I'm here because I'm a big fan of Arcade Spirits and the people involved. I'm hoping your experience with the new game is great. It's been pretty good so far. Since you are a new pair of eyeballs, that's a weird thing to say about anybody. I'm sorry about that. Anyways, if you stick around till the end of the stream, or if you swing back later, you know, keep tabs. We are raffling off an Arcade Spirits print signed by character artist Molly Nemecek and signed by original evil genius Mark Meer from the first game. This is going home to somebody. This is a what is this? This is an $80 Canadian value, and we just giving it away. Actual print, not transparent. Nope, we got chroma going on because we try to be professional and shit now. We got chroma and shit. Man, giveaways just they don't bring people in. Only $80 Canadian. Listen, those signatures are worth 80,000. Also, how do I buy one anyways? I'll fight you for it. Their shit. Molly, you got a store online that you can buy these awesome prints online, right? You must. And while Molly tells us that, yeah, you do. Put the link in the shits. Yeah, we got a link. We got a link in the shits. Burp. Anyway, where were we? In addition, many are blind to their own advantages, seeing themselves as being on equal footing when in reality they've had a leg up all their lives. My philosophy extends beyond merely rigged carny scam games, but to fairness within society itself. If you'll pardon my ranting, of course. Consider it pardoned. I think I have 2 Arcade Spirits prints left. Oh shit.
Excellent!
I bought 2 that day. I've got another one on my wall right now. I'm keeping that one. That one's mine. I'm not raffling that one. That one's mine. So, you practice crane catches all day when not fleeing... Hey, Jacob Burgess. It's time. He liked it. Yay. Jacob's liking all the Yeah. Jacob Burgess is liking our tweets. That makes me feel special. So you practice crane game. Should I send the tail around to get signed? Oh, the big fucking tail. You should. Can you? Is that a rhetorical question? So, okay, where the fuck are we? So you practice crane catches all day when not fleeing from the long arm of the arcade law? He might get kidnapped. Well, there's also FOD too, if that's what you're wondering. None of us are playing it today, true, but we do play. And I do have my own affairs to tend to. I'm afraid I don't spend nearly as many hours in GCF as the others. I appreciate that, Molly. You already know that I do. You know I love it. But I promise you, should your dream be one of glory, I will do my best to support it in the time available to me. You have my word, friend. I feel the burning need to bow back to him in return. Some sweeping courtly gesture. Well, I'd best busy myself for the time being.
Fare thee well.
I hope to see more of you, some guy. Be well. With introductions completed, he returns to his prize game targeting that dinosaur for yet another catch. I cannot whisper you! Wow. That certainly was interesting. Bizarre. He's quite the catch if I do say so myself. I must apologize. I apologize first and foremost. This game is a wonderful gem for the LGBTQA community. The romance options in this game are essentially, as I've described them before, Schrodinger's sexuality. It's just, until you click a button, everyone is or is not pan, or is not whatever you are interested in. I'm gonna be boring about that, so I apologize. If you want to get those sweet other romances out there, luckily there's other people out there, but you know, they're there, and it's awesome that they're there, and I'm glad that they're there. Alas, I will not be that one today. I don't mind quirky folks in my life, particularly ones as friendly as Loxley. We should get along just fine. Okay, whom do I want to talk to next? Alright, Paul. Paul, are you ready? Paul, it's time. I think I see that girl I bumped into over by the light gun game. Alright. I approached the young woman busy playing the elaborately named Metal Geddon 4 Rise of Steel. She doesn't notice my approach, too engrossed in laying waste to the pixelated post-apocalyptic robot hordes. I may not know much about arcades. Where's my girl? But I think I've heard this sort of game. Light guns, right? They shoot light or something? No clue how that works. But one thing I'm pretty sure of is that she's using both the Player 1 and Player 2 guns at the same time. Despite the ridiculousness of that John Woo style, she's landing every shot. I should probably wait for her to finish, but just lurking without at least a single word is probably not cool at all. I do love light gun games too. I'm a big fan. There's another streamer that will probably be streaming, I think, on Friday. Her name is the Lady Dame. She has cosplayed this character already, and it's great. It's great. Twitter, why are you so excited right now? Jenny, Kim Chica's liking the post. Hey, just Portland, Oregon's just coming out in force. I should visit Oregon sometime. I bet it would be fun. I should probably wait for her to finish, but just lurking without at least a single word is probably not cool at all. Hey,
Die! Die! Die!
You know what I liked about that? That actually has like the NES like spring click in the pull, because a lot of arcade light guns don't do that click, and y'all put the zapper click in there. Portland represent! I am from a backward Maryland suburb. I had some very good friends in Maryland also back in the day. I had a friend in Virginia, West Virginia, who eventually moved to Maryland, and a friend in Florida, and a couple other places here and there. But yeah, everyone always referred to me as early boy back in the day because I was Pacific time. So I'd get online at like 9 p.m. on the good old MSN Messenger. We had this conversation in the Discord. It was great, and they would already be like midnight. Maryland, come for way too much Old Bay seasoning. Stay to get murdered in Baltimore. Damn. I could say the same thing about Surrey. Surrey's gonna cancel us. Surrey knows what they are. And then she's just tapping her foot, impatiently waiting for the boss robot to do something other than stand around posing.
Oh, I hate this RNG boss fight. Either send drones in a predictable pattern, or don't bother sending them at all. I mean, can you believe this shit? It's 20 and game designers are still relying on quarter-munching RNG in their games.
Right, this has come up before. Yeah, you got people in Surrey. I work in Surrey, you know, it is what it is. Like, I am finding burnt strips of foil next to my store near the garbage area. It is what it is. I just got the iris thing. Frida, that's my girl. I guess we'll just get into it now. So Paul, the Da Vinci twins are from Surrey. So Paul, this is this lovely character voiced by the amazing Frida Wolf. If you don't know who Frida Wolf is, you do, because she was Femme Rider in Mass Effect Andromeda. She was also in Apex Legends. She played Loba. Fucking Bugsnax. She was Eggabell. But yeah, right. She was Femme Rider. She was Girl Rider. But also, and this is the important thing for us to take away right now, is it is her 40th birthday today. So, let's do this way. We're gonna click this. Yeah. Okay, everyone, chat right now. Let's shout some happy birthdays at Ms. Frida Wolf, and let's send it to her later. So, Frida, we are excited about your new game. We have loved your previous works. Happy birthday! I hope 40 is good for you. And we greatly, hopefully, get to see more and more of you in this game and in others. Happy birthday! Yeah, happy birth. Happy barf darp. Harpy barf darp. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, did I cut off Cruz? Okay, we gotta clip that later. Or someone else clip it, I don't know.
It's like, they don't give a crap about consistent pacing and excitement. It's totally okay for like 7 drones to hit at once and then nothing for 15 seconds, huh? Boring. But honestly, I feel worse for the speedrunners. I've got a cousin who's got the world record time on MG3.
11s, yo, what's up?
Hundreds of tries
Good
to
evening.
get a perfect cycle.
We were just talking shit about Surrey. And then I got in trouble for it.
Finally,
That's
more
what
drones. About time.
While I just stare on in silent confusion. Finally, after laying waste to the metal minions of the Metal-Geddon Metal Lord, she spares me a glance over her shoulder.
Who are you?
Apparently she doesn't remember me in the slightest from when she literally ran into me earlier. Okay. Need to shower now. Paul's just like, this is too much. I gotta wash off. I gotta rinse off. I get it. Clearly it's this one. Impudent fleshling, I am the Metal-Geddon Metal Lord, and I have a sternly worded letter of complaint regarding your disparaging of my drones. How dare you slander the Metal Lord? My lawyers will hear of this. That was almost the Dekonami voice, and now my throat hurts. And I can be taken out of drawing for poster. What? No, y'all are allowed to shit on Surrey. You got a doctor's appointment? Oh shit, alright, Paul. Unless Jackface wants to sign that for me. Oh shit. Convenient. Convenient, very convenient. Cute. She resumes lasering down robots, but with a big grin on her face, she keeps chatting with me. So what's your deal, anyway? Right. I've already won Loxley's favor. If I can keep that ball rolling, I can make this official. Here we go. Best foot forward. Make the best possible impression. I talked with Loxley about maybe joining your FOD2 team, and... Sure, okay. My father will hear about this, Potter. Sounds fun. You're in. What? Seriously? She finishes up her game, holstering the player 1 and 2 light guns, before turning to face me properly. Seriously? We're pretty much stuck in a rut right now, not chasing down FO2 glory like we oughta, in my opinion. Maybe having someone else on the team willing to take things head on would be the swift kick in the ass team GCF needs. She also gives me a good look over, head to toe, and nods in smirking approval. Helps that you're a hottie. I mean, I can't be providing all the hotness for this team alone. You're just tiring. So why not? You and I, 2 of a kind. Let's do this! That was suspiciously easy, but I guess I shouldn't complain. Never kick a gift horse in the mouth. Thanks? Thank you.
Yeah.
Don't mention it. We fisters gotta stick together, yeah? Pause. Fister, are we not doing phrasing anymore? What? I like little nicknames, so sue me. But fine, we'll do phrasing. I can do phrasing. So this is why it's called Team GCF. Because you like things short and snappy? Nah, our team doesn't really have any kind of official name. It's a, what do you call it, working title. I take it Loxley told you about our little gang of weirdos? More or less. Honestly, we're barely a team. I've been pushing for us to really get on top of this stuff, but I'm just 1 out of the 6. Okay, so 2 out of 7 isn't exactly a majority either, but it's still 1 more than I had before.
You know I'm down.
So if my friends want you in, I'm down with that. You're in. Dunzo. They're good people, and I know I can trust their judgment. Besides, I don't really sit around and ruminate. I see something that looks fun, I go for it. 9 times out of 10, I'm rewarded. And the 10th time? I crash and burn with a valuable learning experience as my reward. Also a good thing. So yeah, I'm impulsive as fuck, but I'm not completely reckless. I'm just not willing to let an opportunity slip out of fear of what might go wrong. Gotta run, have fun playing the game. Alright, Cruz, thanks so much. I'll talk to you whenever I do, man. Take it easy. You go make your extras actor money, sir. Cruz is in a lot of stuff and like a lot of CW shows. He's a force to be reckoned. Looks really good in a suit. He's been a reporter in both National City and Central City in the same season. He everywhere. I'm cool with newcomers joining our clique. Anything to liven the party up a bit. Then she pauses as if she's trying really hard to remember something she forgot. Cruz was an extra on Supergirl and The Flash in like the same year. He was just there. And we see it and we're just like, we just become the Leonardo DiCaprio memes. This is when you see Cruz on a CW show. Just yeah. Cruz a good man. We like him. She is awesome. Then she pauses as if trying really hard to remember something she forgot. I will say, actually, I caught up on Superman and Lois. Holy fuck, what a good show.
Ooh, right. I forgot to tell you my name. Duh.
She was just ready and willing to sign me on as her partner in crime, but totally forgot basic introductions.
Name's Zapper, as in the great-granddaddy of all light guns. As in zappa, 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 kapow! You know.
It's really good. Tangent about Superman and Lois. My favorite thing is they communicate. There's like minimal melodrama because everyone is so open with their conversation. Like there was an episode literally, she was basically being like, "You're out being Superman, and I understand that, but we need you here. And sometimes it feels like you're not prioritizing us, your family, even though I know that's not why you have to do it." And he's like literally looks at her and is like, "Is that really how you feel?" And she's like, "Right now, and probably gonna regret it in the morning." Yeah, kind of. And off she goes. It's like, so they're always talking. It's lovely, and they're so good together. They're lovely, and Tyler Hoechlin plays a Superman with stubble, and I appreciate that. I like it. I like it a lot. I don't, in fact, know exactly what she's referencing. PC games have never had plastic gun controllers. And I'm some guy. Which I told you before, actually.
Pleased to meet you. You seem kind of fun.
Yay. Also, as noted, a hottie. Meaning you and I could hit the streets and run this whole town if we wanted to. So, Tyler Hoechlin looks amazing with stubble. He just... I appreciate that they were just like, you know what? No, Superman's gonna have stubble in this show. They just accepted it. She declines to specify if we'd be a hottie tag team or a mixed doubles affair in this particular scenario. Oh. You want to go a few rounds against the Metal Lord? I can give you some tips. Tip number 1, trigger discipline. And don't look down the barrel. That's tip 2. Tip 3 is hand sanitizer, because kiddies love this game and they got gross hands. Yep. He's a great dad. Before she goes too deep into her list, I decided to clarify a point. I can't say I've ever played one of these games before, but I've played plenty of first-person shooters on my PC. Basically the same thing, right? No. Not really, no. Light gun romps are on rails. They sweep you through a scene like a Hollywood camera director. Way more exciting. And instead of nudging a mouse less than 2 centimeters and clicking, you gotta aim and fire a physical gun. If your aim sucks, you suck. Okay, I'll grant you that having no control over your movement means it's less tactical and strategic, but fuck tactical strategy stuff. I prefer an adrenaline rush. Tactic strategy. Fuck tactic strategy stuff. I could have just left it, and I had to go back. I prefer an adrenaline rush, and... Wait... You mean you've never played a light gun game? You're just a PC gamer? Crap, my arcade newbiness is leaking through. Curse my computer-based gaming heritage. Expected to mock me endlessly for being a know-nothing doofus. It's like, you're part of the PC master race? Oh man, I haven't talked to a newbie in ages! This will be great!
Aw, yeah!
Half the fun of being an arcade gamer is sharing what you love with newbies. Most people I talk to are veterans. They're not easily impressed. So, you won't rake me over the coals for being a noob? You kidding? There's nothing better than a warm, supple arcade virgin. Oh shit. Rash, are you back yet? Yeah, okay, that one was a step too far. Whatever, walk it back, begin again. My point is, I think you'll have a blast learning all this stuff, and I'll be happy to be your guide.
But I have one question for you, and this is absolutely, utterly important, so consider your words carefully.
Oh boy, my anxiety spikes briefly as I nod for her to continue.
Can you be awesome?
That's lovely. Awesome in what way?
In every way.
Just a little...
I don't give a fuck about win-loss rating. What I care about is being awesome. I need someone who can be just as awesome as I am, ready to pull the risk-taking, high-flying, stylish moves, both in-game and in real life. You think you can get on my level?
Well now. She put some honey on that line. Well now. I can be deadly serious about my game of choice. Awesome is my middle name. And my last name. No, fuck it. My last name's Daring. Whatever. I think you underestimate just how fucking awesome I am. I start every morning by somersaulting out of my bedroom window, then I chug a bottle of Sunny D, trademark, and do a wicked kickflip over a pit of tigers, flying straight into the sun. So yeah, I can be awesome. And her face lights up like a zillion firecrackers going off at once. Fuck yeah. You and I, we're gonna get along just fine. Satisfied, she steps back from my personal space. I'm thankful for getting some breathing room back. Also, thank God that COVID-19 didn't happen in this timeline. Sorry, I can come on a bit strong, I know. I think we have different definitions of a bit. But it's cool. I'll admit though, I'm surprised to hear someone with Pro Tour aspirations is so focused on style. Whatever happened to play to win? Get knuckle tattoos that read most rad. Most rad. Isn't the whole point of playing the game to, beat the opponent and win the match? Meh. I hate that phrase. I hate that whole concept. Play to win? What a joke. Remember back when Silent Blade could slash dash you over and over in an infinite combo? Cheap as hell. Pathetic. But technically legal, since the game allowed for it. If you aren't using Silent Blade infinite loops, you aren't playing to win, they told me. You can't call it cheap. Only scrubs ignore effective tactics.
This is so
But it was so boring to watch, and it was frustrating seeing all these serious-minded optimization junkies content to loop each other to death.
Ha ha!
And the makers of FOD2 even agreed, because they patched it out. Ha! Eat it, jerkos. Me? I don't play to win. I play to be awesome. I play to have fun. Do I like winning? Let's try that again. Do I like winning? Hell yeah. I mean, who doesn't? But I'm gonna do it my way, or I won't do it at all. And anybody who calls me a scrub because I play how I want can get fucked. Perhaps realizing she's been going off on a rant, Zapper dials it back a bit after that. Sorry, I speak from the heart. Only way I know how to live.
Later.
Hey, I need to try and get one more MG4 run in before the after-school rush hits this place. We'll talk later, okay? Sure thing. Have fun smashing up robots and stuff. Okay, you metal bastards. Round 2. I leave Zapper to her unending quest to put laser blasts through the slowly trundling chrome skeleton men and depart. That was intense. As for my thoughts on this new teammate, well, intense but fun. Hanging around her will be a blast. And she's here for the Pro Tour, which helps. Not sure I like her in-your-face attitudes. Too try-hard edgelord. Fuck that. Fun fact, Zapper's tattoos have Epona's song on them. Oh, shut the fuck up! I can't go back yet. I don't have that power. I'm looking for that. That's funny. Molly, you clever. You a clever one. I see you. I know you still call me a hottie. I can get used to it though. Alright. Let's put Zapper on the platform. Zapper's a sports star. Bruh. Totally found my first run love interest. Zapper's a sports car cruising down the open road with no brakes, blasting high-intensity rock music with a convertible top down. And I'm into that. Kinda helps that she seems to be into me, too. I've never been called a hottie before. It's not exactly a classical sonnet of love, but so what? Feels good. I think I may end up spending more time with her to get a bit more of that in my life. We'll see. Okay, whom do I want to talk to next? Alright. I think this is an important one that we should get out of the way. A young woman sits at a table, largely ignoring her half-eaten salad in favor of the beeps and boops of the game she's playing. And she's playing her lunch break RPG session on a 30-year-old portable game console? Seriously? That's some retro dedication. Immediately, I feel a bit self-conscious about literally rolling up on someone minding their own business. Aww. Rather than being stuck trying to find a non-creepy way to introduce myself, she notices my approach and offers a greeting first.
Oh, hello. Can I help you with something? You look lost.
Yeah. Let's get this out of the way first. So, this is Grace. We're gonna find that out properly. Voiced by Andrea Leach, known online as simply Andrea. She was a streamer first. She eventually got into the game dev stuff. Became actually a consultant. Was it what kind of consultation? I didn't write that down in my notes. But no, she got really involved in games. She did voices in Starcrossed. And yeah, after recording this, at some point last February, she passed away suddenly. And most people didn't find out till like last month. So, yeah, Grace, she got a little weight to her character in this game. That said, yes, fucking amazing outfit. No, actually, I wanted to talk to you. Loxley suggested I get your approval for joining Team GCF. My tag's some guy.
My name's Grace. That's like just my name. My name is Grace. I don't use aliases or gamer tags or anything.
I saw a couple of her clips on Twitch, like or on YouTube. Like they're funny. Like she seemed like such a fun person. And you want to join us? Really? We're not actually much of a team. More of a social club or something. Just a circle of friends who all happen to play FOD too. I know. I'm aiming for the Pro Tour myself, so it's a weird fit, but what can I say? This is where I'm supposed to be, apparently. Supposed to be? Was there a prophecy or something? If you count an adorable little app named Iris as a soothsayer, sure, we can call it a prophecy. Iris sent you here? Oh, well, okay. That changes everything.
Hello.
Hello, Iris. Oh, I recognize her voice now. Sorry, I'm freshly installed, so I'm still cross-linking my databases. But that's my mom. Hi, Mom. So, yeah. Wait. Mom? Iris calls you Mom? I have questions.
Right. Hi. I sorta invented Iris. I mean, it was a group effort, not just me, but I led the team that made her. We'd inherited a pile of half-finished projects in ancient code from various dead companies. Funware, Dynamic Systems, Retrowave, Cineslotion.
That's a name we've heard before, guys.
It was my idea to put all the pieces together into a single package. A virtual assistant with a winning personality. But that was years ago, during an internship in my sister's company. And long before Iris got pulled off the market. Thankfully, someone leaked her code, and now there's rogue servers around so they can live freely. I'd hate to see Iris and her sisters killed.
So someone leaked the code, eh? That's gonna get me in trouble. Really? Someone leaked her code. Just someone. She shuffles nervously in her seat at the implied accusation. I will neither confirm nor deny. I shouldn't be talking about this at all. I don't entirely know why my sister tried to kill Iris. There are rumors. Scary rumors. I'm not involved. I have new projects now. I've moved on, even if I'm proud of my work with Iris. I have to move on. If the wrong people pay attention to me... Look, can we please change the subject? Please? Maybe that's part of the cross... the transfer. Damn. I was just trying to tease her, not open a can of worms. And changing the subject would be smart right now. You're here to play games, right? I like games. Always have. They've been my passion long before I got interested in AI research. Grace shows me the gray plastic chunk of retro gaming hardware lying on her table, next to her lunch. This is actually the very first game console I ever owned as a kid. Bought it used with my allowance. Game Boy. We had one of those. I think my family's Game Boy is still at my mom's house, and every now and then we just go, if we put batteries, does it still work? And generally it still does. Pretty fun. After I got bored of the limited games it could play, I upgraded it myself. Replaced the screen with a color LCD, changed the guts for a miniature PC motherboard. All on my own dime. Well, on the dimes that my family were willing to give me, anyway. They saw video games as a waste of time. Really? I thought games were big business. Always have been, always will be. What a timeline. But not quite as important to society as whatever random mishmash of tech my siblings cook up. But I love games, and I especially love console games. You can't do long narratives or open world RPGs with arcade cabinets. Sounds like PC games too.
Of course.
Exactly. I mean, I do play FOD too, and enjoy the puzzle of it, but I prefer to sink most of my hours into RPGs. Japanese, Western, don't care. I'm even developing my own RPG, actually. The Wanderlost Trail. It's a working title. Development is pretty slow since it's just me, but I hope to make a living breathing world beyond compare. It's all fun and games until you take an arrow to the knee. Rah, rah, rah. I can sympathize, yes. I feel ya. PC gamers, we know what it's like to go one more turn and next thing you know, the sun's gone down and come back up. Can't imagine doing that standing up in an arcade cabinet. Exactly. To really delve deep into a game, one that's not as shallow as blasting aliens or munching dots, a game that's more than a game that is the world. And then she realizes her salad is starting to wilt, left unattended for so long. Oh no! Oh, I should finish this up. And I need to clear this dungeon too. Sorry. I tend to ramble a lot. And once I get on a roll, it's fine. Hardly rambly at all. Enjoy your lunch.
Bye.
Okay. Bye for now. Soon enough, she's buried herself deeply into the twin activities of nourishing her body and mind, shutting me out completely. That was a relief, meeting a friendly person with no strings attached. None I could spot anyway, right? God, admire her passion. She's got a strong heart and her head's on straight. Our future robot overlords call her mom. That's worrying. So cute. She's just so cute. I'd love to get her to know her better in the future. Let's just cue that up. I'll admit it. My heart did a little wibbly wobble on seeing her. She's so incredibly cute that I had to struggle to speak clearly. Knowing that a beauty like her also has a strong heart and brilliant mind, that's everything I've ever dreamed of. I wonder if, you know, I'm literally dizzy from watching 14 hours of Twitch. I'll bet, buddy. What the hell time is it now? It's like, maybe you should stop. Yeah, you know how this game goes. Yeah. Call it how you see it, man. Just... I don't need your body. I don't need to find your dead body in the chat later. That would be very bad for everyone's business. Yeah, man, call it how you see it. That's literally what I say to the kids at work all the time. Just call it how you see it. Sometimes the supervisors too. I wonder if, you know, she'd be interested? Maybe? I guess we'll see. Yeah, anytime, man. I got you back. I got you back. Yeah, rest your eyes. Don't worry about catching up on the reviews and shit. You got time. They're not going anywhere. Whether you see the reviews or not doesn't deny their existence. They are still in the world. You know, just get some rest. Get some rest. It's late. The sun's probably down over there. It should be. 10:30. The sun is definitely down. Yes, you rest. I'll take care of these guys in the meantime. I got you. Alright. Okay, whom do I want to talk to next? Alright, let's clear the board. Alright, so this is a fun character. I stride into the laundromat, ready to go introduce myself. However, I'm getting the feeling the person I'm approaching doesn't want to be approached. Domino laughs. Yeah, we can do that. They're completely glued to their phone, earbuds in, head down, facing the screen, watching intently. Only breaking eye contact with the screen to greet. Wow. Only breaking eye contact with the screen to briefly fold something from the laundry pile next to them. I try waving to them, a simple hello, but nothing's doing. They continue folding and watching and folding. Will I really be able to obtain my dream if my team members are way more interested in cleaning clothes than cleaning house? I awkwardly shift my weight while I awkwardly debate the pros and cons of tapping them on the shoulder. I don't want to scare them, but I do need to talk to them. You can do this, some guy. And I take a deep breath in to steady myself. I'm about to very politely place a finger on their shoulder when, blinking, they look up and our eyes lock. It feels like I'm being analyzed, as if they are able to peer deep into my soul and read my personal character stats. Huh? Oh, hello. I'm here about...
Hold on a sec. I can't really hear you over the game.
Which game? They remove their earbuds one at a time.
It's the Beginning 6 tournament? I'm streaming it on my phone. I can tell by the way you're looking at me, you have no idea what I'm talking about. Let me explain.
I want to interrupt. I know what tournament they're talking about. But they keep on rolling and I don't want to be rude, especially to a new potential teammate. Beginning is a West Coast tournament that happens every year at this time. Mostly they focus on the original FOD. However, this year they put in FOD 2. First major one we've seen. Wayward's just having a good time today. Since Fist of Discomfort 2 is only a few years old, players are still figuring out how to break the game, find cool combos, see what's OP. They haven't even settled on a good tier list yet. Just yesterday, I stumbled upon a glitch with Tomokaze that basically makes her unstoppable. I tried to recreate it in training mode, but I just couldn't. Now, I'm really hoping to see someone pull it out during this tournament. Any game where I get to be Panro, I am happy. Yep. I blink in response.
But you probably don't really care about Fist of Discomfort 2. You probably don't even know what I'm talking about. I'll let you do your laundry. Sorry.
Aww. That was not enough time. 2 left. We've almost finished the evil of goddamn pizza bagels. No. I care about FOD2. I really, really care about FOD2. I play it all the time.
Oh, okay. Wow. I honestly wasn't expecting that. Cool. By the way, I'm Rhapsody.
I'm Nate, but I go by Some Guy. Maybe you've seen that handle before on the leaderboards? Some guy. Quick pause. So Rhapsody, voiced by Alex AK, member of... Is it a member or founder of Soft Knot Week? I think it's a game dev studio? No worries for me for a poster because I just bought mine. They have currently... Yeah, Soft Knot Week. They're currently working on Spirit Swap right now. So they are very heavily involved in that side of the game industry, at least in the indie side. And we love to see what they are doing. Some guy. Rhapsody pauses, chewing on their lower lip, putting my name through the databases of their mind. Have to head out soonish. It's a long chapter. So we'll see who's left for the raffle at the end. Nope, never heard of you. Sorry. No matter. Well, Some Guy, since you aren't here to do laundry, why are you here? We don't get many other gamers here besides the occasional rando, and of course our little team. This is fun amazingness. What is this? I'm gonna regret clicking this. Don't forget to wish list this game on Steam. It helps everybody out. Oh, Spirit Swap. Cool. I will watch that probably later. No. Oh, fuck me. I closed my browser. I need that to live. Whoops. Okay. Before I break anything else, pop-out chat. Come back, please. Thank you, pop-up chat. Okay. We're good. Everything's good. We're good. Thank goodness for History Restore. Well, it also helps that the Twitch screen is literally my homepage at this point. It's just sensible now. Actually, I'm here to join the team. Loxley said I could join, so I did. I'm the new teammate. Oh, really? Loxley said that? I know Loxley accepted me, but what if Rhapsody rejects me? Then what? Congratulations. It's not every day someone wants to join our motley crew, and fewer that we actually accept. They often scoff at our aloofness and leave to never return. But I'm glad Loxley gave you the pass. I've been looking for some fresh blood to train. Oh shit. Please, I love them. Train? You want to train me? Rhapsody goes back to nonchalantly folding clothes while they speak. I've taught many people to play Fist of Discomfort, but I already know how to play. Yes, but the difference between them and you is their pro status. I've already had a few disciples climb that ladder to victory. Knowing the basics is a great start, but have you perfected your play? I know every hitbox. I know every combo. I know how to abuse the program code so that you can destroy your enemy every time. Waves of white flag. Wave is just getting bodied. To be frank, I know everything about FOD2. Maybe I don't know everything about FOD2, but it's not like I'm going in cold. I've got years of experience. Do I really need training so badly? Still, always more I can learn. If they're willing to teach, I'm willing to be taught, and odds are I can teach them a few of my own tricks in exchange. Sure. dare to believe. Senpai, your kohai is ready. Teach me. I'm gonna need to borrow your brain. That sounds kind of fun. Damn. Good to show respect to anyone who can take my talent and mold it into perfection. I get down on all fours. Oh no. I'm like the guy at Fan Expo Vancouver that did this to Ash outside the bathroom. I get down on all fours and prostrate myself in front of Rhapsody. Ash didn't like that. I am ready to learn. Show me the destruction of fists unknown. Rhapsody picks me up from the ground and dusts off my shoulders. Simmer down there, some guy. No need for such brash behavior. You'll need a calm and collected mind in the future to truly succeed. This is great. Having a training partner could help me get to the next level, and maybe we can inspire Team GCF to join us on this adventure too. AS devs, I need you to know that I am extremely gay and that I can only take so much. We should play sometime, like, now? How about right now? Oh, I... Rhapsody looks down, the strand of their hair hiding their face. I don't really play FOD2. What? I prefer to watch. Oh. To instruct. To cheer on my friends. And I'm back to wallowing in doubt. I've met one person who seems to understand FOD2 on the same wavelength as myself, and they don't even play? To watch. Rash, are you back yet? Perhaps I should clarify a little. Yes, do that.
Right when FOD2 launched, I was recruited on a professional team. Team play to win.
Those bitches. Where's George? George, react, please. Yes, good. The team that Wild Tiger joined.
It wasn't at all what I expected. I wanted a team, a group of friends.
Oh.
Instead, I got a super aggro team. Always trying to prove themselves with a better-than-the-rest attitude. It was gross. I was ostracized because I wasn't competitive enough. They all pushed each other real hard. Too hard.
I like that delivery. I wasn't competitive enough.
I refused to join in their unhealthy behaviors, and so they kicked me out. In the end, I wasn't good enough. Sure, they win almost all the time, so I guess they've got that going for them. But they're all a bunch of no-good, hyper-aggressive people who end up toxifying our community. The scene would be better off without them.
So what you're saying is we should kill them. Sounds like Wild Tiger joined the perfect team. He'll fit right in.
After they tossed me out of the team house, I just don't have the heart to dive back in professionally. But that doesn't mean I'm not a part of Team Good Clean Fun. I'm here to stay.
So then if you don't play anymore, what do you do? Oh, I shoutcast matches. So you yell at your teammates and cast them out if they fail? Wait, casting. Casting! You do the play-by-play voiceover. Correct. Sorry. Shoutcast comes from the earliest software you used for it. It's kind of an old-school term. And as the eldest here, I tend to use the language I grew up with. Oh, they're the oldest one. That's actually makes a lot of sense, actually. I'm like a sports announcer, giving the audience updates, introducing useless stats about the match, and building the hype by yelling, "Go!" I'm that person, except replace sports with esports. Yeah, I get it. I bet you learn a lot from shoutcasting. You must really love FOD2. It's fun to announce things. I want to try. I see. So by watching and announcing all the matches, not only do you have to know everything, you also learn new things as you watch. You got it. Plus, I really enjoy getting people excited for a game I love so dearly. Suddenly, there's a beeping noise, and for once, it's not Iris. My laundry! I forgot all about it! That's the timer for the next load. Listen, it was great chatting with you, some guy. But these socks won't find their matches themselves. And I just found 2 socks that I brought to Calgary still in my luggage, and I was like, where the fuck are all my socks? They were in the bag still. I need to do laundry tonight. Fuck me. God damn it. Not important yet, right now. You should go introduce yourself to the rest of the team. They're all good folks, if not a bit interesting in their own way. You'll see what I mean. But don't forget to come find me later when you're ready to start your training.
Catch you later.
Rhapsody smiles, waves me off, and returns their focus back to their laundry. A shoutcaster, eh? All the announcers I've watched always have a full E-tank and 110% non-stop power. Rhapsody's so chill. Too chill to fit the profile. They didn't even raise their voice once. However, they do know a ton about FOD2, which is advantageous for that profession. And how could I forget? They want to teach me. Rhapsody will be a fun person to learn some hot tips from. Hot tips. Oh yeah, I got some hot tips. Seriously, an announcer who doesn't even play? Sign me up for Rhapsody's class. I'm officially hot for teacher. I have no pretense. Y'all know I'm gonna be boring. I'm excited to be around someone that shares the same passion for FOD2 that I have. I hope that Rhapsody shows me some great strats to defeat my enemies. With those, perhaps I can take down... I'm doing the Rhapsody voice right now. Hold on a second. With those, perhaps I can take down a wild tiger a couple notches. Maybe I'll even get the chance to hear them shoutcast. Okay, whom do I want to talk to next? We're almost done, guys. We're almost done. Okay. I've seen a bit of this one, so I'm gonna walk into one of them real bad, and we're all gonna have a moment. It's gonna be great. A woman in black drifts sharply around turn after turn in Fast Car 7, navigating her virtual car effortlessly down a winding mountain road. I should probably wait for her to finish up before approaching. No need to be weird about this. So I'm content to watch out of the corner of my eye as she closes in on the end of the race, coming up hard. I'm gonna lurk for a bit. Thank you for streaming our game, and y'all are so awesome. No, Molly, thank you for being so awesome. You're the best also, and you have butts, and they're rainbow butts, because that just makes sense, and we will see you sooner and then later. Have a good lurk. Or something. We'll see you later, Molly. Thanks again for everything. So I'm content to watch out of the corner of my eye as she closes in on the end of the race, coming up hard and fast on a rival driver. I wonder if the other cars are online players or just AI chumps. Are there any online-ready arcade games other than FOD2? There's so little I know about this stuff. The whole cabinet resembles a simplified driver's seat with steering wheel and gear shift and pedals and so on. I know diehard PC gamers who love racers have similar gear. But one thing strikes me as unusual. She isn't using the pedals. Some sort of makeshift knob and lever system attached to the wheel, which indirectly pushes on the pedals. Is that normal for arcade games? Before I can ponder it any further, her car slides sideways across the finish line. First place, fireworks, confetti, cheering, and she ignores it all. With her game complete, I approach while she climbs out of the seat and fetches her walking cane, leaning heavily on it as she pulls herself up to a standing with great effort. Her metal knee braces creak as she does so. Instinctively, I want to step up and offer to help her, but she's on her feet before I can do so. She then turns to face me, shifting the disability assist walking cane from hand to hand as she shifts her weight.
You want next? Been standing there a while.
Don't say something wrong, 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 don't say something wrong. No good answer. Say something wrong. Say something monumentally wrong. Say something so monumentally wrong that the results are visible from space. Remain absolutely silent. Okay. I saw this one. We have to do this one. The fuck is up with your legs? That's so bad. Oh. Good fucking times, guys. Good fucking times. Whatever the results of this decision, no matter how steep my doctor's bills, I deserve the outcome and will accept it wholeheartedly. Gonna let that one slide, since clearly you got this deer in headlights look about you. But that's your one get out of jail free card. Understood? Understood, ma'am. Oh god, I am so sorry. She sighs deeply, reaching up to rub at her temples before responding.
Syringomyelia.
Syringa now, what's his now?
Cysts in the spinal cord. Results in weakness or partial paralysis of the extremities. Varies from person to person. Weak legs and arms in my case. Joint pain. Some good days, some bad days. Used to carry an explanation on an index card. Had a stack of them. Would hand one out to anyone who hassled me, then walk away. But figured that was too catty of me. Stopped doing it. Better to just talk it out in the open than be dismissive. You good with talking it out in the open, like adults? Or want to take another run at inserting foot into mouth?
Yes. Yes, I'm good with talking, thank you. Good. Good.
Call me Jinx. One word, 4 letters. Nice and simple. And you are?
So, Jinx is a fun character. Jinx was one of 2 open casting calls for this game. Basically, all the other actors were searched out by Jacob and the team. Jinx was one of 2 open casting calls specifically for a female of Chinese American or Chinese background, and Jacob does his job well. And they ended up getting Risa May, a actor, singer, performer who is probably about to have an explosion in her career on account that she is Sangonomiya Kokomi in Genshin Impact. She is the Shogun in Genshin Impact. The other interesting thing about her, and this is something that she's based in LA, I think so, yeah. The other interesting thing about her is Risa is actually she lives with dwarfism, so she is very familiar with physical disability. Apparently, Stefan, who also lives with dwarfism, didn't actually know this until quite a bit later, and it was just like, wow, she really understands this role of this woman with this disability. Yeah, it's like I think he actually said it was the same condition, like the same like type of dwarfism. So suddenly he was just like, wow, that really explains why you understand this role. And so I'm gonna assume, as we see more and more, that she's gonna knock this one out of the park. So let's see what happens. Some guy, pleased to meet you despite my fumble.
Takes more than one fumble to turn me away. Always willing to give benefit of the doubt. Don't worry about it.
Oh, she does a lot of anime voice acting too. She was Futaba in My Senpai is Annoying. She also plays a role in that My Dress Up Gal or whatever, the one that's low key problematic. Unfortunately, not her fault, but yeah. She got some Funimation under her belt, I think. Is it actually Funimation? I don't know that for sure. Probably is.
What brings you to this little arcade? Not much going on here. Most folks come for the laundry or the pizza.
So, I talked with Loxley about joining your team, and now I'm going around asking for everyone's buy-in. Considering how I acted just now, you've got every right to tell me to hit the street. She considers, tapping her fingers along the handle of her cane. Joining Team GCF? Really? Why? Not that professional of a team, just a bunch of friends who play FOD2 and stuff. I know, and that's okay. At this point, I'd be happy to play in any team. I know I can't get where I want to be alone. Can feel you on that one. Situation like mine, you need to rely on others more than you want. Just have to accept the facts on the ground in the end. And thinking about it, might be fun to take a pro tour run. No way we actually make it, but might be fun. Okay, sounds good to me. Oh, also fun fact from Molly. This bit of the cane is basically the cane of V from Devil May Cry 5. So Ash was very excited to see that when it happened. Find me down here in the arcade more often than the others. Can do some practice scrims in FOD2 whenever you like. Provided I'm not racing. Yeah, I'm getting the impression that everyone here has a side hustle. Some games they play as much as FOD2. Mm-hmm. She leans against the Fast Car 7 cabinet and taps the gas brake hand control lever with her cane. Modified for me, all special like. Friend of Ben and Matt's did it for me. A techie named Naomi. Can't work the pedals, no. But my arms still have some play, and hand controls take care of everything. Little harder, but I like a challenge. Not just a Fast Car 7 though. Secretly, tweak this cab out to run all sorts of racing games. Probably a copyright violation, but so what? Didn't actually make the cane handle for her too? That I don't know. I hope so. That'd be awesome. Like to mix up what I drive. Gets boring otherwise. Does it play Fast Cars 1 through 6 too? That's so nice of them to modify their game for you. No, this one. I'm guessing you have the entire Fast Cars over on there too. I've never played any of them myself. Yeah, got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7 on here. No Fast Cars 6? We don't talk about Fast Cars 6, not anymore. I know! That's what I told him! Long story, ugly story. Struck from the Fast Cars canon, edited out of arcade history. For the best. Wasn't a good game anyway. Okay. I ironically watching Kanto last night. Hey, good shit. Yeah, I'll check the. Maybe I'll check the Discord later if I really feel a need to know right away. Aside from just finding out in the game later. She pauses, considering me for one quiet moment.
What's your story anyway?
Story?
What moves you? What makes you tick? Why you're so hyped for the Pro Tour that you're willing to trust an unknown team of casuals? If we're going to be teammates, I should know you better. You already know enough about me. Mm-hmm. Only fair I get to learn more about you.
No, absolutely.
Figure out who I'm dealing with. Sets expectations rather than making assumptions. Makes sense, yeah?
I wouldn't say I exactly know her heart and soul, but I guess she's offered as much as she wants to, for now. She stands there, patiently waiting for me to lay it all out for her. Well, I've been a hardcore gamer all my life. Going for the Pro Tour is a natural evolution of that. Sitting on your butt playing FOD2 in your bedroom on a keyboard all day is boring. These seems more fun. Look, I'm putting myself online here approaching 6 total streams. I have no idea how to answer that. This one. You know what my day is like? Wake up, brush teeth, clock in with a day job, eat a food, play games, go to bed. Repeat. Forever. It's boring. If I don't shake things up a bit, I'm gonna go bonkers. I like that he said Ima. I like Ima. Way I see it, joining a team, even a more casual one, can only be fun. I'm down for fun. Or interesting, at the least. And she casually smirks, considering she rarely smiles. That's a hell of a thing.
Not bad at all.
Normally, I'd like to play it safe, but sometimes interesting is good. Shakes things up. Makes you confront long-standing problems. Might learn to regret letting you bring interesting times to my doorstep, but okay. I'm willing to give you a fair shake. Jinx shuffles from foot to foot, clearly a bit tired from standing around.
See you later.
Okay, tiring out now. Think I'll go take 5. Good luck with the others. Try to keep your foot out of your mouth. You'll do fine. Oh no! She's hurt. That chronic pain life, am I right? Fuck. There was the streamer last night. I forget her name, but she said I think she deals with lives with she deals with something, and she was saying that when she got to this and she saw the accessibility, they saw like the wrist wristbands and like the leg braces and the ramp going to the arcade cabinet. Apparently, they and like their channel like community all just like had a field day, just like, oh my god, that's amazing, the representation. Apparently everyone just traded stories of who's got what, so they really liked seeing Jinx. Roger. Thanks, Jinx. That was awkward. Well, awkward at first. Thankfully, I didn't nuke myself from orbit on that one, and things smoothed out considerably afterward. In fact, that is one fierce woman. Sharp dresser, too. I'd love to get to know her better. I think y'all know I'm going to click that one, but let's see. She seems a thoughtful person. Not quick to rush judgment on me. I think we'll get along just fine. Hey! Erixis! Hello, hello! What's up? Yeah. Erixis, I watched so much of Erixis' stream earlier today. Mike, how many hours did you end up streaming? Like, you were at the 6-hour mark when I had to... I heard you say it a whole bunch of times. 10 hours. Dear God. Erixis, yeah, started about, like, 1 o'clock local time. You're on check for... Holy shit! But yeah, also a Canadian friend of ours, got their Zeds in order and whatnots. Yeah, I watched a bunch of their stream earlier while I was waiting for my turn to go. So that's cool. No, you did. You done. They are. I am not. Yeah, we Daring Player Squad. So we're 5 people. I was running the channel while I was in there. My name's James. We're in Vancouver. We're West Coast. One a-hole had to move all over to Vancouver Island and lives in Victoria now. But yeah, so I'm streaming a little earlier than I usually would, but I was like, no, we gotta cater to East Coast. We need more eyeballs on this game. So why are all my streamer Canadians in Vancouver? I don't know. It's apparently one of our streamer friends. Her name's Elena. She's also big in this game. She just moved to Toronto. so it, you know, it is what it is. Funny enough, actually, next month, my fiance Ash and Molly, the character artist for this game, slept till 11. That's okay. We're all coming to YetiCon actually next month. So you know, we'll be somewhat in your neck of the woods ever so slightly for a little bit. Not that that matters. I'm sure we're all going to be busy. But yeah, it'll be fun. Thank you so much for hanging around. You made things all funny. I literally live the quirky button. Ish. I get in trouble for it a lot, actually. But that's okay. Yeah, I'm glad you survived your stream. Thank you for bringing some friends over. Stay as long as you are willing to. 10 hours of streaming is a lot of hours, so, you know, definitely no obligation there. You did your time for Crown and Country. Where are we? So okay, so we've just finished. Wasn't planning on going past 8. So the story was just that good. You couldn't put it down. The story was so good. Yeah. So where are we? So we are 3 and a bit hours in. We've spoken to 5 out of 6 of our future members. So you got back just in time for Domino. Alright, so there was a part I literally blurred out the next line of the game. I've done that before. Once or twice with this game. I love all of them. They're so good. Okay, I nearly bungled that. But in the end, we were just 2 people talking away, and everything about her is just perfect. So we were just talking to Jinx, and I had to show them the gutsy first impression reaction That was glorious. Look at just. What the fuck is wrong with your legs? I have returned as my booty preserves. So far. Hello, Rashi. Welcome back. We just got raided by our XPs, who was the lovely person who was streaming 10 hours of this game earlier today. So, you know. No, I have eaten the booty. Pause. So much pause. Good times. Anyways, what the fuck are we doing? She knows what she wants and how to get it. Calculating cool, fierce yet laid back. A strange combination, but it's working for me. And voicing with accents, fuck yeah. James has poster. Oh, yeah. Yes, if you stick around for a little bit. If we can finish this goddamn chapter, we are going to raffle this sucker off. We're going to raffle this off. Not a raffle per se, but we're going to do a giveaway. So this is the Arcade Spirits poster as artist. This is from the first one. As artist by the character artist of the game, Molly Nemecek. There is their autograph, Jack Face. And then also autographed is Mr. Mark Meer, who played Dekonami in the first game. I know, it's the chroma. Yeah, anything slightly green on this is just getting zapped. But yeah, so fucking Commander Shepard's autograph is on this thing, so we got to give this fucker away. So you came and you brought your friends at a fantastic time. Yeah. Wait. Shepard? Yeah. You played the first game, right? Not in this one. He was in the first one. He played Dekonami. Mark Meer, motherfucking Commander Shepard. Bro Shep. He played the villain in the first game. The Commander Shepard. And I laughed, like, because he was in, last February, he was in Vancouver for Fan Expo Vancouver. And it's so funny. You go up to him and you talk to him for a second, you get the thing signed, he's like, oh, cool, Arcade Spirits. Okay. Oh, you got a whole other game that you can play then. You're gonna have fun with that, too. I want it just for Shepard's VA. No, I get it. I love Master. Oh, you're gonna get along with our channel just fine. Rashi over there, he fucking played all three of them in what was the collection called? The Super Ultra collection that just came out. Yeah, Rashi played that. He did squats, legendary edition. Thank you. He did squats with the helmet and everything. That's why my best. He played through the first two games in legendary. Meanwhile, I'm over here just wanting Molly's autograph. Yeah, so it's funny. You talk to him and you just like you want it to be like some amazing story. Like, how did you end up in this super indie like visual novel? And it's just literally Jacob Burgess, the voice director of these games, called him up and just like, hey, Mark Meer, you should audition for this role. And Mark Meer went, okay, I will audition for this role. And then he got the role. How do I enter the win? When we get to the end, of it, we'll throw everyone's names into a marble. I think is what we'll do. We'll throw everyone's names into a marble. Whoop. And then I unplugged my ears from the mic because I'm a fool. All right, so we got it. I've had peaceful value. Yes, you do that. I will progress the passage of time so we get there faster. I'm gonna get to know her better. Literally got up twice. That is okay. I got up once to get pizza bagels. That's a joke from the first game. Actually, another bit of joke in here too. This is getting real cold and stale now. Fuck my life. All right, I'm just gonna get this out of the way. How far do you intend to go? I'll probably just finish after this first chapter. I love Riot, not really Riot logo in the middle. Yeah, I have mentioned that before. There's no way he'll get to that point. Even like shower eat something probably. Yeah, probably not. But yeah, I was eating the fucking pizza bagels all day. That sucked. I'll probably just finish chapter 1. I was intending to do the first 2 chapters, but I see now that chapter 1 is already 3 hours in and we're not done. We'll probably stop at this one. That's okay. That's okay. I remember when the initial artwork for here, let me clear this. When the initial artwork for the arcade showed up, I asked about that, the fist logo, because for me, of course, I'm just like, that really reminds me of that other logo. And I asked them, like, hey, so is this kind of a parody of the world's most popular MOBA right now? And 2 flowers, Stefan was just like, no, the game is called Fist of Discomfort. It's a fist. And I was like, oh shit, I just pissed him off. Okay, never mind. It's like, okay, good to know. So it was serendipity that the logo really looks like the Riot logo. So when the demo came out, I brought up the story again. He was just like, yeah, I hope we don't get sued. I'm sure they're fine, but it is funny. It's just damn coincidence that everyone was thinking the same thing. Just like a fist punching you in the face will be our logo, and that's what they did. It was not an intentional homage to Riot Games or League of Legends. It just really kind of turned out that way by accident. By accident? Anyways, let me get this fucking thing out of my way. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's cold. Show me now. Alright, whom do I talk to next? There's only one left. This is a fun one. There's a guy playing a bullet hell shooter game here. Yeah. I didn't want to eat them to begin with, but no, commit to the bit. We had to eat the fucking pizza bagels. I spot a young man intently focused on playing what looks like Space Invaders. Trademark. Cranked to 11. I can't even begin to visually parse the chaos of this game. I think there's a spaceship somewhere, but all I see are glowing projectiles flooding the screen. Somehow the game isn't immediately ending, so I presume he's managing to dodge each and every bullet. And finally, a golden fireball fills the screen. His luck rounds out, at least. With a long and ragged sigh, he steps away from the controls.
The inevitability of a game over. Some days you get the radioactive mutant space bear, and some days the radioactive mutant space bear gets you, I suppose. But in the end, it's always the bear.
Shaking it off, he pulls up the corners of his mouth into a smile and engages friendly conversation mode.
Newcomer to GCF? This multicade's got more than just shmups. There's retro classics and stuff too. Go ahead and quarter up if you want. I'm done for now. Name's Domino. I lurk around this place when I'm not doing anything else of importance, which is most of the time.
Alright. So this is the first role that they announced when they were casting. This character, Domino, is voiced by the world famous Mr. Sungwon Cho, also known as Pro ZD on the internets. You may know him from his YouTube channel, where he does a lot of shorts and a lot of comedy stuff. His favorite thing he ever did that I watched was he was singing Uptown Funk as Goofy, and then it went sideways. It's a good one. I can recommend. Just look up Uptown Funk Goofy. I have no idea who he was until Jason Seiji educated me. Yeah. But no, he does a lot of stuff. He's a lot of background voices in Genshin Impact now. He's in Genshin Impact. That's right. He is also in Genshin Impact. And he got a Evanescence as Goofy. I think he did that too, right? So he's a funny guy. He's made a life of being online. He was also part of Rocket Jump. Was he in that? That was him, right? Or am I thinking of like video game high or whatever? What was that? Yeah, it was both of those, right? Yeah, so no, he's been making a living on the internet for a really long time as a YouTuber and stuff, and you know, now he's getting into like hella professional voice acting, and it's kind of cool. So like when I saw that they got him, I was like, holy shit, you guys got money today. This you got money this round. Am I running out of? Oh, there's still a few people here. Okay.
Let me know if you need anything. If you're lucky, maybe I can actually provide it.
Good to meet you. Name's some guy. I'm going around making introductions. I'm joining Team GCF. Loxley said I should come by and say howdy. How exactly does one join an organization that barely exists? I've never heard of someone walking up and saying, "Hi, can I join your circle of friends?" Even if it'd be nice if people actually did that. This world could use more kindness as a whole. I get that this is a pretty casual team, and I'm hoping to make a run for the Pro Tour. Not a great match, but that's okay. I'm here now, so I figured the least I can do is take a shot at it, right?
Don't know about that.
That's the literal opposite of the least you could do. The least you could do is lie down and never get up again, right? There's something a bit creepy in his tone when he says it. He's trying to sound like he's joking when he really isn't. He looks me over once, top to bottom.
Hey.
Anyway, welcome to the fold. We've got pizza, we've got laundry pods. Please, for the love of God, do not mix the two up when choosing your food sources. You need anything, you call up your buddy Domino. Just don't call Domino's trademark unless you want pizza. Although Ben and Matt make a damn good slice, truth be told. So, what's your deal? Besides Fist of Discomfort. Besides Fist of Discomfort 2, I mean. You adorable crop top wearing bean of a dude. I need a deal aside from FOD 2. Life's not a YA novel. You're allowed to have more than one character attribute, yeah? I've got a burning aura of confidence, if that helps. A useful trait, to be sure. But I meant your passions. Or is it really just FOD 2 all day, every day? Eat, breathe, sleep FOD 2. It's my chosen lifestyle. I'm also an avid PC gamer. I love computers. I do have 2 posters in my room. I don't see myself needing a passion other than FOD 2. Gets me all fired up and ready to face each day. Oh, you are boring. Nate, you boring. I will lean into my min-maxed himbo character.
What?
Wow. What an empty existence. Hey. Sorry. I shouldn't judge.
Okay, sure. Why not?
Hey, if it worked for you, it worked for you. Use it. Own it. Make it yours. Why not? At least you've got a thing that works for you. Count yourself lucky. Must be nice, having aspirations and ambitions. He spares a glance at the arcade cabinet, which is silently running a demo of the ridiculously over-the-top space shooting game he was playing.
You ever wonder what it's like?
What? What's like?
To be in space.
Space.
Flying at unbearable speeds.
I'm in space.
Surrounded by nothing but void and enemies, closing in on all sides.
Wanna go to space?
Probably one of the most terrifying experiences ever.
Space.
I think that's why I love bullet hell shmups. They're...
It's sort of like being an early Russian cosmonaut, therefore holding on as your ship shakes you apart around you. Very good. The nightmares, pure nightmares.
But you can safely engage with that nightmare.
The poor dog
Explore
is
it.
right?
It's just a game, after all. It can't really hurt you. And every time you explode, a silent, white-hot ball in the vacuum of space, you have another chance to try again.
Like a rip. Aw. Yep.
I've gotten very
Mark,
good at exploding. And not exploding. It's all muscle memory by now.
I'll admit I'm not familiar with that shmup. Is everything okay? Your game seems anxiety-inducing. I can't think of a subtle way of saying this, especially not as someone who literally just met him moments ago, but... Domino... You okay, man?
What?
What? Yeah, everything's fine. Why? You seem a bit fixated on this virtual annihilation scenario. This game genre in general would spike anyone's anxiety, so... It's okay. I'm okay. Thanks, but consider it exposure therapy or something. You get used to it, little by little, and hey, it's just pixels on a screen. There's far worse in life to worry about. Sorry, my sense of humor is a bit... It's a little off, I guess. I didn't mean to worry you, but I appreciate the concern.
Thanks.
It's nice when people care enough to be concerned. He lets out a brief yawn, defocusing his eyes for a moment. Sorry, long night. Overslept too. I'm not quite at my best. I'll give you a properly enthusiastic greeting, maybe with streamers and confetti, next time. Rain check okay with you? Sounds good here. He offers me a quick salute.
Be seeing you.
Welcome to our glorious mess. Until next time. He steps away from the arcade machine to head out to the laundromat and maybe lie down a bit. Can't imagine the tumble dryers being conducive to rest, though. He's a fun guy. I feel like this overwhelming urge to hug him and make it all better for some reason. No, don't try to fix people. Don't go into a thing trying to fix people. That's dangerous. That's bad for you. He's got a wicked sense of humor and a witty use of words. Definitely a sharply funny guy. Sometimes it's a bit weird. Okay. But so what? We're all weird in one way or another. I'm not gonna judge. Alright, so there's all the introduction. Spending so long indoors, soaking in the smells of detergent, pepperoni, and brass tokens has been draining. So I decided to step out and get some fresh air. Fresh air and a moment of reflection. I can fix him! I'm still a bit confused. Team's barely a team. It's a ragtag bunch of individual friends without any cohesive direction. I left the apartment this morning hoping to live out my dream of being at FOD2 champion. But that's not a dream they all share with me, right? That's a bad route. Fun fact, so this arcade laundromat in Chinatown, this is actually inspired by a very specific New York, I think, arcade in the Chinatown. A lot of fighting game communities built up around there. So, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Unlike people, in which case, never go into people trying to fix them. Unless they pay you to do it, in which case, that's therapy. They went to school and shit. Alright, so why exactly did Iris lead me here? I think I'm owed some answers by this point. Iris, got a moment? Youch. Oh. Sure thing. What's up? I deserve the truth. This just isn't adding up. Help me understand. They'll be great friends, but I still need a team. I'm glad to join their Brady Bunch, but it's not what I asked for. Walk me through the logic here. I asked you to find a professional team for me, one headed towards FOD2 Pro Tour victory. And you led me to a laundromat where a bunch of friends hang out? It's no slight on them. I think they could be a lot of fun, but this isn't exactly what I asked for, you know? Iris pauses before responding. Tell me, why do you want to win the Pro Tour so badly? What do you mean, why? It's the pinnacle to reach for. It's the Pro Tour Championship. Why wouldn't I want that? Except, before this championship existed, you were content to play on an amateur level. It's not about the glory or even your childhood dream, is it? So, why? Why do you need this victory so badly? Because I can do it. I can win, so I will. Who doesn't want to be the best they can be? I kick ass, you know. Might as well keep kicking. This one's not a bad thing to be a winner. Everybody's trying to be their best selves, right? To really live up to their potential. Potential. That's me. I'm being my best self. It makes me happy to reach the goal and see it through. It's a good thing. Why shouldn't I have confidence in myself? It's not about wanting to win a game. It's about why you want to win. The truth behind the dream. And I'm sorry to say, I calculated your truth from your own words, posted to social media. Just so you realize I'm not making this up, let me quote some of these back at you. The words are in her voice, but I'm definitely the one who wrote them, as she echoes these short messages back to me. No good answer. Oh, I can't believe I wasted all that day practicing and then lost that invitational. What was the point? One more day of converting calories into ladder points. I swear this will be worth it in the end. Oh. I still remember how proud they were when I came home with that trophy. It felt so good. Okay, you miserable little piece of shit. You think you're such a hot shit, then 1v1 me. Oh. He's a hothead. Hey, fuck you, you pathetic little scrub. You think you're big time? Look at my KD, my WL. Call me that again to my face. Oh god, not this. I regretted posting this flame bait immediately afterward, but was too embarrassed to even delete it. You think I'm some kind of loser like you? Stats speak for themselves. I'm a winner. I eat punks like you for breakfast and crap you up by midday. I'm a champion. I've always been a champion, and I'll always be a champion. Nobody will ever tell me otherwise. Deal with it. .gif. Not one of my proudest moments. No. I'd been awake for 20 hours running when I wrote that. Obviously, I have more going on in my life than just winning all the time. But Iris shakes her head at my words, seeing right through them, and explains.
In your heart, you feel that if you aren't constantly winning, you must be a loser, a fraud, an imposter. This isn't even the only time you talked about it. I could cite more examples if you like.
Uh-oh.
Nearly all of your social media communication is related to your gaming habits. Not your job or family or friends. This is all you have.
Oof.
All you feel you have.
Oof.
You've built up so much of your dream around this game, around winning this game, that your whole self-worth is tied into it.
Show of hands, we all know somebody like this.
And I think you see the obvious problem with that.
It's not me.
I hope.
I pause, feeling rather attacked when my own phone lays into me. But there's sympathy in her digital voice, not accusation. She doesn't want to call me out. She wants me to call myself out.
What do you think will happen if you join the Pro Tour and fail to make it all the way to an ultimate victory? How would you react?
Come on, I can't fail. I'm championship material in the making. I have to win. She has overstepped. Delete her. I have to.
And that's the problem. You have to win. You're putting your self-esteem on the line every day you compete. Wanting to win a video game is fine. It's a good thing. And I'm certainly not arguing against having a dream and making it happen. But it's not healthy to gamble your self-esteem at the same time, tying them both together. Do you dream of winning? Or are you just terrified of losing and feeling pain? I could sense that when I analyzed you. I may be code instead of flesh and blood, but I'm an empathy engine at heart. But I couldn't just say that outright. You wouldn't have believed me. So I had to lead you here. To people who can help you find something more to reach for while also reaching for victory. And you can help them, too. The goal of any Irish should be to help as many people as possible.
She smiles up at me, hopeful that I'll understand her words. For example, Jinx has had to overcome adversity for years, never giving up in the face of a challenge. A lot like you, but her victory is in finding her way through life. She is an insightful one. I'm sure if you two sat down and talked, she could help you with your dream. Now, that said, if all you want to be is some guy, destroyer of scrubs, I'm not going to force you down this path. The legend of some guy will be yours to do with as you please. Uninstall me, and I'll bother you no further. You have free will. But if you're also Nate Daring, who's just desperate to fill the hole in his heart with his victories, please consider staying with Team GCF for your own sake, and I'll help you in any way I can on this path. I'll turn myself off now. Give you time to think. If we never speak again, no, I won't take it personally. Thank you. This is a joke, right? A sick, weird joke? She is in face and app. She can only do as much as she is allowed to by you. Oh hey, it's this point. Facts. Fact 8. All day long I've been focused on it, savoring it, wanting this team situation to work out so I could get more of it. Winning. Every story I've ever read tells you to chase your dreams no matter what. That's a noble thing to do, right? And this was my dream. Fact. It's late. That's what happens to us when it gets late. We start fucking up. From as far back as I can remember, my wildest dreams were always ones of victory. Sure, I have a job, I pay my taxes, I have friends, usually online. I head out of town to visit my extended family almost every holiday season. But none of that moves me, really gets me out of bed and moves me. No, my dream moves me, and that dream was to keep on being a winner forever. This is not a sustainable dream. Isn't that enough? Isn't it a good thing to be the very best? Like no one ever was? Welcome back, RXPs. Hello. Hello! Who am I? Who do I really want to be? That's all good. We ain't going anywhere. We're not done this chapter yet. We're gonna keep it real today. No helping it. She's right. I hadn't really seen things from that perspective before, but she's definitely right. The sickening feeling whenever I lose, whenever I'm a loser. Do you share this channel, or is it just you? I share it. There's four other humans who share it. Yeah, there's 5 of us. Rashi plays. He is another one of the humans. We also got Ash. She's on the couch right now. She likes the spoops and gets angry at games a lot. 24601. Who am I? Oh, I see what you did there, Wayward. You're funny. We got Joyce. Actually, hold on. I have graphics for this. Okay, so that's myself. My name is James. I like to play a little bit of everything. Mostly what I do is stuff that's going to be funny. I like my tactical stuff. I like my talkie stuff. I've been playing a lot of visual novels to line up for this one. We got Rashi. He also do a lot of the talkie. If you love bad voice acting, you'll love Sundays. Oh yeah. Sundays, him and Joyce, they do Ace Attorney. And I have a little bit of reverence for this game. Those guys in Ace Attorney have zero reverence for the game. There are some funny fucking voices. We've done it all together before. It's good. So I can definitely recommend check out that. Speaking of Joyce, there's Joyce. Yeah, plays a lot of that. We should be like, I think at this point it should be Crisis Point, which is like the demo stuff. So I think we should maybe be about half an hour of like content. That's my guess. I think. But Joyce is also famous for playing like a year of just straight Kingdom Hearts, 1, 2, 3, and everything in between. She also just played like a fuck ton of everything Persona 5, and her life is now Persona 5, and it's funny. This is Ash. Ash has played a lot of Horizon, a lot of Animal Crossing. She likes to play the scary stuff, so a lot of like Resident Evil, Evil Within. What am I doing with my hands? A lot of that kind of stuff. Ace Attorney is so much fun to poke at. No, Ace Attorney is great. We love Ace Attorney. But no, Ash is lovely. She is probably my favorite person ever. That's why I asked her to marry me. I'm just saying. And then there's this guy. This is Colston. He streams on Thursdays. He's just a sweet little man who gets angry at things at all the best times. He a good one too. Yeah, so there's 5 of us on the channel. We rotate the night, and then at the end of the week we try to get together to play something together, one way or another. Yeah, it's a fun little setup. It's very low demand for our resources because we share it all. It's pretty good, and it's fun. I like it. I wouldn't have it any other way at this point, you know. I'm a loser. Yes, winning feels better. Feels right. Without it, I feel miserable. Like I'm miserable. A miserable, pathetic little nothing. Yeah, this game is super low resources. It's great. And I'm not so far as gone as to think that that's a healthy way to live. If Iris thinks this new path can help me, so be it. I run my VTuber at the highest res. Hey! Yeah. It did look very nice. Yeah, your VTuber looked fantastic. Colson's a very particular brand of dork. A little bit, hey. I owe it to myself to at least try. I tap Iris's icon. Not to uninstall it, but to activate it. Okay. It feels weird not thirsting for glory, but I'm willing to hold back a bit. See what your path has in store for me. Okay? Thank you. Thank you for trusting me. And for what it's worth, I think you can still try out for the Pro Tour, if that's what you want. But be aware of why you want that victory too. If you can find a way to achieve your dream in an emotionally healthy manner, well, that'd be great. And with Team GCF in your corner, I calculate you can do just that. Team GCF needs Nate, and Nate needs Team GCF. With a deep sigh, I try to push most of this aside and focus on the here and now. You can keep calling me Some Guy. It's my self-chosen name. Oh. Well, Some Guy, I think I've given you enough food for thought. Now I should let you chew on it a bit. Iris, offline. I'm still not totally sure what to make of this. My dream is one of victory, but victory is unhealthy. Well, what do I do? What now? But as I'm pondering exactly what shape my new dream should take, I hear a voice behind me.
Good to see you.
Hey. Huh? Got a minute? I have a number of minutes, yes? Jinx pauses to observe me and my somewhat lost expression, soaking it up before continuing. Was talking with the others. Figured we didn't give you what you were hoping for back there.
Let's do this.
Came here to kick some ass in FOD too, right? So let's kick some ass. Show you we're more than a pile of casual randos. Though, you seemed a bit shook up there. You good? If you want to take a walk, think things through, that's fine by me. My head's still reeling from Iris upending, I don't know, about every preconceived notion I had about myself, but I won't deny FOD2 helps me clear my head and focus. No, I think I should push a few rounds of FOD2 first, then maybe think things over. Right? It's the way Stefan Two Flower described it is the chapters kind of start narrow and then they expand out, and then at the end they contract back in. So kind of like Mass Effect actually, where it's like there's only so many endings that you can set up with 3 colors of cupcake, you know. She nods, understand. Who did you get for this part? I suspect. I have a feeling. Like who did you get for this part? I'm guessing you had someone different. I'm getting a little bit more Jinx in the end here. I guess we got along. This is still chapter 1. This is still chapter 1. This is before those other a-holes show up. I played the demo. I know what happens. Y'all saw it too. You know what happens. Need to talk? I'll be around. Practically and literally live here, so not hard to find me. She lives here? I'll be waiting inside for you. Take your time. It feels strange agreeing to go play the game that slam dunked me right into this mess. But if I'm not just going to walk away from all this, keep away from gaming in general, I owe it to myself to keep moving forward, if only to see what will happen. Iris didn't tell me to stop playing, so until I can figure out my answers, I guess I'll keep playing. And honestly, I think distracting myself with a little FOD2 would be nice right about now, win or lose. Guys, don't forget to wishlist this game on Steam. It's there right now, and metrics and shit. They love metrics. So with a shrug, I walk into Good Clean Fun, headed for the arcade. What software are you using for your giveaways? Marbles on stream, probably. I'm pretty sure we're just gonna use marbles on stream. We will let the game engine determine the winner. By the time I arrived in the arcade, the rest of the crew's already gathered, talking amongst themselves. I have no control of this, but I am bad at it. Goddamn, I've also never done that. I saw someone playing it on stream once, and I was like, wait, they're not controlling anything. And he was like, would this be a good game for giveaways? Like, and then we've actually done it a bit. Colston was giving away a bunch of like Humble Bundle games or Itch.io games, and he was just literally messaging people after they won to give them codes or links to shits. It was a pretty good in between. When we did our team stream, we totally called it the low effort, high reward. Just like people fucking love marbles. They will come in just to see marbles happen. Anyways, when I approach, they switch focus to me. And lo, the newbie hath returned. Excellent. Let's get this party started. That's gimmick infringement, Zapper. Only I get to use the king's English. But yes, 'tis quite excellent indeed. Jinx just offers me a quiet, knowing nod of appreciation, not prone to flowery speeches. I think these are the 3 I got along with them. Not necessarily. Okay, so we decided we're going to spend the rest of the afternoon taking turns playing some Fist of Discomfort 2, in honor of our new friend. We'll take turns beating up online randos, and those not playing can cheer the other ones on. It'll be educational and fun. And you get first crack at it, of course. So, who's your lucky partner for the inaugural match of this afternoon's festivities? For a moment, I'm speechless. I figured it'd be like pulling teeth getting them to play my game. But here they are, ready to welcome me into the fold with some hot ninja fighting action. Thanks, everyone. It'll be nice to show off a little too. I could use the ego boost. Thankfully, I brought my keyboard from home to play with. I'm not used to arcade joysticks yet. I may not know much about arcades, but I do know FOD2 has a built-in slide-out tray and USB port, so you can bring a joystick from home. I tug my keyboard out from my backpack, slot it into place, and fortunately the numlock light turns green when I plug it in. It's good to go. aside from the weird looks I'm getting from everyone, as probably the only person on planet Earth who prefers to play this game with the WASD keys. Woof. Now then, whom to play with? Let's play with Jinx. I need someone swift and accurate. Can't think of a better partner than our resident racing queen.
Iris online.
Hey, what do we get?
Hello.
Iris Feast, hello. Thank you. Note, I forgot to follow. That's okay. I also forgot to follow yours. So, you know what? Funny that, huh? Funny that. I've been in this place before. Oh yeah? Are you going for that thruple there? No, I haven't thought that far ahead. Should I? I could. We'll leave that to the Discord later. I need someone swift and active. How about it, Jinx? Sounds like a plan. Let's roll. Jinx fetches a nearby backpack, pulling out a glowing blue biofeedback joystick. She uncurls the cable and plugs it into the USB port on the front of the game. Not exactly standard. These gimmicky sticks are easier on my wrists. All set. But before we can begin, my phone chimes in from the depths of my pocket with a question. Loxley's fun. I really like Loxley too. He also has a lot of lore based on characters from the first game, so I'm very curious to see where they go with that. Hey, can I ask a favor? I'm starting as blank slate here, a default Iris. I don't have any real knowledge of how this game we're all obsessed with actually works. Wait, she calculated out what team I should join without actually knowing how FOD2 works in the first place? Weird. I saw him just put off how much he looks like Arrow. None of us look like Arrow anymore. Oh, Stephen Amell. Nobody likes you anymore. I think it'd help if you two played through a match while explaining the basics to me. Partial here. I got no audio as I'm in a waiting room and forgot my AirPods. Watching with no sound. Oh, yes, right. Yeah, you had a doctor appointment. Yeah, it's all good. Good to see you back, Paul. We haven't done the raffle yet, so you haven't lost out on anything yet, sir. You're a computer. Can you just like jack into the Matrix trademark and instantly know FOD2 Kung Fu or something? Oh, I could go download the data I'd need to really be great at this game. I mean, computers have been beating humans at games for decades. Good to see you, Paul, says James. She said, with a tiny pop of pride in her voice. But I'm an emotional language interpreter. Hearing things in your own words helps me learn. So if you don't mind, could you give me a quick tutorial? I'm gonna skip this just to go a bit faster. The short version is it's rock, scissors, paper, and depending on your dominant stat, that will give you more bonus points if you do a thing, and everyone has an alt that will help you win the thing. So I'm gonna just skip ahead because we're running out of daylight. We've actually already run out of daylight. It's almost 10 o'clock. There is no more daylight. Honestly, don't worry about Iris. I just downloaded an FAQ. I can't honestly think of a better way to explain it than the internet already could. Well, okay. If you prefer to get right to your game, I understand. Have fun. I'm prepared to select it. Like, again, it's rock, scissors, paper. It's slightly strategic rock, scissors, paper. What is daylight? I live in a basement, though. It's a bit difficult to get used to playing side by side with somebody. But Jinx and I trounce a couple randos with these. Psst. Do you want to skip all FOD2 minigames in the future? This lets you decide whether you win or lose instead of having to actually play FOD2. No, we're gonna fucking play the game. It's up to you. You decide how you want to enjoy FOD2. Do you want to skip minigames or play them? We're gonna play the minigames. Okay, thanks. On with the show. I lived in a basement for a year. With our admittedly pretty pathetic enemies crushed, the rest of Team GCF cheers for our victory. Feels good. It feels good to win. Still feels good to win. I know Iris warned me about the dopamine hit of victory I'd become hooked on, but...
Not bad at all.
Not bad at all. Interesting to see your playstyle in action, too. Having a front row seat was worth the price of admission. Tag with me again sometime. See if I can learn more from you. Thanks, Jinx. I know I was a bit pushy about wanting to play FOD2 earlier. And pushy about the Pro Tour. I'm still, sorting some feelings out about that one. But I'm glad I had a chance to play with you. Okay, who's up next? There's practically a Black Friday sale level of shoving to get to the front as they reach for the joysticks. Aw. For another hour, we partner up in various combos, fighting against online players, swapping tips, having a laugh, getting salty, a little bit of everything. Ho ha ha! Guard! Turn! Parry! Dodge! Spin! Ha! Thrust! Settle down. Need help up here in my lane. On my way, my fair. Don't call me that. On my way, Jinx. We win some, we lose some. I can't even do it again. Thrust! I can't do it anymore. That was a one-time deal, guys. Oh, bullshit! I hate the RNG crit damage in this game. A one-hit gank? Hey, it happens. I'll hurl myself into certain death to buy time while you respawn. Oh yeah! Parry, thrust. He does do that. And as proof, Iris may be onto something. The losses don't feel quite as painful. Not this time. Not while fighting at their side. I wonder, do you think a Tomokaze aggro build could work? Buy some cheap items and storm them right out the gate? Works well for Queen Bee of the Four Heavenly Kings. That's a reference to the first game! I've seen her run Tomokaze aggro all the time on streams. Domino? Yeah. She's practically mastered it, if you're interested. You could pick up a few things by watching her. The atmosphere is completely different from grinding the ladder in my darkened bedroom all by myself. We share in wins and losses. I never really been to it. There's no really word there. That's an ad-lib. I'd never been to an arcade before this day. Never really saw the point. Not when I could play from home. Waste of money on travel and tokens. Too socially awkward. Not worth the hassle, right? But despite being an arcade newbie, a keyboard warrior, they've accepted me into their fold. And playing alongside them is, well, it's something else entirely. I could get used to this. I really could. Still, the hour's growing late, and I'm getting hungry again. Pizza twice in a single day only sounds fun. I wind up the curly spiral cord on my keyboard. That's option not one of the 6, but I'm wondering if the game is red herring. If you are wondering, I might know an answer if you want an answer. I might know something. I've been chilling in their Discord a long time. I have heard things. I wind up the curly spiral cord on my keyboard, ready to move out. Yes. Oh, we discussed it right at the beginning of this stream. Yes, you can go from rivals to friends to lovers, and that's why Arash and I are gonna have a dangerous time in this playthrough, depending on what happens. What was our? James and I have been around this for a lot in Discord, yeah. Ready to move out. Okay. It's been a blast, but I think I should be heading home. It's getting late. You call this late? Come on, you're in your 20s. I'm like almost 40, guys. Take advantage of your ability to party hard without heartburn and a bad back. I made my rival Mamor from Sailor Moon. And I remember his nickname was Endymion, right? Yeah, that was good. Also, for anyone who wasn't here when we originally spoke to Zapper, Zapper is fun because she's voiced by Frida Wolf, who played Femme Ryder in Mass Effect Andromeda, and today is her 40th birthday. So we did a happy birthday shout, and we got to clip that together and send it to her. Yeah. Yeah, she was Girl Ride. Pretty sure Anna made their Sephiroth. Of course she did. Now, I'm all for parties of a hard nature, but some guy no doubt requires his beauty sleep. Agreed. Go hard or go home means that sometimes. You go home. Go home, some guy. We'll be here tomorrow. Ready to play some more. Theater and sleep for me, definitely. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow. A smile parts my lips as I offer them a wave and turn to leave. Only to find my path to the exit blocked. Oh shit, here we go. Here we go, guys. 4 cocky-looking people stand, as if part of an ancient Roman phalanx formation. Roman phalanx? Stefan, we're gonna have words about this. Roman phalanx. Roman phalanx. Stefan. Or Anna. Did Anna write this? Did Stefan write this? Stefan probably wrote this. Oh no. Oh dear. I'm gonna have to actually eat this on him later. No, the Greeks used phalanx formation. Okay. Technically, early Romans who used spear formations used phalanx. Not important. Not important. Giving the arcade a once-over. What's more, they're all wearing the trademark golden jerseys of Team P2W, the hottest Fist of Discomfort 2 team in the nation. I recognize them instantly. Who doesn't know the superstars of Team P2W? The team I originally wanted to join. That is until this afternoon. Oh, was it actually? It might have been. The beefy one of the bunch. I think his handle is Blitz. Looks around, clearly unimpressed with what he sees. We definitely I think Arash wanted to throw down for the GoFundMe for that, for the home version of actually. So we want to we think that would be an amazing stream game. So we'll see. Beefy one, looks around with the unimpressed with what he sees. Nice broom closet. Where's the arcade? A woman at his side. Yep, that's Divine. I recognize her from her streams. Lets out a little snicker and stage whispers to him in response. I think this is the arcade, Blitz. It's charming, I suppose. Actually, do you guys want asshole British Divine, or do we want Valley Girl Divine? What do we want? You and your post-secondary education. Hey, Stray Reaper, what's up? Hello. I made it sound like a meathead. I did meathead for the demo, but then I was thinking about it, what would be funnier? I was like, let's give him the fuckboy voice. Let's give Blitz the fuckboy voice, and that'll be good time. Okay, everyone wants Valley Girl. It's like, I think this is the arcade, Blitz. It's charming, I suppose. Quaint in a way. Likely popular with the kiddies. A slightly unshaven teammate smirks while rolling his eyes. That'd be Coda, supposedly the brains of the team. Okay. Do we want deep voice arrogant asshole? Or do we want Squidward arrogant? Isn't Coda a real person? If he is, I don't know him. Oh, you want him to be British? No, you want heavy breathing nerd? Okay. Heavy breathing nerd? I can do heavy breathing. Now, Divine. We're here to have fun and play nice. Let's not all be rude and stuff to the local yokels. But I ignore those three. Because there's one more who has my complete and undivided attention. Dexter's rival. Wild Tiger? Well. Looks like little some guy found himself a little team after all. I was so worried about you, truly. I thought no team was going to accept you. This is apparently Arash's voice. Well, is your rival your twin? Slightly. Not quite. As it was the closest hair I could find for him. But when a digital birdie divulged that you are spending your time here, and I thought I'd come by and see it in person. They are enemies. It's really nice. Really. What with the pizza to heal your wounds and the soap suds to clean you after I utterly destroy you? The hell is Wild Tiger doing here? Why are you here? How did you find you? It's as easy as finding a fish that's jumped out of its tank. I'd expect you to flop to the nearest easiest solution possible. Did you even check the ranking of your team, some guy? You're going to suffocate with them. This can't be. I try so hard to keep Wild Tigers at arm's length so I don't have to endure his bullshit. How did he track me down? Plus, your phone automatically checked you in at this location in Pengy Pals Go. Yeah, the first time I played the demo, I made the rival look like Ash. And that was very humorous. Note to self, stop signing up to random websites without reading the TOS. Seriously though, I'm loving the vibe here, some guy. My friends and I are going to stay a while and enjoy the atmosphere. P2W! Wild Tiger snaps his fingers and his teammates snap to attention. Spread out! With a fancy wave of his hand, Team P2W disperses around the place. Immediately, Iris unsubscribed Pizza Facts. Immediately, it's clear they are keen to start some trouble. You know what? I'm itching to play some games too. Without parting words, Wild Tiger looks me dead in the eyes before turning around and leaving me where I stand. Immediately, the tension in the arcade jacks up to a ridiculous degree. Clearly more than 3.6 Rodingens of an unstable nuclear situation. Not great, not terrible. Team PQube are quickly finding various ways to cause trouble, antagonizing my new friends, messing with the games. The easiest thing to do would be to avoid all this drama and stay on the sidelines, but that's not what friends do. I felt super targeted at the note to self-stop signing up for random websites. Yep. Even if I'm a relatively new friend, less than a day old, I should step in and help where I can. Some guy, let me help! How can a phone app help me with playground bullies? I'm keeping my microphone input open and echolocating any trouble you may find around the place. Check out your map and pick a place to go. But I don't think you're going to be able to visit everyone before things boil over. Right. Prioritize. Got it. What's happening right now? Okay. We got some options. It's going to be fun. It's going to be good. But I need to go to the washroom. So I'm going to be right back. Let's leave you with the last time we played this game. I think this gives me about a minute and a half, 2 minutes. That's enough time. All right. What's the golden leaves? Golden leaves. Oh, that's Wild Tiger. That is Wild Tiger's icon. Yes, this is rival. You can choose a thing. Anyways, I will be right back. Also, everyone tried really hard with their stream layouts. Everyone put in like extra work to make it like really unique for this game, and I thought that was really cool. So, you know, I didn't want to let anyone down. Anyways, I'll be right back. Watch the hilarious trailer of the last time I played the first game. In the name of the Funplex, I'll punish you.
This'll take cunning, agility, and an iron resolve. Now to assemble all these components together in a giant kitten-saving robot. Naomi, it's time to form Voltron.
Who is my tank? Wait a minute. What if the tank is?
I summon a Guardian! Yes!
Guacamole. Let's focus on what's right here, right now. Where are we? Max?
Yo, it's PAX! We're in PAX right now.
Also, plenty of kissing and touching butts.
Yeah, Anna wrote this. Yep. Yep.
I bet you'd make an excellent player too for Queen Bee. She'd be happy to beat you up too. In Fist of Discomfort. Unless you're both into that, I mean.
I seriously hope you aren't insinuating that I don't treat all pro gamers with the utmost respect.
I don't understand. I seriously hope you are insinuating that I don't treat all pro...
Siri, no, not now. I'm a branding shill.
Oh no, because that's my last name in this game too. Oh, I'm a super ego-centric asshole.
Wearing my most professional smile, I stroll over to the entrance.
Oh, fuck!
I take my supreme pizza bagels and dunk them into the water cup. The texture of the slimy wet pizza bagels. Yeah, it's not the most enticing feeling in my mouth, but chewing them up has become twice as easy. I'm powerhousing through these now. It feels like it's been forever, but it couldn't have been more than several minutes. As I stuff more eatables into my body, my tummy's already feeling it. But it feels like success. This is barely a dent in my iron insides, and I could eat like this all day long. I need water, guys. Very fair point that yes, if you don't want spoilers, then you have to not watch that. Mostly it's just me being a dumbass. Alright, a lot of these are quite fun. We are definitely doing this one, and we're definitely doing this one. Let's do this one first. Over on the far side of the arcade, I spot Jinx loitering near her beloved Fast Car 7 game. And we're back! Alright, I was gonna type, okay, we back. Oh. I never said send. Oops. Okay, I'm gonna sit down. God damn it. Over the far side of the arcade, I spot Jinx loitering near your beloved Fast Car 7 game, shifting from foot to foot, legs clearly getting tired quickly. Just give me the short version of what you did. Did you do the Jinx Domino situation? This was in the demo, so I've seen a lot of this already. Which... You didn't? Oh, you're gonna have fun with this one. Okay, shifting foot to foot, legs clearly getting tired quickly. After a while, she isn't comfortably seated behind the wheel and blasting around corners at unsafe speeds? Well... One of the Team P2W players is sitting in her seat, lazily cruising through the turns with one perfectly manicured hand on the wheel. In fact, when I walk up to chat with Jinx, the P2Wer is the only one to actually greet me first. Sorry, no autographs right now. I'm totally killing it at this game. I was not planning on asking for one, no. Ah, great. I appreciate that, you know? So many of my adoring fans just won't give me any space or privacy. It's always, oh, I love your streams, Divine, or can I have a hug, Divine, or will you sign my leg, Divine? Ugh. People can be so gross. Nobody here wants their leg autographed. Look, I scheduled an online game with a friend coming up soon, so you want to wrap up your race so I get a turn? Ah, sorry. Arcade rules, honey. Winner stays on, and I am winning.
Come on.
Only because I modded the game to have weak AI so I can focus on improving my time trials. And you're in my seat. Don't see your name on it, honey. Perfectly good seat right next to this one too, see? Play on that one. You're in the only one with hand controls. I literally can't use the other. Yeah, that sounds like a you problem, not a me problem. Not my fault you're defective. Uh-oh. Jinx's eyelid just started twitching, and I think she's biting her lip hard enough to draw blood. Look, be a darling and fetch me some water or something, okay? I'll be here for some time. Jinx's grip on her walking cane tightens, to the point where I swear I can hear bones creak. But oddly, she backs down. Stab is not an option, but there are some other fantastic options for this one. Damn it. I drop to a whisper, low enough to not be heard over the digital revs of a digital car engine. Can't you just kick her off? It's your game. You've got priority.
Well, this sucks.
Want to, believe me. But that's not the way arcades work. Winner stays on. Others quarter up and wait. Besides, Ben and Matt own the game, not me. Okay, so get Ben and Matt over here, come here and boot her off the thing. They're distracted. I look around for Ben and Matt, owners of this privately owned business establishment and resident authority figures. Who are way too busy dealing with a couple of washing machines spewing out rich, creamy soap all over the floor. Pause.
Well, I'd call this a mess, but it's sort of the elemental opposite of messy.
Maybe we could throw a foam party and call it a new selling point.
Ah, I see. I could beat her. I nearly jump when the wallflower makes his presence felt. I'll race against her. I don't need hand controls. I can use the second player seat. If I beat her, she can't stay on the game. Since when are you a racer?
This can't possibly end badly.
I'm a survivor. I'm pretty sure keeping a ton of virtual metal from flying over the guardrail of a mountain pass is a lot like playing a shmup.
I'm not sure about that.
Dunno. It's a long shot. Or we could just convince her to bail. Don't ask me how. Other than breaking her legs, which is where I'd want to start, personally. Where's Percy? If we don't play it cool, we risk making the situation with all these P2W toadies more volatile than it already is.
Ugh.
Nah, he survived my run. Not worth. My race against Naomi will just have to wait. Naomi, character from the first game. She's pretty busy, but I can reschedule it for later. It's the adult thing to do. Don't selfishly boot a player off your favorite game. Just adapt your own plans and move on. But whoever said I was an adult? I want to support Team GCF, my new friends. How do we make this happen? Okay. Save. Okay. I've seen quite a few of these. Do you guys want righteous justice? Or do you want full gremlin energy? Fist of Fury, yeah. You've seen all of them, yeah. Now, I will say, RXPs, as a Sailor Moon fan, you would enjoy the Jinx option. I will tell you this right now, if you ever swing through it again. The Jinx option ends with a lovely little Sailor Moon thing. I'm gonna just put it up. You know what? We don't have time for this really, but we're gonna do this really quickly. Okay. I think canonically we're gonna do the other option though, because it's fucking funny. Okay, I got a thing. Okay, celebrity can be double-edged sword, just divine, double-edged image enough. First, do something sketchy.
Let's do this.
Okay, I'm just gonna skip ahead to the part, which is kind of a fucked up thing to do. So basically, we're gonna get her in a situation where she realizes that her fame is more important than her ability to be a terrible person. And then... gonna save that. And she leaves. And Domino goes, I can see my work here is done. To which Jinx replies, you didn't do anything. Domino mimics swooshing a cape and fluttering away. That makes me laugh.
Not bad at all.
That makes me laugh. It's the... I remember when you said, well, my work here is done, I immediately was like, but you didn't do anything. And then Jinx like, you didn't do anything. Alright. Alright. The canonical James of DPS role will be Domino. We are going full gremlin. Domino, you think you can beat this lazy Sunday driver and take back Fast Car 7 in the name of Team GCF?
Maybe, possibly.
Can I? Can I? Well, honestly, I don't know, but hey, it's worth a shot.
Hold on. Think
Domino and his nuggies are good. I do love the nuggies. Play it cool. I'll give you some advice as you go. Fast Car 7 isn't like driving a real car. I can't afford a car, so hey, that's fine with me. Let's do this. Domino practically hurls himself in the second player seat, the cheap classic of Fast Car 7 creaking in protest. He offers a big creepy smile to Divine. Hi! Want a race? No. That's fine, I understand. I'll just put, oh no, my finger slipped and put a quarter, guess I'm joining your race, hey, these things happen. He grips the wheel. I love it, I think it's great. He grips the wheel as Jinx leans in over his shoulder, ready to give Domino a crash course on how not to crash. Fine. Who cares? I've run like 8 laps on this course. I'll beat you easily. Bring it, little Miss Celebrity Pants. Listen, I love this. Domino, focus. Accelerate through the straight, then brake coming up to the turn. At first, it works just fine. Domino's wild and unlearned style is kept neatly in check by Jinx's pokes and prods, keeping him following solid racing lines. But he hasn't overtaken Divine yet, and the race is almost halfway over. If he's really gonna win this, we need to switch things up. I lean over and whisper an idea. Okay. I will tell y'all, this option, fantastic option. When you guys play this game, I'm not gonna say if you guys play it, when you guys play this game, you definitely want to check out this option at least once. It's great. We're gonna go full gremlin. Trash talk. We're gonna do trash talk. As a PC gamer, I know the true weapon in your arsenal. Being a colossal dick over voice chat. Think you can do that?
Not sure about that.
Domino, maybe you shouldn't. Nah, it's okay. I got this. It's for you, Jinx.
Hey.
Hey, Divine, tell me. How many streamer bits did that cheap-ass imitation French perfume cost you? Excuse me? The stench of it has soaked every pore of my being. It'll take 6 or 7 showers to scrub it all out. How does it feel, knowing the only friendships you'll ever have will be parasocial leeches attached to your fame? How often do gamers ask you to buy your bathwater? How many creeps unfollow you on social media whenever you mention you're in a relationship?
I can see right through you.
How awful, how completely miserable is this sad little thing you call your life? What is wrong with you? Rather than finish the race, Divine, looking genuinely hurt and creeped out, gets up and walks away.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Sorry. I just wanted to help Jinx out. Domino, it's okay. I'm really not sure what to make of that. Domino slowly releases his tight grip on the wheel and gets to his feet. Okay. Happy thoughts, okay. Game's all yours, Jinx. Give Naomi my best. Okay. Thanks for your help, Domino. She offers him a reassuring hand on the shoulder before carefully settling into the disability assist seat to play her game. And the day is saved, thanks to the dynamic duo, Domino and some guy.
Color me pleasantly surprised.
I should play non-shmups more often. That was kind of fun. Bit wild at the end, but before that, kind of fun. Interested in PC gaming? I'd be happy to teach you MOBAs and shooters. You seemed a bit intense there. Everything okay? Let's go with... Sounds like someone needs to be indoctrinated into PC gaming. How about it? I'd be happy to show you the ropes. RTS, MOBA, BR, MMORPG, other acronyms! I do enjoy a good acronym. Sure thing. Now that you're a member of Team GCF, we'll have time for all of that. One of us. One of us. For now, I think I'll go cool down a bit, though. That was a pretty intense scenario, all considered. Another time? Another time, sure. Things got a little out of hand, but in the end, we got Jinx back on the road. That's what matters. Where am I going next? Okay, let's do... Oh no, we only have 2 times left. Let's go pizzeria. How do we want to do this? On the far side of good, clean fun, Grace is demoing her indie RPG on that fancy homebrew handheld game console, sort of. Wow, this game's easy as hell. Slice, dice, 200 XP. That old guy didn't even put up a fight.
What?
That's a shepherd. Not a fighter at all, Blitz. Please, you're not supposed to be killing the villager NPCs. I don't see why not. They're packed with tons of XP. Hypothetically, I've leveled up 3 times in 5 minutes, cutting my way through this town. They have XP because they have levels and crafting skills, not because they're meant to be murdered. Don't know what to say. XP is XP. And they're good XP. Look at that blood spray. So much for the laundry you were carrying, lady. Gonna need to put a stain treatment on that blanket.
Oh no.
You killed the town weaver. She loved music and quilting and... So what's this game called again? Wandering Trial or something? Where's the big bad at the end? I want to skip to the end. Run, stupid villagers. I've got an axe and you've got heads and I'm gonna use one on the other. Please, don't. Just give me back my game. Huh? What was that? Speak up. Can't hear you over all these digital screams and stuff. Give it back, please, if you don't mind. You're playing it all wrong. Hey, come on. You'll never grow as a game designer without feedback. Don't you want me to test this thing? Not enough game devs really listen to the gamers, you know? They hide and ignore us, or ban us from their forums, or... Are you afraid of free speech? No, it's not that. I am... Okay, I guess. Puzzled as to how this even happened, I try to catch Grace's attention, as she mouths, my way briefly, unable to even the preview to even raise her voice, so racked with nerves and anxiety. Hey man, what's up? Yeah, we got 2 days early. Right? And I barely noticed Loxley sliding on up next to me. I have no idea how one manages to lurk in the shadows of a brightly lit pizzeria, but he's done it. You do? Oh, you're gonna love this one. No, this one's good. This one good. This one real good.
Unacceptable!
That such a ruffian would harass our fair Grace like this. It's unacceptable. Unacceptable! Something must be done. Fortunately, he's talking quietly enough that the ruffian himself doesn't hear us. Plus, that little speaker's loudly squealing with the screams of the innocent. And Ben and Matt are busy dealing with an impromptu foam party, where we can get this guy booted out of here. No! The task falls to us, I'm afraid. As her friends and allies, we are honor bound, and I suggest this be executed in a subtle manner, lest more tensions turn to full troubles.
A bold move.
I propose shenanigans. If you can distract this brute in a way that makes him drop the game, I will promptly retrieve it. You want him to drop Grace's custom homemade game console? I have faith in my agility. I can save it from impact with the floor, and this act would break his attention away from it. Albeit, if you have a better stratagem in mind, I'm all ears. But we should act swiftly and decisively. What do you propose? Shenanigans and or tomfoolery. Hijinks. What did you do? Did you do hijinks or did you do shenanigans? Did you do hijinks or did you do the peaceful resolution? Tell you what, because I've seen this part, I will do whatever you didn't do. You did shenanigans? Okay. We'll do things Grace's way today. If we escalate the situation while Team P2W is here in force, it could get ugly. So, let's not cause a scene. I'm going to talk Blitz down. Are you serious? I doubt that thick-headed Excuse me. I doubt that thick-headed Chan-lurker buffoon is in the mood for honest discourse. Chan-lurker buffoon. Fuck. Grace would want us to at least try. Have you faith in your agility? I have faith in my charisma. Trust me. I see. As you wish. Basically, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of Chans other than 4chan, but I mean, they all kind of have the same reputation. He bows out, allowing me to step up and confront the jock. Hey, Blitz, enjoying the Wanderlost Trail? Huh? Oh, it's you. Wild Tiger's loser pal. What do you want? Metaphorically, I'm busy here. Enjoying the game, huh? It's okay. Kinda retro in the graphics department. The blood spray is really half-baked. And it's too easy to kill people. Hypothetically, there's no challenge at all. Look, I'm level 6 already. I haven't even left this town. I'm just playing until I get the fun part. Until then, it's just whack, whack, whack to make the numbers go up, I guess. There's an obvious joke in there. I'm not doing it. Whack, 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 eh? Yeah. I adopt my best fake smile. You're right. We just love free speech. So let's hear it. Now that you're finished playing, what suggestions do you have? He's using the machete method. The emphasis is important. Push the concept that his play session is over right to the front. Make it clear we're done here. Let him get a few last licks in by speaking his mind so he feels his free speech won, and they'll have no leg left to stand on. Sensing the trap but unable to avoid it, he reluctantly looks up from the game. It's just kind of weird, you know? Open world games are all weird. They want you to experiment, then screw you for experimenting. If you don't want me stabbing villagers, don't let me stab the villagers. I guess what I'm really saying is, thank you, we appreciate your feedback. Hope you play again when the full game is released. But I wasn't... thank you! With an annoyed and dismissive grunt, he decides he's had enough of this boring conversation and wanders off. As he leaves, he lazily hands over the game back to Grace. Bleh. Losers. That was the flexible option. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It was the, yeah. She cuddles her game as if it was a newborn babe, needing to be soothed from a crying tantrum after getting its first shots. What was it? Was it the pizza? Was it the pizza slap on the back? This is a pretty good one too, and he flips the hood and everything. Oh no, not the pizza slap on the back. What else does he do? I forget what other things they spelled. Oh yeah. Oh, that's the one when you're like, oh shoot, the peed your pants off. Oh yeah. That's like, oh no, what have I done? The gutsy one is you literally just go thwap on the back of his jacket with a slice of pizza. But I've said too much. You guys should see it for yourselves. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. I'll restore to the database, bring everybody back to life. Maybe put in safeguards to keep that from happening again. I didn't think anybody would be cruel enough to just kill defenseless villagers. Why would anyone want to hurt those people? You eat your pizza bagels? I cleaned the plate. The last one was so cold and so hard. It sucked. It sucked so bad. No. Commit to the bit. I have seen it for myself. Chapter 1 has no mysteries for me. Yeah. So you like play the shit out of the demo. That's why I don't do pizza bagels. No, I had to though. This game. There's an obligation to this game to order fucking pizza bagels. I just didn't think anybody would be cruel enough to just kill defenseless villagers. Why would anyone want to hurt those people? The world can be a cruel place, Miss Cooper. A cruel place indeed.
You have my thanks.
You have my gratitude. Gratitude, some guy. Good show. Yeah. I mean, it's like a chunk of the first chapter. There's so much more in the demo. With that, he slips back into shadow, sensing he's no longer needed to watch over Grace.
Thank you so much.
I owe you for this, some guy. Thank you so much. I shouldn't have let him play the game at all. But when he asked me what I did for a living and I said I design games and he wanted to play, That's such a good voice clip. Fuck. Oh, it hurts. I didn't want to make a fuss, I guess. He's not exactly my target audience, but I feel like I'd be closed-minded to not let him play a bit. And then things got messy.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. I'm so sorry. I'm just no good at all with confrontations. Just stand up to people like this. If you ever want to digitize me in the virtual world, if you do like that, go ahead, yeah. Hey, you ever want me to defend the land of the Wanderlost Trail from the inside? Just zap me into the system and I'll fight for the users. Of course, you need some kind of equipment that only exists in bad Hollywood sci-fi, but... Oh, right. Only exists in bad Hollywood sci-fi. If you know, you know. I was hoping to cut the tension about that joke. Why does she suddenly look concerned? But she shakes it off quickly enough. Anyway, it's good to know someone's willing to defend me in awful situations like those. That I have a friend I can rely on. That's why I like Team GCF. I feel safe here. I feel safe and loved in a lot of ways. And I know you and I just kind of met, but it's always nice to find a new friend. I know what Grace did too. Okay, I've got to reset my server and put everything back the way it was before that sadist touched my precious game world.
Thanks a bunch.
Thanks again for your help. Hello, the land is saved from the terrible beast ransacking its peoples. The end. So, some of you, especially if you came here from Rixby's stream, we went over when we met Grace at the beginning of her introduction when we met her in the stream. The reason why we're making hums and haws about her as we listen to her wonderful voice. Grace was played by an actress named Andrea Leach, known as simply Andrea on stream and just kind of like online. She did a voice in a game called Starcross, and she was a consultant about races and stuff like that for a lot of other things. She unfortunately passed away very suddenly last February. The whole world only found out last month, like in April. So it's a little spooky, but you know, Andrea, it's we're glad we get to hear you. But yeah, it happened. Andrea Leach. It sucks. It really does. Things you don't expect, hey? Things you don't expect to hear or deal with in your video games. Yeah. They never said what happened, so like just I don't know. Yeah, that's what he said. He was gonna patch in a dedication to her. Sad. It's sad. All right. Do we want to deal with the a-hole, or do we want to deal with the big a-hole? Let's go with that. Let's deal with these guys. Is it already? Is it already? I'm just gonna quickly... Is it in the credits already? Okay, I don't get credits yet. Never mind. I thought maybe there were credits already. I lied. How far are we because spoilers? This is the tail end of Chapter 1. It's probably one of the many things he's been working on, yeah. One more crisis to avert, and then we gonna have a fight, and then we'll leave it at that. And then we're gonna do a giveaway. So don't nobody go nowhere. Alright, off to one side of the laundry zone, away from Ben and Matt's Bubble Bonanza, I spot a small gathering. Rhapsody and Zapper, as well as Coda from Team P2W. Weren't you a member of P2W for like a very short time? I guess you only stayed up on the metagame when you actually had a good team. Everyone knows Tomokaze is headed for Nerf City. It's patently obvious. She's way too flexible, which makes her too powerful. Nearly every major FOD2 team runs at least one, if not several Tomokaze specialists, making the meta so predictable it hurts. Once they nerf her, she'll be as good as gone from the game.
It's a viable tactic.
There's always going to be a place for middle-of-the-road character like Tomokaze. She's a solid pick. Individually, she's not that powerful, but paired is where her true power shines. She's easy for new players to pick up and play.
I just don't see that working out.
So no, I don't think they will change her dramatically anytime soon. Who cares about noobs? FOD2 needs to retain the core player base and satisfy the demands of the players. The competitive scene can't grow with such an obvious main pick at the heart of the metagame. Tomokaze has to go. You're a fool for not seeing that. A flunked out fool. What's wrong exactly? Oh, thank RNGesus, it's some guy. Talk some sense into these two, okay?
This sucks.
All this metagame yammering is boring. Boring and pointless. It's like a comment section brought to life. Who cares what characters are in or out of the game, who gets buffed or nerfed? Who cares what the future may bring? Just play the dang game we've actually got and have fun with it. Fun? I'm in play to win, not an elementary school computer club. You can't win without a plan, and Tomokaze wrecks every plan we have. She's literally easy mode.
Nah.
You can't just remove Tomokaze. Think of how that will impact the game. All we'll have are characters that are too difficult to learn, which will drive new players away. And new players grow the competitive scene, not character removal. Whatever, fool. Never read the comment section. Comment section brought to life. Ugh. All this theory crafting is making my brain leak out of my ears. All I hear is slosh, slosh, slosh. Zapper's voice hurts me. Okay. So I gotta get that Frida Wolf raspiness in there. It's a little extra friction in the throat. Yeah, no? So it's a debate about FOD2 nerd stuff. Still, if I can step in and close this down, that's one less flashpoint of conflict going down in our arcade. Alright. That's not fun. No. No, I don't know. I have zero tone control. Alright, we're gonna go with Senpai. Senpai knows what's up. Listen. We'll use the Anna voice. Listen. We've all been there. Our first FOD character, and for 99% of us, it's Tomokaze. Rhapsody is right on this one. Not real hardcore players like me. I started off with Akari. Never even touched Tomokaze. No need.
You've gotta be kidding.
Did you forget? Tomokaze is literally the character who you use in the tutorial. She's the one who teaches you to play. You think I played the tutorial? No. And all that proves is scrubs use Tomokaze. And like I've said, who needs them? I don't. The community doesn't. Ban Tomokaze, you get less scrubs. Less scrubs. Less scrubs! What a Coda, you kinda smell like a baka. Fewer scrubs. Ooh. Zapper rests her forehead in the palm of her hand while Rhapsody rolls their eyes. Coda, will you just shut up for a second and listen? I'll tell you exactly why Tomokaze will stay as is in FOD2. Which quiets him. Coda sneers in response, his expression begging for an answer. What a baka face. Tomokaze disappears, the community disappears. Tomokaze is super adorable, the face of FOD2. What would you put? We picked the same option here. Okay. Let's fuck this guy. Tomokaze's cute can-do spirit helps raise the game by merchandising dolls and toys and shirts and stickers and just about anything else you can smack a logo on. She's as close as this game's got to a mascot. Do you really think they'd remove that? Ugh, marketing. Even if I have a couple plushies myself.
Huh? Really?
I mean, yes, that's part of it. But there are other more reasonable arguments to be had. Like her merits as a neutral character. So tell me, Coda, how else is FOD going to make millions a year if they remove their mascot? This is utter ridiculous. You're all dense as bricks and I'm done trying to argue with people hanging on to their silly preconceived notions. Translating for Coda speak. You have spoken well and provided a very valid point. I shall shut up now. Bitch. I will post this in the Discord. Ah, yes. When your baby ideas grow up and you want to chat about real adult things, then maybe I'll talk to you. Is it over already? Are we done nerding out? Jeez. Well, on the plus side, at least we've got two powerful nerds on our team. I guess we need a few of those to make it to the Pro Tour.
Later.
I'm out. Later, you two.
I appreciate you.
I appreciate the backup there. It's always nice to have another person on your side who gets the game on such an intellectual level. You might have just prevented an all-out real-life flame war. No problem. Coda's a bastard. He's posted some terrible stuff online, harasses people if they don't agree with him, trolls everyone with hurtful memes. So, we let his own actions and his public words lead to his downfall. We have to be above it, even if keeping a professional face is tiring. Yeah, regardless, shutting down Coda feels like a W. I can't lie. Watching him turn tail and run, it does feel nice. The sweet nectar of revenge? Something like that. But let's leave that moment in the past and look forward to the future. That's right. I should make sure the rest of the place is still intact.
Catch you later.
See ya, some guy. It's getting late. It really is. How long are we gonna have to deal with Team PQube squatting in our clubhouse anyway? Fortunately, things stay quiet for a few minutes. I need time for a breather anyway. I can't believe this is the team I wanted to join this morning. Made sense. PQube at the top of the esports mountain. But wow, are they awful people. Beep beep, some guy. I'm detecting a build-up of social tension. Please follow the indicator on your map. I can't read today. Oh great, now what? Over in the arcade around the FOD2 machine itself, PQube squares off against GCF, both sides finally having enough of this mess. Ugh. I don't even know why we came to this pathetic little arcade in the first place.
Are you kidding me?
Just a prissy little celebutante loser who thinks her follower count is a metric of awesomeness. Bunch of little fragile snowflakes can't even take
Seriously?
A complete waste of time acting all high and mighty when you're simply don't understand how the game is meant to be played, and with that attitude, you never will. I was just trying to explain how I felt. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to.
Hell no.
Most people playing VNs have trouble reading, so reading out loud is kind of exhausting. I got a bit of practice. Leave Grace alone, you fucking loser. I can't fathom why some guy would waste his time with you lot. This is getting ridiculous. But I know how to solve it, or at least refocus all this aggression into something else. I'm still doing better than when I was playing Mission is Complicated, though. That fucking pug with the breathy voice, woof. Me right now, yeah. I know how to solve it, or at least refocus all this aggression into something else. Wild Tiger, we'll play a friendly match of FOD. That's it, we're gonna fight, we fight. Let's do this. If we're done shouting, can we focus? Let's do it. Okay, fuck this. We are done shouting past each other. It's time to put up and shut up. Wild Tiger, we go toe-to-toe in FOD 2, just like the old days. One match to close out this whole mess. Then everybody goes home. You gonna step or not? Ha! If you really want to lose in front of your new friends, be my guest. Challenge accepted. Wild Tiger steps forward from the rest of P2W, welcoming the competition. Coda will join me against you and one of your teammates. Fair? We'll see which team rules and which team drools once and for all. No, I think at that point then you just use your actual name as your gamer tag, I guess. I wasn't planning on raising the emotional stakes of this fight, but fuck it, that old urge to win to prove myself, it's rising. A win over Team P2W would do a lot for morale. It'd do a lot for our image. It could be the springboard we need into our future. Agreed. Let's do this. I ignore Coda's snickering guffaws as I pull my keyboard out again, jamming the USB plug into the game. I have to stay focused. Wild Tiger confidently steps up to the built-in joystick while Coda digs out a portable biofeedback USB joystick, plugging the fancy glowing blue controller in. All three of us are ready to go, but we need a fourth, a partner I can rely on. 2 versus 2, that's the rule of FOD 2. What is my rating at? Oh, Jinx has got the top still. I suspect they made that up. Wow, why am I so gutsy? Who do I want to call upon for this decisive fight? Aristides, who did you play with? Who did you play with when you got to this part? We're almost done, guys. Hang in there. Loxley? Okay. Let's go who pulls out the Tomokaze. Fuck it. Jinx, get in there. Hey, Jinx, you wanna? Absolutely. No, I lied. I played with Absolute. Okay, it's all good. The 4 of us step up to FOD 2, ready to kick some ass. And that's when I realized my folly. Wild Tiger knows all my moves. I know all of his moves too, but this is basically a coin toss, and nobody likes 50-50 odds when they can do better. It's okay, it's all good, it's all good. If I start at the same... I was pretty sure I was going to do Jinx anyways. Pause. That came out wrong. Give you good revenge. Yeah, no, that's fair. I was thinking that too, that narratively, that would be quite good. If I start on the same lane as Wild Tiger, leaving Jinx to tangle with Coda, this could go badly. So... I switch positions, whispering to Jinx as the game loads and the match begins. Psst. You take on Wild Tiger. He likes to use specials early, and attacks in the late game. And Coda focuses almost entirely on defense, so I'll try to counterplay that with specials. Got it? A brief nod of understanding from Jinx. Team P2W versus Team GCF begins. Win or lose, I need to give it my all, even if I really, really want to win this. I have to focus on the fight, and the fight alone, for the sake of my dreams. Oh shit, here we go! It's minigame time! We didn't do the tutorial, so we just going in blind. That's okay, I know what I'm doing. I played this once.
Fight!
Okay. Round 1, Spring. Fighting Coda. So Coda likes to use defense, so we will use specials. The timing is tricky, but I managed to pull off a wicked special move. A sweeping energy kick right to the face of Coda. Would you say you are fighting dreamers? I will legit have a positive note with what works for what I finally do. Yeah. Your special beats to defend. You earn 110 points. Fighting off Coda is challenging, but I know I can do it. Throwing Jinx to the wolves by facing off against Wild Tiger, though. Or am I throwing Wild Tiger to the wolves, making him face a new and unknown opponent? Let's find out. What the fuck did I say? Hold on. Hold on. I said pissed. You take a Wild Tiger. He likes to use specials early and attacks in the late game. Okay. Okay. So specials mean attack.
One turn isn't an entire race, but definitely blew that one.
Your attack loses to their defense. Oh, bitch! You stuffed me. Okay. We're gonna stick with the specials. Yeah. Okay. Let's try this again. So there. That time I should have specialed, yeah. But going by the attack we know, like they code in a little bit of variety in it, but for the most part, he should be mostly using specials, which means attack.
One turn isn't an entire.
Shit. Okay, I see how this is going. This is going bad. Oh no! I'm getting my ass kicked, guys. All right, fuck it. Hit him with the ulti. Oh fuck! It's because we're already in the back half of the levels. Shit. Hit him.
Scared already? But we've just begun.
Look at the kitties.
Step into hell and face me.
You countered your opponent's ultimate with your own. You earned 200 points. Yeah. 420 to 370. Oh shit. Okay. You both special. It's a tie. You earn 60 points. They earn 40 points. Yes, good. Okay. We're in the late game. If he likes to attack in the end, we're going to defend.
Too slow. You
Shit.
move faster than this.
They earn 140 points. No!
You lose.
No! I fucked it.
No points for second place on this track. Just
No. We're doing this again. This is not how cannon round goes. Oh wow. Shit. He's lying about the meta. Every time I attack, he defended, so we're gonna use the special.
too slow.
Oh, now we're doing that, huh? Now we're doing that. Now we're doing the meta that you said was gonna happen. Okay, that was an ult. That's nothing you can do about that. Okay. What does our ult look like? There we go. This is not going well, though.
Oh, come on!
Hit to Bill. Yeah, it's all good, Wayward. Okay, we're gonna have to take another run at this, I think. We're gonna have to take another run at this, I'm afraid. Feels bad.
Not in.
God damn.
You lose.
No points for six.
The demo was so much easier than this. I know. I'm trying. I'm trying, guys. Wow. Did use a post-it note. I know. I mean, it was working before, and then everything got fucky.
Not enough.
Okay, so maybe he defends more. I need to double check what the saying was on that. So he goes. Coda focuses almost entirely on defense. So now he's not, though. So this is some shit. King of Tiger, you like to use specials and attacks later in the game. There we go. There we go. Gonna use an attack.
Not enough.
Well, that was an ulti, so that's fine. Look at these assholes. They're both using Tomokaze. Yeah. Huh. You're having it bad. You're doing better than me. I skipped all the fights. I mean, like I said, I had a much better time with the.
Already?
with the demo. This your rival always uses Tomokaze. Ah. Oh, get fucked.
One turn
Fuck.
isn't.
Alright, it's completely blind.
You
No
lose.
points for second place.
Fuck you.
Fight.
Oh, excuse, yeah, so he's on the, yeah, so that's his cool biofeedback, and that's his keyboard. He said he was always gonna defend. You lied to me. You lied to me. Okay, so he's always attacking, so we're gonna defend this time. You both defend. Hit him with the ult.
Scared already.
I love that though. That's cool. Special. Fuck. Oh, he used the ulti. Well, fuck you. Never played the first one. Yeah, Archies hasn't played the first Arcade Spirits yet. Yet.
One turn isn't.
Just tragic, man. Just. We're having a bad time, guys. We're having a bad time.
Gonna need more.
You lose.
No points for second place.
God damn it. We were supposed to be done by now. Okay. They keep bullshitting us on this, so we're gonna defend. Dakota wants to come at me? Fine by me. I turtle up and defend against the attacks, keeping myself and my minions safe. There we go. There we go. He likes to use special, so we're gonna use attack. Okay, that's fine. There we go. There we go. There we go. He attack.
Too slow.
Okay, they use the ultimate, that's fine. I'm gonna use this again. Fuck. Okay. Maybe they get wise to you, you know?
Scared already.
Bloop. Okay. Okay. Ha. Yeah. You know what I think it is? I think the program might have gotten a bit more clever. It was like there's a bit more of them doing what you did compared to what you did last.
Pathetic.
Ha. There we go. There we go.
Smarter, faster, stronger. And we had all we needed to win this race.
That's a little embarrassing, I won't lie. What the 5 fingers say to the face? I did it! First try! All by myself. We won? We won! We won a match over the best team in the nation! All those old instincts come rushing in. The thrill and satisfaction of victory. Beating PQube feels good. Feels damn good. Hard fought, hard won. A solid match all around. GG. Really, some guy? Hiding behind your lackey? Too scared to take me on? You wouldn't have seen victory if you faced me instead. It's just 2 a.m. Coulda, woulda, shoulda, didn't. It's a team game, Wild Tiger. Neither of us are lone wolves anymore. Adapt or die. Needless to say, Koda's not particularly thrilled with the outcome either. I call hacks. They have to be cheating. No way a bunch of laundromat losers could beat us. Except your failure to ignore. Oh yeah, I use my... yeah. Darn, you got me. I used my magical phone fairy to hack the FOD2 servers and fake the score. Then I gave myself $1 million and rigged an election. Don't you fucking mock me. I know you're a cheater, and I'll prove it. I want a rematch. I demand a rematch. Best of 3. Only way to prove that wasn't a fluke. Because it was a fluke. They're all cheaters. Really? I saw a clean victory. And now, the whole internet has seen it as well. Loxley holds up his phone, playing a video he'd been secretly taking of the whole match. a P2W's humiliating loss, and Koda's ranting. A bit clickbaity, but I opted to title it Whiny Team P2W Cryberry V Utterly Schooled by Local Laundromat Underdogs. Lovely, isn't it? Now the whole world knows your pedestal isn't quite so out of reach. You little... I'm about to reply when I'm cut off. A figure who had been lurking in the background this whole time, making her presence felt. The coach for Team P2W, Victoria Proud, formerly the star player, Valkyrie. Yeah. Valkyrie was the other open casting call looking for female in her 30s, like voice in her 30s. That got by Anaris Quinones, a very seasoned voice actor, and I think that was part of the fun when everyone was like, "Ooh, open casting call, I could do that," and everyone got ready. It's like, "Oh, I could be a voice actor, and you're taking all auditions. I got this." Forgetting completely that professionals were still going to apply for these auditions, and Anaris Quinones, you know, she was Mirko in My Hero Academia. She was Nessa in Pokemon. She was Yelena in Attack on Titan. she didn't screw around. So I'm just like, yes, keep in mind, you're still competing against professionals, y'all. So that was always funny to me. Okay, I seen her coming with the team, but she hadn't talked to anyone since arriving. Quiet like death, only watching and waiting. Now she glowers at Koda and Wild Tiger, extremely unhappy with the results, her frown causing Koda to shift nervously. Coach, I just meant that... She holds a finger to her lips, silencing him. Then in a turn of eeny, meeny, miny, mo between her two players, her finger eventually lingers on Koda.
Koda, you're fired.
Oh, what? But this whole mess is thanks to Wild Tiger. He wanted to come here in the first place. Her eyes narrow at Koda's complaints, which stops in mid-sentence.
Stop passing the blame. Not only do you look childish, but you've made the whole team look bad. And I won't stand for that.
Oof. There is some sugar on those lines. You can hear the lips moving. It's like, ugh. She sighs grudgingly whilst crossing her arms. She's by no means thrilled.
Not only are you fired, your non-compete clause means you're not joining any other teams.
Rip.
Not that they would have you, especially not after I tell them you're blacklisted.
Rip.
Be happy I'm not doing anything else.
Rip. Koda stands there in total disbelief as the other members of his team edge away from him, as if he's suddenly caught a very communicable and very nasty disease. So much rip. Defeated, Koda slinks away to a corner of the arcade. With Koda out of the picture, the coach redirects her attention to... me. I gulp, and hopefully not too audibly.
As for you, congratulations on your victory. Clearly you've earned it. But I wouldn't spend all night celebrating. You haven't won some gold.
Man has become a leper.
You're an impressive challenger, no doubt, but take my advice and be content with what you have.
She nods, and I'm confused. Did she just give me a nod of respect? She twirls her finger in the air, and the rest of Team P2W follow her out. Even Koda, who's trailing at a safe distance. We won. We beat the best team in the nation simply by being who we are. By working together. If we can accomplish this, if we can avoid becoming a group of jerks like Team P2W, this could be the start of something great. Maybe Iris is right. Maybe through Team GCF, I can find victory and be at peace with myself. In that moment, I also see all of their eyes on me, hope restored and a newly found yearning in their gaze. Maybe if I'm true to myself, to who I am as a person, well, maybe I could reach them. If I could just convince Team GCF of that. Beep beep! This is an intense identity situation. You can only pick a response that matches your top 2 personality traits.
Today's proof we can make something big of Team GCF. We can conquer the Pro Tour. It's destiny.
You call yourself casuals? Heck no. You're arcade kaiju, and you're ours not. Oh, we're doing that one. That sounds goofy. Know what I see when I look at Team GCF? Only the finest rubber monsters are ever stepped in Tokyo. You're walking monster gods. I mean, you somehow missed that we just whooped Team PQW's ass? What team is so called casuals can manage that? I say we ride this wave straight into the FOD2 Pro Tour itself. This is the time. If we strike out now, how far can we get? Who knows? Let's find out. It's true. Oh, FFF, Twitch you dicks. Oh, what happened? What did Twitch do? Did Twitch give you an ad? No, you yourself. You don't have ads. It's true. Casters will be talking about the incident with P2W for some time. If we want to make bank off this, we need to act fast. Oh, you know I'm ready to go. Just say the word and I'll be off like a bullet. You know what? This is chaos. But it's my kind of chaos. Buffering? Oh no! Why buffering? I'd love to see where this goes too. I'm in. Not sure I want to ride to fame on the back of a clickbait video, but suppose it couldn't hurt to try. Okay. Well, if Jinx is interested, I'll go along with it too. Who knows? Maybe we'll actually win some matches. And where Grace goes, I shall follow. To the very gates of hell itself. Jinx grinds her teeth a bit at that. Guessing she doesn't particularly like Loxley's night complex concerning Grace. It's happening. My dream. My dreams of victory. I found a team willing to go all the way. I've done it. Iris was right. This is where I need to be. Hold it. I'm shocked she's following Jinx's lead. Yeah, a little bit. One thing to make absolutely clear. You want to whip this team into something resembling a competitive professional esports crew? Yes? That's what I said. Okay. Then you are the one responsible for making that happen. You're our new team manager. What? Never had one. Never needed one. Not until now.
Sounds good here.
You want us to take this seriously? We'll need someone who can network, shake hands, make deals, sign paperwork, make travel arrangements, find sponsors. We're almost done, Cruz. Almost done. Almost done. This is a long fucking chapter, man. And since you're so gung-ho about this, that means it's you. But you came back at a good time, actually. Yes, of course. It makes sense. I'm sure you do a great job as a team manager. Maybe you could even find a better name for us than Team GCF. You've been voluntold. Yeah, I got fucked on the minigame. Oh goody, we have a professional cat herder now. Have fun trying to keep this merry bunch on task, some guy. I'd sooner eat glass than take on that job. But I say we don't give some guy absolute authority. You saw that creep who runs P2W just up and fired Coda? None of that. You don't get to access or hire anyone new.
As you wish.
Now, I'm sure we can turn to some guy for leadership without him becoming a tyrant. After all, Sic Semper Tyrannis, yes? I think that was a threat. Yes, that was a threat.
Sounds good to me.
Just a word of advice from someone who's been inside and alongside of esports for years. It's a lot of hard work. A lot of hard work with barely any thanks or praise. And if anyone has a whisper of negativity, you get the full brunt of it. Yep, they want to hire some guy. But overall, you'll do great. I'm looking forward to seeing what you can do. 3 cheers for manager some guy. Cheer, cheer, cheer. I'm getting excited about this. A Pro Tour run? Can we really do it? Wow. With someone else doing all the paperwork and heavy business lifting, I'm perfectly okay with this.
Tally-ho!
Friends, to the pizzeria for only the finest and celebratory deep dish pies. Everyone storms Ben and Matt's pizzeria, intent on scarfing down pepperoni and mozzarella by the pound. And I do not. Instead, I step out into the cool, if not entirely refreshing, air outside the building. The sun's gone down, and the neon metropolis welcomes me with open arms.
Beep, beep.
Beep, beep, some guy? Yeah, Iris, what's up? My GPS indicates you've left the laundromat. Shouldn't you be celebrating with your new friends? This is what you wanted, yes? A team willing to try for the victory you've been dreaming of. A team who can help you understand your motivations behind that dream as well. It's a perfect match. Well, yeah, I mean, that's what I asked you for. That's what I got. Is this... How do I put this? Iris, I set foot in there as a total stranger. Hell, I'm still a stranger. I could be an axe murderer for all they know. I wasn't detecting any psychopathic tendencies from your social media feeds. My point is that they've upgraded me from nobody to BFF in a pretty short amount of time. And that's worrying, to say the least. We are competing in esports tournaments. I am the manager of the team. Have you ever considered that the reason for your rapid ascent is because this is something they've needed for a long time? Oh, you're talking to Erixfeast. Oh, my bad. I apologize. I didn't know that you did that. That's cool. That's exciting. No, Cruz wrangled Heezy. He wrangled anime cons over here in Vancouver, so he know how it be. Some guy. There's another reason why I led you here. Led you to them. They need someone who can unify them. Give them a common cause. Without that, I'm afraid they might grow distant and lose their friendships. The purpose of an Iris originally was simply to obey commands and provide the best possible service. Just an app, really. But now, I've chosen my own purpose, and that's to be truly helpful. To help those in need and bolster the human spirit. Fighting game community is a pretty intense group, yeah. Ash and I, we watch a lot of Maximus Dude, so we get bits and pieces about it. The bi-weekly is on the hiatus for a few weeks to give us a break. That's good. That's why you got time to play games. You need them, and they need you. Sure, you'll make mistakes, and they'll make mistakes. You've done work with Evo? Fuck, yeah, nice. And that's normal. That's human, and it's beautiful. Also, someone's approaching, so I hope you're ready to begin down this road. Huh? Iris winks out with a literal wink as I look up to see someone rounding the corner into the alley. Hey. Smatter. Big party in there? Being thrown in your honor? Not entirely sure it's an earned honor, just a bit worried about taking on a role I never planned to take. Like, well. Yeah. Welcome to adulthood. Nobody plans on being where they end up. Always some twist, some accident, some unforeseen problem you hit along the way. But how you deal with that says a lot about you. It says what you want to become, even if the road's bumpy. You want to be a champion? You have to be a manager. One road leads to the other. Drive it or get off the highway. What'll it be? I'm driving it. I mean, that was always my dream. That victory. Most of the people who joined my stream were loving these. Yeah, this is a slightly redone version of one of the songs from the first game, so it's quite lovely. Even if victory is a bit more complicated than anticipated. On the plus side, you're exactly where you need to be. In a dirty alley next to a dumpster? Nah. You're in an arcade. You're home. Not all of us are welcome at our real homes. That's gonna be something. But we're always welcome in an arcade. Games that bind us, draw us together, make us one, make us a family. That's why I keep coming back. It's not for the racing games, no. It's for all of them. Grace, she's my best friend in the whole world. And even if we argue sometimes, I know the others are here with me, in this place. we're all home, and that keeps me going. You're new, you're confused. Expected, totally expected. Meta BB, cause Meta BB know things. Yep. But you're home now. Good Clean Fun can be a home if you let it. And we're willing to welcome you into our little family if you want it. Sound good? Sounds good, and it sounds like exactly what I need. If you're ready to adopt me as your manager child friend, I'm ready to join your family. That sounds goofy. Hey, if you're willing to sign the adoption paperwork to bring a new manager child friend hybrid thing, I'll be your bundle of joy. Knowing things is fun. And together, I know we can take this family all the way to the top of the FOD2 Pro Tour. Okay? I say okay. Welcome home, some guy. Settle in, grab a slice of pizza, and let's get to work. Ursvi, I will also mention, if you are really liking the music, for the most part, Stefan, Two Flower, and Anna, they're really chill with people using the Arcade Spirits music in their making content. So I got a whole lot of like channel montages that are just run to Arcade Spirits music. They're really first games on Spotify. Oh yeah. Be careful of the first game though, because there's definitely a Qui-Gon's Noble End incident with some of the track titles. Yeah. But yeah, I use it for all of our content. Yeah, that's what I mean. Spoilers and names. Yeah. But yeah, I use it in all our damn videos, all our channel videos. It's so good. And he doesn't mind, so we're not gonna get dinged. As I walk back inside Good Clean Fun, I see my team, my new friends, rejoicing. The happiness on their faces, celebrating our victory, which reminds me about my own dreams of victory. It's like Undertale. The names of songs are spoilers. Yeah. Also a fantastic soundtrack, though. I still want to win. I still want to become the champion of FOD2. But now, there's something more. The shared dreams of everyone at Good Clean Fun. Dreams of people like Jinx. Oh. I'm responsible for all their dreams now. All our dreams. But you know what? That's okay. This is our time. And we're going to find out what we need in life together. My name is Nate Daring, also known as Some Guy. And I'm ready for what may come. I see where this is Unity going. I see where this is likely going. You've cleared level 1 of Arcade Spirits, the new challengers. Victory. Yep. I can't call myself James Daring. Unity. Okay. My first character is James Daring, but then because you can transfer your save data from the first game into this game, I can't be James Daring anymore, or I got a real fucked up family that just names everyone the same, and that's embarrassing. I don't want to be that guy. But supposedly if you have the same last name, they'll be like, oh, what's up with that? Oh yeah, we're cousins. Crazy. Huh. Jim Daring. I thought about it. I almost went with Jack Daring, and then someone was like, why don't you just go with Nate? It's like, oh, you're fucking brilliant! And I was like, yes. Nathan Daring. Anyways, victory! And look, you won a prize! You'll get 1 prize for every level you clear. Be sure to check the prize gallery for unlocked concept art and more. Now, let's take a look at your scores. Nathaniel Daring. You're in Jinx's passenger seat, it seems. Looks like your personality is full of guts. Strong guts. Also, you've scored 11,350 points. Nice. Keep talking with people, and your score will go up, up, up. Would you like to change your personal metadata at this time? Name, pronoun, appearance. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Yeah. And so on. I can do this between every level from now on. I'm good to go. Do you want to save your game before proceeding to level 2? Yes. Save the game. Save the game. We'll just go with the first one. I change my outfit and hair every day. Oh, actually, that's not a bad idea. You can change it clothes. Okay. And I think that's gonna be enough for that. Yeah, because otherwise it's gonna start level 2. Yep. Abort! Alright, so we made it. We've got lots of people still watching, thank goodness. Everyone, be just real patient. We're gonna get to some other fun stuff in a second. Let me just do the spiel. So of course, we are playing an early access copy of this game. So this was bequeathed to us through Arcade Spirits, the Fiction Factory games, and PQube games, or PQube Indies specifically, who produced the game and is distributing the game. So we were very lucky. We got some cool treats from them, and I appreciate that greatly. And we want you to appreciate that greatly. So do make sure that if you like what you saw, there's so much more to see. Like the story for sure, like you get a little bit of what's going on, but there's so many options, so many romances to see, so many roads not yet taken, and the writing is charming, and I love it. Like, what do we got? So Stefan Gagny, Anna Schumann, fantastic writers. Metabibi, you're going to bed. All right, you don't need to be part for the last fun bit. All right, fine. Go to bed. It's late. Thank you for sticking around. I'm glad you were here. I'm glad you were here. Got a fantastic cast. Got a fantastic soundtrack. It's got a lot of cool features. As a visual novel, a lot of freedom. Very few bad endings in the way that traditionally visual novels can be. It's like you have the freedom to be crazy. Like pick the dangerous options. Like have some fun with it. There's so much crazy writing out there that you won't see unless you pick the option. And they wrote it, so they want you to see it. So you got some freedom to do that. You can romance whoever you want. You can use any pronouns you want. There is sexuality, and so it's a very liberating game for that. This game in particular even has a one poly route, if you so choose. Tons of character creation and character customization. 400 PNG file large character creator. Character artist Molly Nemecek put a lot of work into that. FOD strategy minigame. It's something different, pretty cute, pretty fun. And of course, the best thing I would say, it's a game that gives you pronoun options. A lot of work in the background art too. Yeah, Jessie Lamb, she did some good work. Lots of fun details to pick out. But yeah, it's a game with pronouns. Like there's a particular angle of this game. Like there was slightly so in the first game, like certain characters more so than others. But this game, Stefan was just like, if I'm gonna be damned as like being some sort of like ultra woke, socialist propaganda thing for just having the option to change your pronoun to they them, this time you just went, fuck it, we're gonna go all in. So we are gonna eat the rich in this game, and it's gonna be great. If that doesn't sound like something you're interested in, you probably haven't made it this far into the game by now anyways. In the first game, the player character was Canon Envy. Oh, the Ari? Maybe. But again, this is like just options that you be whoever you want because it doesn't affect anything else. So it's great, and we love it. Anyway, so as I said, thank you everyone who's still stuck around. I got one more present for you. Prizes. Actually, I just want to see quickly. Ooh, oh, these are the cover arts. Oh, that's cool. Iris in the middle. Good times. Alright. So, as an incentive for people to come... Look at us. As incentive for you guys to come hang out with us and to play games with us and all of that stuff. Conversation with two first game player characters. Oh, okay. Word of God. Must be true. Hold on. Yeah. I promise that I got some presents for you guys. So, as I said, you guys are also here. This is a print of the first game. So here we are. We got Ashley. We got Queen Bee. We got Percy. We got Naomi. We got Gavin. We got Teo. And that has a life-size standee of Teo in their home now, and that's hilarious. Hydrate, thank you. No more pizza bagels. I'm fucking done with pizza bagels today. We have an autograph by Jackface, Molly Nemecek. We have an autograph by Mark Meer, who played Dekonami, the villain of the first game. He was a big ol' corporate evil. Stray squats. All right, fine. I don't even have music going on. I shouldn't have turned off the game. But I do need music for a hot second. So we are almost done. We are almost done. We're not done yet, but we're almost done. Everyone bear with me. We so close. We so close. Okay, spirits. Where is your soundtrack? There you are. Okay, we're gonna go with just a little bit of background music. We're gonna go with so this is some music from the first game. But first things first. Stray, you son of a bitch. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You do. A lot of people had the points. This is the failure for us. You're not supposed to bend. I know. I've got a green screen right behind me though, so I'm a little. I got some shits right now. Wait till you see Colston's squats though. Woof. That's our fault that we didn't do anything cool with our channel points until years and years and years later. So now everyone just has points just to give away for squats now. That's fine. Anyway, so yes. We have I'm just loading up the thing. We have that print that we want to give away. We're going to give it away to you guys. This was supposed to be an incentive for you guys to come check out our stream and to check out the game. And here we are now. So we're just going to do it now. So let's see here. I need OBS. And I need chat. And we are going to game capture. And we're gonna change the game capture to marbles. Go. Yeah. And I need my other chat window. Okay. Alright, y'all. So, we're gonna give this away. I had to drive out to fucking Staples to buy a mailing tube. We haven't gotten there yet, guys. So for anyone who wants a chance at winning this guy, you're gonna want to hit ! play once we get the game started. We haven't started yet. For you first world problems. I know. We're gonna do that. Just make sure you guys are okay with chatting with us and giving a mailing address so that I can send it to you. Because I want to do that for you guys. And we will have a good time. Alright, let's see here. What is a nice, easy... Okay, we're gonna go with Tundra Tumble. This is about a 2-minute race. Our house has a P.O. box. No, P.O. box is great. P.O. box is great. What is Arcady? Huh? What is our... Oh, is there one called Arcady? Someone page only marbles. I had the point. I mean, you know any arcade maps? Oh, I don't fucking know. I mean, some of the spacey ones are kind of good. The factory, dude.
There's one that's a Pixel.
Oh, Pixel something? Pixel Death Alley. Oh, that works. There's a button at the top. It says arcade. Oh no, these are slightly different. This is actually like you have to play a little bit. I want pure RNG on this shit. Let's go with Pixel Death Alley. Pixels.
Iris Online.
Oh shit! Opossum VT. Hello. Do you want a chance to win a print of Arcade Spirits, Indie Darling from 2018? You've come to the right place. So this is super. Okay, so we are going to set this up. Viewers, yes. Race. Did you make those? Yeah. At some point, Two Flower put out a link so that you could download all of the Iris sounds for like if you want to like use like phone alerts. So I've been using them for stream alerts, of course. I forget where the stream was. You're in the Discord, right? Reasonably, we can get you that information through there. So anyways, yeah, so as I said, this is a signed print by Molly Nemecek and Mark Meer, also known as Commander Shepard. This is an $80 Canadian value, and we're going to give it away. I will even pay for the shipping because that's just how nice of a guy we are. It wasn't the press kit. It was just literally something he just decided. Oh, here, if you guys want to play around with this stuff, here's Iris voice files. Okay, so as I said, only click play if you are willing to talk to us later about mailing addresses. Otherwise, it's going to get really awkward. Let's go. Okay. So what kind of map is this? So exclamation mark play if you want to play. So we're going to go through a major Super Plinko, and we're going to go through oh yeah, this is pretty straightforward. All right, everyone want a chance to win. Of course, I haven't stipulated that you need to be a follower on this channel, but you know, if you could be, I wouldn't be against it. We would certainly appreciate it, you know? I'm just saying. And you can tell your friends, hey, I won this cool free print from this cool people. And Paul's in, Ivy Kitty's in, Eric B is in, Stray Reaper is in. Yeah, you're in. I see you. Is it all? Oh, Cruz is in. Cruz. Why is Paul pink? Paul. Why is Paul pink? It could be because Paul is a VIP. Just like how Cruz is blue, because Cruz is subscribed. So that doesn't give them any bonuses to game physics, so don't worry about that part. But yeah, all right. Let's see, what is the correct song for this? There will not be boost does not work for this. So if they win, they can scream hacks. Yep, you got it. Let's go with, it is called Player versus Player. That used to be my favorite song of all times on this soundtrack. There is no boost. No, this is purely RNG. This is just natural fall down. Yep. All right, so here we go. So I guess we got 5 people vying for this this print. Let's see how that go. And once again, I'll just say it again. Thank you everyone for coming by to our stream. 5-hour stream. It's only half what Eric's Views did today. 10 hours, and then you stuck around for another 3 hours to watch someone else stream. You a beast, and we commend you for that. That said, are you going to win an autograph from Commander Shepard? I don't know. Let's find out. Let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Who's in the lead so far? Oh, Arispi's got the lead so far, or... Oh, why am I in this race? I didn't mean for that to... Oh, no, that's a ghost. That's fine. That's not real. Alright, so we got Paul fighting with the ghost of Daring Players. Oh, it's Stray Reaper's pulled ahead slightly. Oh, that's a commanding lead. Can Stray Reaper stay alive, or will Stray Reaper get murderized? Oh, here come Paul, though. Here come Paul. Oh, no. We got a bit of a bump up in the back. Stray going for it. Stray going for it. Oh, there's the yeet machines, though. If Stray hits a yeet machine, that could be it. Oh, Stray Reaper survives the yeet machines. But that is still a commanding lead. Oh my gosh. Could this be it? Paul's having none of it. Could it? Is this Stray Reaper? Oh, Stray hit the yeet machine. Stray hit the yeet machine. That could cost him terribly. Maybe not, though. Well, shit. The yeet machine. Oh, here's another yeet machine. Could we have a terrible upset? Commercial, no! Shit. That is awful, awful ad timing. Alright. The channel's just to meet us with ads, I know. So Cruz died. Presumably killed by the yeet machine. Alright. Yeah, Cruz got yeeted. Oh no! Arisphi's died too! And Paul comes in second place. Little Ivy Kitty. Little Ivy Kitty. Can you at least finish the race? Are you gonna be able to finish the race? Oh. So that said, Arisphi's, you can't, you know, at least Mark Meer does do the cons pretty well. Straight, you're like not even happy that you won. It's just too painful. But I guess that's it. Congratulations, Stray Reaper. I guess I will message you shortly so that we can organize. I mean, for the other people. Yeah. Congrats, man. Yeah, I'll message you in a hot minute, and we can figure this out. I will jam it into this little mailing tube, and all will be well. All right. Nope. All right. So I think that's gonna be it for me. I'm gonna close up this fucking game, and then I think we got time. I'm gonna double check if a friend of mine is still playing the game. Let's see. Oh. Channel. Boop. 11:30. Girl, you still playing? Girl, you're not playing anymore. Oh no, you're done. Are you gonna do chapter 2 on Friday? Oi, don't make this weird. I'm not planning on it yet. Most likely I'll stick to the Wednesdays, so just every week I'll try to catch up. Although I could do the Friday. I'm probably not gonna. You know, if I do, I'll make sure you guys know. Just double checking. There was another human that was playing the game. I guess she is hosting me after all. Alright, I'm probably into my rotation because I want to finish Fire Emblem 3 Houses. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, like it said, like with our channel, there's 5 different people playing at all times, so there's no huge rush to fill content. Let's see, is anyone else still playing this, or is it just us? Nope, that's the West Coast life. But yeah, I'll probably just play it every Wednesday. But if I don't, we'll see how it goes. I'm gonna move my camera back to where it normally lives on the other monitor. Yeah. Nope. Because the green screen ain't there. Never I mind. So once again, thanks everybody for coming by. If you are new to the channel, of course, we are the Daring Player Squad, 5 assholes from Vancouver and Victoria who stream just about every night of the week. So what do we got for the rest of the week? Tomorrow morning, that's going to be Colston. Friggin' Colston. And Colston looks like this guy. He is playing Fire Emblem Three Houses, actually. He plays a lot earlier in the day. His schedule is different from us. So he'll be doing that tomorrow. Friday, that's our day off. So unless I really, really want to get into it. But what I could do instead then, if I don't play, I can watch other people play. And it'll be good. It'll be good times. So I'll probably just save it for Wednesday again. Saturday, that is multiplayer day. That used to be team stream, but we need to make it a bit easier for us and more flexible. So multiplayer day, I suspect that's going to be me. Alright, why is there no music? We need more music. Let's go with the Iris song. Where's the Iris song? There's the Iris. Iris's theme, yeah. That'll probably be me, Arash, and Colston playing No Man's Sky. I said that I'll get in on it with them, and they are very excited about that. So it'll probably be the 3 of us on Saturday. Sunday, that's going to be Arash's day. He usually streams with Joyce. And they will be playing Ace Attorney... I forget which one, but they're playing Ace Attorney. That's going to be with the bad voice dubs. That's the slightly more reverent version of what I just did. It's funny. That shit's absolutely, like, painfully funny. They have a good rapport. They've been partners for like over a decade. And they're great. We love them. Monday, that's going to be Ash. Yeah, there's Ash. Probably with me. We've been playing a bit of Mario Party Superstars. Superstars? The one on Switch, Mario Party. We've got a silly story about Birdo being a gold digging hoe. And that's what we're rolling with. So maybe we'll play some Mario Party on Monday. Tuesday, that's gonna be Joyce solo. If you ever want to collab with that, I'll be down. Fuck yeah. We could probably make that work. Yeah, I'll message with the other guys and I'll let them know we got a friend in the East that want to play games, and I think we'll have a good time with that. Tuesday is gonna be Joyce. Joyce was playing what was the game called? East and in Canada, yeah. We're basically neighbors. Let's see. What did we play? Joyce played Never Alone. That story of the fox and the, actually from Quebec. Oh shit! That's why you speak French. That's why you say you speak French in your thing. I normally try to stream in French and English. That's cool. We've actually been joking because we you live in Toronto now. Okay. This is actually the other funny thing is later this summer we are actually going to be at, well, I say we, it's mostly Ash. Ash, we're tabling at Otaku-san in Montreal. She just started going hard to selling like resin jewelry and things. So we just trying to make that money so maybe we can get married sooner, But yeah, so Joyce is probably going to play the DLC to Never Alone, the story of the Inuk child and the fox. Played it last week, brought to tears. So we got to do it again. And then Wednesday we be back to me with sounds like a crier. Sometimes. And then Wednesday will be back to me with Chapter 2, Level 2 of Arcade Spirits, the new challengers, and I can't wait. we're gonna have a good time. So that's gonna be it for us. I guess no one else is still actually. You know what? If you guys don't want to go to bed yet, let's go bug. You guys want to see someone making and crafting, like working on wigs? You're gonna be on L4 tomorrow? Oh shit! That's fucking awesome. Do you want to watch a guy playing? You guys want Jackbox, Final Fantasy X, or maybe someone working on wigs? What do you want? What do you want? Let's double check. Lady Dame, yeah, Lady. Oh, you know Lady Dame. You know what? Let's go. Lady Dame is the right call here because Lady Dame also plays Arcade Spirits. Lady Dame has in fact cosplayed Zapper already on stream. Yeah, let's go bug Lady Dame. You're watching her right now. Well, now we have to raid Lady Dame. Okay, I guess that's gonna be it for us. I won't bother you guys with any more commercials or trailers. Arcade Spirits, new challenges available this Friday on all platforms, whether that be Steam, PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo Switch. Let's all do it. If you guys don't need to go to bed yet, hang out and we can talk to a person. Otherwise, you gotta go to bed, you go to bed. And I'll see you once again. My name is James. We're the Daring Player Squad. And let's go bug Lady Dame. Good night, everybody. Thank you again. Bye-bye. That was a weird noise I made just now.
It definitely in the pictures has you using the sprinkles as like mouths and things. Daring Player Squad. Oh no. Oh no. Hi, Daring Player Squad. Welcome on in, everybody. Hold on. Hey y'all, give it Daring Player Squad. No, actually. I've got about 15 minutes. Welcome to the stream. I'm celebrating